Hey guys, welcome to another stream of Warhammer 3, and today we have got some patch notes for 6.0. Just make this and maybe narrower. Yeah, I don't know. Can't read it, but maybe hopefully you guys can. I'll check a link to the patch notes in the chat as well. And loading bar is frozen. Yeah, no, it's a trick. It's not a real loading bar. It's just a picture of a loading bar. But yeah, hey Tasty Builder, Clock Monkey, Raga, welcome everybody. Yeah, so just the patch notes just came out today. I don't know if we really need to read through them all, but I don't know. It seems to be a bit of a tradition recently to read through the patch notes on the streams. So maybe we can do that. Yeah, I mean, I'm certainly already aware of everything that's in the patch notes, but maybe you guys aren't all. Like, if you've been watching all my streams lately, you've probably seen pretty much everything in here already. But yeah, for those of you who haven't, let's have a look. So we got the 6.0 patch notes. The I'll pin the link to that in the chat for anyone who wants to read along themselves. Also, we're probably going to start a new campaign after this. Yeah, sorry for, jumping around to different campaigns every day, but I'm just, new DLC. I'm anxious to sort of check everything out. Yeah, greetings, folks. The day is nearly upon us. Omens of Destruction. All right. What is that?
Bring me to my men.
So I'm just trying to find a background music that's slightly less aggressive. Anyway, all right. First we do the notes. All right. Okay, quick highlights of 6.0. We got Skulltaker, Goldfag, Maneater, Gorbad Ironclaw all available for purchase. Tomorrow's Omens of Destruction. Oh yeah, so Omens of Destruction, there's no early access or anything. No pre-order or anything. But you can order it on the day of release when it comes out. I'll talk a bit more about this later, but I've got a special discount code from Gamesplanet. Thanks to Jean-Philippe from Gamesplanet for hooking me up with that. So I'll share. I think it's in the description down below, but I'll share a link to that and explain a bit more about it later on. But yeah, basically it's going to be slightly cheaper than Steam, but not much cheaper. But that's the cheapest discount that I could find. And yeah, you can use my code to get a discount. But the main reason I'm flogging it is because it'll help me out as well. But it should help you out as well. So if it helps you out, use it. If it doesn't help you out, don't use it. That's fine. Anyway, undefeated for millennia, Arbal the Undefeated, Khorne's Destroyer, makes his debut in Warhammer 3 as a new FLC Legendary Lord. So even if you don't buy any of the DLC, you'll be able to check out the new Khorne rework. So Khorne, all of the DLC factions got reworks. So even if you didn't buy the DLC, you'll still get to try out the new version of those, including the new Lord Arbal the Undefeated for Khorne. Revitalize campaigns with changes and faction updates to Khorne, Ogres, Orcs, and Goblins. So no reworks to any factions other than Ogres, Orcs, and Goblins and Khorne. I was kind of hoping we would get like one extra faction, maybe get a bit of a rework, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we'll get more reworks, in 6.1 and 6.2, in the following updates. But for this update, along with the DLC, it's just the DLC factions, which is fair enough. Numerous bug fixes and changes have been made to the game to freshen up your experience. Please do note that with this update, we're expecting that players on Steam will experience longer than normal patching time. Download size for this update is anticipated to be 16 gigabytes. However, you will need to manage around 106 gigabytes of your current install in order to apply the update. Who's making coffee? Oh. Excuse me. Conversely, players on Microsoft Store will have to re-download the whole game. Re-download the whole game. Crap, I'm doing a pretty bad job at reading right now. So Omens of Destruction. Embark on campaigns of hero slaying, mercenary conflict, and brutal tactics in the Omens of Destruction DLC. 3 new legendary lords, as well as hosts of new battle units, etc. We got Skulltaker, the hero slayer of Khorne. So they already did a video showcase of Skulltaker. You can have a look at that. We already watched it, but yeah. We got Goldcrag Maneater. They already did a video walkthrough of that. We already watched that as well. And Gallblad Ironclaw, the brutal tactician, one of the most infamous of all orc war bosses. There's a video showcase for him. So if you're interested in one of these DLCs, but you're not too sure, you want a bit more information, I mean, I've already done like a 11-hour stream of like each of the different factions. Not Skulltaker, but I've done Arbal to show the Khorne rework. But if you want a shorter, little overview of them, check out these videos. Refresh your memory about what they've got in them. That's cool. But yeah, basically we've got 3 legendary lords, 4 legendary heroes. So Khorne gets 2 legendary heroes. The other 2 get 1 each. 5 generic lords and heroes. So each of the factions gets a new generic lord option, and greenskins and ogres get a new generic hero. Khorne doesn't get a generic hero, but they got 2 legendary heroes, so it kind of makes up for it. Got 15 battle units. 9 regiments of renown. This is divided between the 3 different factions, and each of the new DLC lords got new faction mechanics and features. Arbal stands out as one of Khorne's most loyal champions. He's going to be available for free, as mentioned. Campaign in general. Content available. Okay, yeah, so this is something that was a bit confusing before, and this is slightly different to what they told us before. So Sylar and Fingrim, the one of the legendary lords for Khorne, he's going to be available to Demons of Chaos. So if you're playing as the Demon Prince, you can get him. If you're playing as Warriors of Chaos, Archaon, Sigvald, Kolek, Be'lakor, and Valkyr can all get Skylar. Is it sort of weird that Sigvald, champion of Slaanesh, can get Skylar? Who's basically a Chaos Spawn of Khorne? I don't know, I feel like that's a bit weird. The others that sort of make sense, but for Sigvald, it seems a bit weird. But yeah, I guess Sigvald's actually an undivided lord, even though he's in this game, even though he's a prince of like a Slaanesh champion. And for Norska. So that's really cool that Norska actually gets something. I wonder if Norska gets anything else in this DLC as well. We'll have to check that. Scar Bloodwrath is available to Demons of Chaos and to Valkyr. Of course, he's also available to all of the Khorne factions as well. The Blood Speaker Lord is also available to Valkyr, for the Warriors of Chaos faction Valkyr, but not to any of these other Warriors of Chaos factions. Skull Reapers and Wrathmongers are 2 of the new elite infantry types that you can get for Khorne. They're available to Demons of Chaos and to Valkyr, as well as to the Khorne factions that they come with, obviously, but not to any of these other Warriors of Chaos factions. However, they did say that they are working on making it available to Archaon, so I don't know if they've changed their mind about that, or if, they're just still working on it, but they did say they were working on it. Khorne Gores, the new Khorne flavored beastmen, available to Demons of Chaos and all of the Warriors of Chaos, all of the undivided Warriors of Chaos and Valkyr, and Beastmen. Blood Beasts of Khorne, the like monstrous infantry unit, and the Slaughter Brute, which is the big giant monster, available to Demons of Chaos, as well as all of the Warriors of Chaos. Immortal Empire's campaign map updates. So there's a new province. The Cathayan Hinterlands has been added south of Cathay, occupied by a new minor orcs and goblins faction, the Cluster Eye tribe. 4 regions of this province are Gateway to Koresh, Mountain Pass, Southern Outpost, Hidden Landing, a port settlement, and a new province. This new province provides our faction with more space in this corner of the map. So that's just sort of like to the east, southeast of Gelt. So if you go east of Gelt and then just down a bit now, there's a little bit extra just below Gelt's starting position. South of like a fair way south of Lockheed Fellhart. Now, note, this is not an indication of future content. We just wanted to take the opportunity to create some extra play space on the map, so have fun. So basically, they're going out of their way to say this does not mean that Koresh is going to be added to the game. This does not mean that Ind is going to be added to the game, even though one of the regions is called Gateway to Koresh. you know, this is not an indication that Koreshas are going to actually be added to the game. They didn't say that Koresh, you know, won't be added to the game. They just said that, you know, they just added this stuff to create a bit more space. It wasn't, you know, it wasn't because they're going to add Koresh next or anything. I think as far as I understand it, originally one of the legendary lords from this DLC was originally going to be placed in this region, in the in this new section of the map, but then they decided it would be actually better to put them in a different place. So I'm not sure if they kind of were always planning on expanding the map and they just decided, oh, we'll stick this lord there, or if they sort of felt like they had to expand the map just for that lord. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, I'm not sure if like this bit of extra land got added sort of accidentally because they thought they needed it for this extra legendary lord, but then they didn't need it after all, but they'd already done the work of creating the map, so they thought they may as well add it in there. Or if it was the other way around, where they were always planning on expanding the map a little bit, and so they just did it. They did it even though they still did it, even though they weren't putting the lord there. Yeah, so not 100% sure. But yeah, the new province is prep work for future content. Yeah, well, it could be like that. See, that's like quite rightly. That's how they usually do it. So quite often they put in a new province like that, like one patch before the lord comes that's going to go into that province. But I don't know. They did say that they were going to put. Actually, yeah, I guess that's not exclusive. Yeah, I mean, that is normally what happens. They normally put the province, if they're going to make an extra map, they usually put it in like one patch before when the actual new content comes for that area. So yeah, maybe that is the reason. And they just were going to opportunistically put one of the new legendary lords there, but then they realized that it was stupid to put him there, so they didn't do it. Yeah, anyway, additionally, Wurzag's been relocated to the Southlands. He's now starting in the region of Quetzalcoatl within the Central Jungle Province. More detail can be found in the campaign Orcs and Goblins section. So we could play Wurzag. That's an option for another campaign option for tonight. I put up a bit of a poll to see what people want to play. I assume most people want to see the DLC lords, but I'm definitely open to playing, you know, one of the reworked greenskin factions or ogre factions, or, you know, just any other faction. I'm up for campaign 1001 of Karl Franz tonight, if you guys want to see that. Yeah, so Daemonic reforging, we already talked about this before, but basically demons now, like demon, I think this is for all demonic factions, not just for Khorne, but we can actually double check that later on if but yeah, so basically demonic factions will if the demons die, they have a chance to have demons reforged, where basically the demon comes back to life. So these two guys here that have like 0 hit points, they're going to come back to life with a small amount of health. It's pretty much exactly the same as the Vampire Counts version, where you know, the more corruption that you've got, there's different tech upgrades that increases the chance that demons will come back to life, or the amount of replenishment that they get when they come back to life. There's skill tree updates and stuff for some factions that'll increase your amount of health they get back, or the chance they've got to come back to life. Yeah, it's pretty good. It just makes demons a bit more durable. Like individually, if you have a demon faction, they can still disintegrate in battle if their morale goes low. They can still get wiped out. So you still, psychologically, you still kind of feel like they're not permanent, you know. But in practical terms, if you have like a demon army, even if one of your demon units gets wiped out, it's quite likely they won't get wiped out. So yeah, I have had a lot of demons, like most of my demon units almost seems like they came back at least once. So yeah, it does make a big difference. So they said it works. Yeah, they said this feature is available for all demonic factions and warriors of chaos. So basically everybody who gets demons has got this faction. Yeah, so it's Khorne, Slaanesh, Nurgle, warriors, all the different warriors of chaos factions, not only for their demons, obviously. Does not work for bound fire demons in the Chaos Dwarf roster. Oh, I wouldn't mind playing some Chaos Dwarfs as well. Added 4 Khorne versions of existing landmarks in Lustria. Added 2 Orcs and Goblins versions of existing landmarks in the old world. Introduced 3 new Orcs and Goblins landmarks inspired by Wurzag's 8th edition Journey to the Badlands. Wurzag's in the Badlands. Sorry, I got confused. Thought they said that it was in the in Lustria. Yeah, so Skulltaker's in Lustria, Wurzag's in the Badlands. So Wurzag's just like kind of heaps more south further than down than he used to be. He's in between like Tic-Tac-Toe and Teclis kind of down there. Yeah, Khorne's gotten the Skull Throne, new Skull Throne mechanic where you spend skulls to get various like army boosts and faction bonuses and stuff like that. We've already showed it off on stream, but yeah. Unholy Manifestations update. Godly Powers now offer improved rewards and streamlined UI. I haven't actually tried this out because Arbal doesn't have the Unholy Manifestations, I don't think. But this would apply to Skulltaker and Scarbrand. Eternal War spawns an army, and you have an upgrade now that gives 25% increased campaign movement range after battle. Okay. Khorne's Glare claims unoccupied ruins. Upgrade occupied ruins become tier 2. Okay, nice. Oh, so I think the upgrade refers to when Khorne is in Ascendant or whatever, is that right? Slaughter Incarnate gives 150% character XP for 3 turns. The upgrade gives 300% XP. Call of Battles raises settlements. Upgrade fully corrupts the province with Khorne. Economy adjustment. Passive income now comes only from recruitment buildings, landmarks, and resources. Economy focuses on boosting global sacking and looting gains. Blood hosts no longer have upkeep costs. Upkeep reduction, buildings, and bloodletting improvements simplify management. Previously, Khorne's recruitment costs were set at twice the baseline values. Exalted bloodletters cost 2,400, but only 1,200 for Daniel. Following a review of the economy, Khorne now pays the standard baseline cost for its units. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that Khorne was really rich when I was playing Arbal the other day. So, yeah. Makes sense, I guess. Blood Host update. Blood Hosts now cost skulls to spawn and have no upkeep, encouraging more diverse army recruitment. So when they say encouraging more diverse army recruitment, so the way it used to work before, so the other thing too is, I don't know if it's mentioned in here, but Khorne doesn't have any supply lines penalty anymore. So basically how it used to work before was that you could have lots and lots of blood hosts, but you couldn't really afford to have more than one like normal army, because as soon as you had more than one normal army, your supply lines would be going out of control and they'd be super expensive and blah blah. So basically you just have like shit tons of blood hosts everywhere, but you only have like just Scarbrand going around, but with only just one other army that was not a blood host. That was sort of like the optimal way to play. So this change is a bit weird. Like, so it's better, but it doesn't really affect so it didn't really work. So basically what they've done is they made it so it costs skulls to spawn blood hosts, right? But the blood hosts don't cost any upkeep, and you have no supply lines. So you can have more than one army if you want now, because you won't be getting screwed over by supply lines and having all these blood hosts and stuff. So you could have like 5-10 armies if you want. And and like in my campaign I had like 5 or 10 normal armies, but blood hosts have no upkeep, right? So even though you kind of are free to have more armies now, you're still going to have, it's still vastly superior to have just shitloads of blood hosts, because the blood hosts are free. Like there's, you might have no supply lines, but blood hosts actually just cost nothing. So you may as well just have an infinite number, have infinity blood hosts, right? They're free. So, I mean, you are limited by the amount of skulls you can get, but you can get a lot of skulls, right? Especially if you got more blood hosts, because every blood host can be making more skulls and blood hosts and more skulls and more blood hosts. So it's like, I don't know. I think the intent was to make the Khorne a bit less like blood hosty.
But Khorne is still blood hosty as fuck, basically. Like it's blood hosts everywhere, basically. You don't have to though. So if you, for role playing reasons, you want to like restrict yourself or have a house rule where you don't use blood hosts or you only use a small amount of blood hosts or whatever, you can definitely do that more easily now. Before I felt like I feel like you were more railroaded into using lots of blood hosts, whereas now it's like blood hosts are super good and they're super easy to get and they pretty much trivialize the campaign, but you can choose not to use them now if you want. So it's still an improvement, but it didn't really change the gameplay that much of the Khorne, I reckon. Bloodletting update. So this is the other thing. Rewards are now tied to specific forces, offering bonuses for replenishment, upkeep, and recruitment. Thresholds have been adjusted to help new forces build momentum more easily. So basically, before you used to have like global bonuses, and so if you have like 20 blood hosts going around, each one of those blood hosts with maxed out bloodletting and be giving you like plus 40 growth. So then you'd have like, 1,000 growth on every province. And so you're really highly incentivized to keep all your blood hosts alive all the time, like everywhere, so that you can just have all these stacking bonuses. So now the bloodletting only gives bonuses for the army that has the bloodletting itself. So that one army will get replenishment, upkeep production, global recruitment bonuses and stuff, but it won't affect any other armies. So again, it's sort of making it so you don't, like, it's not as necessary to have millions of blood hosts everywhere, kind of like is what that helps with. Buildings updates, new infrastructure has been added. Mortal units can only be recruited in mortal settlements. Demonic units can only be recruited in demonic ones now. Khorne now has 2 tabs of tech tree. Pillars, which gives campaign bonuses unlocked by battle victories, and Armory, which gives battle bonuses for specific units. Blood host upgrades are now grouped for clarity with new and improved effects throughout. The new tech tree, I'm not too sure about the new tech tree actually. I mean, no, I do like the new tech tree. It's cool, but yeah, I don't know. I won't talk about it too much now. I talked about it a fair bit when I was playing my Arbal campaign the other day towards the start of the stream. I talked about the tech tree a bit, and then I think we talked about it a bit more later on. It's cool, but it sort of feels a little bit unbalanced somehow. Like it seems more balanced towards the pillars. Like the pillars seem much more accessible, whereas the armory stuff for all your different units and everything tends to be laid out a bit weird, and it seems like kind of hard to get to, like the stuff that you want to get to and stuff. That's kind of my thought of it, but still, I think it's better than, it's definitely cooler than the old. Definitely an upgrade, yeah. Skill tree updates. Scarbrand skill tree was updated. New unique skills added for the Blood Reaper. That's the Herald hero, the Cultist of Khorne, and the Exalted Herald of Khorne. That's the Lord and the Exalted Bloodthirster of Khorne, Lord. Reoccupation immunity is a new thing for both Beastmen and also for Khorne. They now have a 3-turn reoccupation immunity, preventing any faction from recolonizing during this period. So if you raise a settlement, it gets this little fire icon, then no one else can, like, or you can't, and no one else can reoccupy it until 3 turns is up. I think that I feel like Wood Elves should get that as well, maybe. I sort of feel like maybe every faction should get that. Like, it should just be a normal automatic thing for everyone, that if you raise a settlement, it can't be reoccupied for 3 turns after that. But I don't know, that was just a thought I had. I don't know, not demanding it or anything, but yeah, so maybe everyone should get that, because I feel like raising seems like it's a bit of an underutilized. Like, I've always felt like raising was, by design, was supposed to be used more, but I almost never raise with any faction other than Khorne and Beastmen. So yeah, maybe like if you want to like raise a settlement to deny the enemy, it doesn't really work if the enemy can just fucking recolonize it the next turn. You know what I mean? Like, and there's not really any other reason to raise a settlement unless you're trying to deny the enemy. So I kind of feel like every faction should have the 3-turn immunity, because, like, yeah, I don't know, just seems logical to me. But I don't know, maybe I haven't thought about the complexities of what that would mean for, like, multiplayer and stuff. Maybe that would be really shit. Yeah, just an idea I had. Yeah, so Ogres, meat resource. So meat resource has been enhanced to play a greater role in the Ogre identity, with increased gains from all sources and more frequent use. The new hunger mechanic replaces attrition at 0 meat. Scaling army abilities and mass based on meat levels. Pre-battle meat purchases are now integrated into the hunger bar. Meat can be transferred from forces to camps for construction, spent on offers to the Great Moor, or hoarded to empower armies. It cannot be transferred between camps or between forces. Yeah, I think the meat balance is a bit out of whack at the moment. So for Golgfag, he gets massive amounts of meat from his special contract faction mechanic, and you're just flooded with meat. You just got like millions of meat. Like every army's got like 1,000 meat. All your camps are like maxed out on meat. You never have to worry. Like meat is just irrelevant if you play as Golgfag. But I think if you play as Greasus or Scrag, you're actually quite starved for meat. And the main reason I think is because you are capped at only 62. You can only get 62 meat from captives after battle. So when you fight a battle, you get a certain amount of meat instantly from the battle. Like if you sack or raise a settlement, you'll get a chunk of meat from that. If you fight a big battle on the open field, you'll get a big chunk of meat based on, you know, how big the army is and how powerful the legendary lord is, you know. And so quite often, if you fight a big battle, you might get like 1,000 meat from the battle, right? And then after the battle, you get 1 meat for every 4 captives that you take. So if you take like 100 captives, you get 25 meat. If it's a really small battle, you know, 100 captives, you get 25 meat. If you take 200 captives, you get 50 meat, but it's capped at 62. So even if you take like 10,000 captives, you still get 62 meat, right? So it's like, no, there's no point even taking fucking captives, basically. Like there's a captives option there to convert all the captives into meat, and that option is just irrelevant because it's capped at like 62, you know? So, and it's like, if you just got 1,000 meat from the battle, like who gives a shit about an extra 62, you know what I mean? So yeah, so that's been reported. CA already confirmed that, you know, that's not quite right. So yeah, so I think they're going to raise it, but like when this was raised with the Nurgle thing, they, like we said, oh, it's capped at like 50, it's fucked. And then they raised it to like 100 or some shit, and it's still fucked, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens with that. Like I reckon if it's going to be capped, it should be capped at like 1,000, you know, or like 500 or something. So I don't know. If they raise the cap from like 62 to like 80 or some shit, I'm gonna be like, what? But I don't know. We'll see what happens there. But they did confirm that they think it's not quite right. So hopefully that cap will be get up, you know, get upped quite a bit. I think, yeah, it's got to be like minimum at least 500 cap. I reckon 1,000 cap would be pretty good. But I don't know. We'll see how we go. If they have a cap at all, like I don't even know why it needs a cap. Yeah, like I don't think it was capped before, was it? Is it capped in live right now? I haven't played live for a week or so, so I haven't checked it. But yeah, I didn't remember it being capped before. But maybe it was always capped and I just never paid attention to it. But yeah, but anyway, I feel like, yeah, if it is capped at 62, that seems pretty whack. So yeah, but anyway, they said they're going to fix it, so we'll see. We'll watch this space. But yeah, so at the moment, the meat balance is all fucked up, right? So for everybody else is starving for meat a little bit. I haven't tried it out myself. Like I wouldn't be surprised if I can manage it without too much trouble. I can work around it, you know, just basically never bother to sacrifice captives for meat because it's a waste of time, and just manage the other mechanics to get more meat. I'm guessing you can probably work around it without too much trouble. But yeah, basically the other factions don't, do have to struggle for meat a bit, but Golgfag doesn't. Ogre camps update. This is the big one. We already talked about all this stuff, but yeah, the ogre camps can now be packed up and redeployed in new locations. They can be moved. Basically what happens is you just uproot the camp. The camp disappears. It's basically the same as respecking your lord or replacing your lord. The camp just disappears for 5 turns, and then after 5 turns it becomes available, and you can just plonk it down again. It's just anywhere you want. It comes out of it. Just any of your armies can drop the camp, so you can have the camp in one province, and then you dismantle it. Then 5 turns later, an army on the other side of the world can put it down over there. It doesn't matter. You can put it anywhere you want. So yeah. Camps no longer rely on horde growth. Buildings require meat to construct, offering more flexibility. So yeah, as I said, I haven't tried this out with Scrag or Greasus yet. I'm really interested to see what the balance is like. But with Golgfag, it's like you got unlimited meat, so you just build everything as fast as you can. So it's only limited by the amount of turns it takes to build the camps. Meat can be transferred to camps from forces, which sack and raid together the meat for building upgrades and unlock powerful units. Camps can't exchange units with armies, but camp lords now have skill trees. Yeah, that's cool. The camp lords are kind of like their own little armies now, but they just can't move. They're kind of cool. Oh yeah, another little trick that you can do with late game, you can do with ogres, is that you can oh, it's not really a trick, I guess. But yeah, you can, like, if you wanted to, you can pack up a bunch of camps and then, like, just say you had like 5 camps and they're all like tier 5, maxed out with full 20 stacks and everything. Then what you could do is pack all of those camps up, then like send one of your armies into the middle of enemy territory or whatever, and then just fucking drop camps fucking everywhere. Have like 5 tier 5 camps in the middle of the enemy territory, because you only need one army to be able to like deploy any and all of your camps. So that could be a cool little attack mode to do for your ogres. Rework shifts to sacking and raising rather than occupying settlements. Settlements are now strategic assets, key strongholds, or disposable outposts based on player goals. Yeah, so... yeah, that's alright, I won't talk about that. Technology tree update. Reworked Ogre technology tree now focuses on two tabs: tribes, which enhances nomadic camps or settled gameplay, and hordes, which provides a variety of force improvements. So it's, yeah, basically kind of split into campaign or units kind of thing. All Ogre Kingdoms character skill trees have been updated. Some received minor rebalancing, while others underwent larger overhauls. Additionally, new skill trees have been added for camp tyrants who previously had no skills. There's tech trees, additional spell laws. We've got Law of Heavens and Law of Death for Ogre Kingdoms. This is free. This is free LC, obviously, and you don't have to buy the DLC or anything. Yeah, no, I don't know anything about the prices. I assume the prices are the same as they were before. The only thing I know about the prices is that they've confirmed that they will be able to be more. You can buy the individual lords separately. So there's 3 different lords. You can buy each of the lords as just a single entity, and you get that lord plus all the units, heroes, and everything underneath that one faction. Or you can buy all 3 together, and I think you get a little bit of discount if you buy them all 3 together. As I said, I've got a discount code for Gamesplanet that I'll flog at the end of this. That gives you a little bit more of a discount, but it's nothing crazy. So, but yeah, if you do get it through my link, it'll be a tiny bit cheaper. Ogre big names, so all lords, all heroes, so every different type of hero and every different type of lord can all get big names. And also you don't need to choose which big name you want to apply now. As you fulfill the requirements for your big names, you just unlock them, and then you'll get you'll have them all active at the same time. So that's one thing I do really like about the ogres, which I think is really cool with the ogres, is the big names, because I really like having like unique characters, because like your generic lords are all kind of the same. Like you get one Ogre Tyrant, pretty much the same as the other Ogre Tyrant. They both got the same skill tree and shit. But the thing that makes one Ogre Tyrant different to the other Ogre Tyrant is one of them's got the farter trait, right? It makes him faster on the campaign map, and faster in battle as well, I think, or whatever. And the other one's got like flabby, that makes him like have more mass and more armor or something. Well, I can't remember what the traits do now, but yeah, you get what I mean. They both got like 2 unique starting traits, right? And all factions have that. The generic lords have unique starting traits that makes them slightly unique from each other, so you can tailor them to a certain army or a certain role. But ogres have, each ogre has like 4 random big names as well. And so instead of having like, essentially, they're not unlocked straight away, but you unlock them through the campaign. But so essentially each ogre lord has like 5 unique traits, like a random combination of 5 unique traits. So no ogre lord or hero is the same as any other one. They're all like unique, which I think is really cool. It's the same thing that Chaos Warriors have. Chaos Warriors have, with the exalted heroes and their Chaos Lords and stuff. They all have their like boons of chaos that give them their own unique traits and stuff. It's I think it's really cool. Offerings to the Great Maw, so they've all got 4. You can have 4 different offerings to the Great Maw. They cost 20 per turn now, rather than costing like 10 or 20 or whatever and lasting for 10 turns. Now it costs 20 meat per turn. Or you can have all 4 of them active at once, which is like 80 meat per turn. Plus you can have a full stack of 20 units, which cost 20 per turn. So max, if you have a full stack of 20 with all 4 boons going, then your army will cost 100 meat per turn just to keep it going. But that's still manageable as long as you can get big fights every couple of turns. Tyrant's demands. Okay, Grease's Goldtooth now has a new campaign actions reflecting his wealth and greed. It's basically a combination of like Karl Franz's decrees and Kairos's changing of the ways, but he uses money instead of prestige to power them. But he can buy settlements off other factions. He can bribe armies to make all their units disappear, and he can like stop armies. Like I think he can pay his guys overtime so he can get double movement. Do all this kind of cool stuff. Part of the Butcher, Scrag the Slaughterer now gets scaling bonuses based on offerings to the Maw. So it's pretty similar to the Epidemius mechanic. He's got like a bar, and the more offerings to the Great Maw he's got, the more the bar powers up. You know, one of the things that it does, it gives him extra summons on Scrag. It gives him like faction-wide bonuses, but it also gives Scrag himself extra summons. So I think he normally has like he can summon one unit of Gorges. If he's like maxed out his bar, he can summon like 3 or 4, plus the other faction mechanics. And it's really easy to max it out because like on turn 1, you can just get Scrag activate four offerings to the Maw on him, and you can recruit a second Lord on turn 1 and give him 4 offerings to the Lord, so that's 8. Next turn you can probably get 1 or 2 more Lords, so it's like 12, you know, so you can max out the bar really fast. Confederations on faction leader defeat. Oh yeah, Ogre Kingdoms can now confederate after defeating other Ogre Kingdom factions. So if you're playing as Greasus especially, you've got like, you know, a million Ogre factions right next to him. So that could be really cool for Greasus to be able to just, you know, smash all the other Ogres and vassal and confederate them all. Isn't the patch small? It seems to me there's extremely little new stuff. You reckon? I don't know. I mean, they've got a very significant rework for all of Khorne. They've got very significant rework for all of the Ogre faction. They got a minor rework for greenskins, plus they've got, you know, the DLC itself gives you the 3 different totally designed faction mechanics for the 3 legendary lords, plus you get a free one for Arbal. He's got his own bespoke faction mechanics and everything that have been created just for him, plus all of the greenskin lords except for Grom, I think, and all of the ogres and Scarbrand, all of those lords have been reworked as well. Plus you've got the Demons Reforged mechanic that got added. So I don't know, I mean, it feels pretty meaty to me. The only reason why maybe it feels like it doesn't have as much of a rework is because there's no reworks for any non-DLC factions. And I think, I know, like, it's sort of, I feel a little bit like greedy because we've got all this stuff, but I'm like, yeah, but it'd be nice if we got a rework for one of the other non-DLC factions as well. Or, you know, or whatever. But like, I think that's maybe what it is. Like, if there was, like, if you're like a high elf enjoyer or some shit, and the high elf's got some little minor but significant little thing that freshened up the high elf campaign or whatever, then there'd be something for you there as well. Like, I don't know, I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it's just a note for next time or something, but I think, yeah, if they could just chuck in like a little, not a rework per se, but like a couple of like substantial updates for other non-DLC factions as well, I feel like that would make it feel quite a lot better. There's actually a missing FLC hero with the DLC compared to Thrones of Decay. Thrones of Decay... Oh, did Thrones of Decay have a free hero? Who was the free hero for Thrones of Decay? Can't remember now. Yeah, Wurzag's gotten reload... Oh, what else? Did I miss something? Oh yeah, so Skarsnik's recruitment now aligns with other orcs and goblins. But he keeps orc factions locked until Karakay peaks. Before Karakay peaks, orc recruitment buildings are unavailable and will be demolished if built, including in settlements that are captured with those already built. Afterwards, orc recruitment buildings unlock across all settlements, enabling local orc recruitment. Losing Karakay 8 peaks demolishes those buildings again. The Karakay peaks landmark no longer provides exclusive recruitment, but has enhanced effects across its 3 levels. Okay, cool. Wurzag is relocated to the Southland jungle. New tier 2 building, effigies of Gork and Mork, now exclusive to Wurzag. Then be built in savage locations. Okay, what does that do? Oh, okay. -5 cooldown to big war spells, +5 diplomacy to orcs and goblins faction wide, +2 savage orc recruitment rank local province, -3 corruption local province. Okay. If Wurzsag has the truth profit effect, it also increases Winds of Magic by +5. I didn't realize how much Winds of Magic reserves regeneration greenskins have. Like when you get your little Warbar, what's it called? Like your little your Warbar up at the top or whatever. You just get like heaps of Winds of Magic all the time. I don't know if it stops being good once your War's finished or what, but yeah. It seemed like I was just going around on max Winds of Magic with everyone all the time. I guess that's just normal for greenskins. Wurzsag gets 3 unique landmarks in his campaign: Bone Nose Idols, Bonewood Totems, and Iron Pens. Tech tree. Oh yeah, so the Orcs and Goblins had a tree had a solid foundation but lacked a clear focus, with some text affecting mixed unit types. We've restructured and reviewed it to ensure a more cohesive and thematic design. So yeah, so they reworked the greenskin technologies, and like, I don't know, it feels kind of shit to me. I don't know, like, I don't know, yeah. I don't know, like compared to like other technology trees, like compared to Khorne, like the I feel like the greenskins to me didn't feel as satisfying compared to the old greenskin tech tree. The new tech tree doesn't feel as satisfying. Like all the good shit seems to be gone, you know. Like, I don't know, it seemed like you used to be able to get heaps of replenishment and heaps of like physical resistance for goblins, and there was like a skill that gave you like 20% upkeep reduction for goblins or something, and like, you know, there was all these like texts that I was like, that's really cool, I need to get that. And now when I look through the greenskin tech tree, there's just like nothing in there that I care about. I don't know, that was my first impression. I mean, I haven't done a real like deep analysis of it, but yeah, I don't know, the new tech tree I didn't feel like was like heaps better than the old tech tree. It just kind of feels, yeah, like the way it's laid out and everything, like that's cool, that's fine, but it feels like the actual text, like they just don't give enough of a bonus or whatever, or I felt a bit shit. But I think one of the things that was maybe good about it is maybe there was too many bonuses in the tech tree for gobbos before. Like, I feel like gobbos were just too dominant in previous patches. But it seems like in this patch, squigs are too dominant, you know? And so, but either way, no one uses orcs. It's like, we used to use gobbos, now we use squigs, but nobody uses orcs. So like, it sort of feels like that's what's going on. But yeah, there's sort of like not much in the tech tree. Maybe it's just meant to reflect that orcs are dumb and so they don't have much tech or whatever. I'm not sure, but yeah. That was my first impression, but I'll be interested to see whether you guys think the new tech tree is good, or if you have any thoughts about it. Like, I've only like played one campaign and had one look through it, you know. That was my first impression, but I'm definitely not. I haven't done like a deep analysis of it or anything, you know. But it looks cool. I like the look of it. Looks nice. But yeah, I reckon maybe they could tweak some of these numbers around to make it a bit more exciting. But yeah, I don't know. That was just my first impression. Orcs and Goblin skill trees have been reworked. This is the Goblin Great Shaman. Got some like these are the three unique skills added in here and stuff. Scrap upgrades have been rebalanced, allowing units to have multiple upgrades at increasing costs. Scrap income has been adjusted to support this, and this UI has been able to. So before you would have like 2 or 3 different options for each unit, and you could choose whether I'm going to make these guys tanky, I'm going to make these guys do more damage or whatever, you know. Now it's like every unit has all of their scrap upgrades available, so you can make them more tanky and do more damage and get more replenishment or whatever, you know, you get all 3 of the updates. But the first upgrade will cost a certain amount, the second upgrade will be extra costly, and then the third upgrade will be like even more costly. WAR improvements offer more choices and rewards. Completing a WAR, so completing a WAR now grants a dilemma, and you can choose units or alternative benefits like treasure or scrap. Stronger WAR targets yield better rewards, with elite options unlockable via the tech tree. WAR units now have dedicated recruitment pools separate from regiments of renown. Apparently Gorbad gets extra rewards more than other factions as well. Buildings, recruitment tiers for Orcs and Goblins have been adjusted to better align with their tiers. So orcs and goblins, yeah, everything's been like moved around in the greenskin buildings, but basically, yeah, orcs and goblins have their own separate unit recruitment lines or whatever. Also, all hero access has been moved to tier 2, and most of them you get extra capacity at tier 3, except for the shamans and the night goblin big boss. I think you get the extra capacity at tier 4 for them. Upgraded spell lore visuals for the lore of Little War and lore of the Big War. Is this like a little video? Oh yeah, you can watch a little video here if you want to see the Little War and Big War new visual effects. This is low res, so yeah. It's a new Bad Moon. Lord unit categories. So now if you have 4 lords in a battle, your main lord will have an 8-pointed star, and other lords that happen to be in the battle will have 4-pointed stars. So you can kind of tell the difference. I'm not sure why that matters actually. So on the campaign map, it matters for like the main lord and secondary lords. So like quite often you won't get ancillaries and stuff on your secondary lords. It'll only be the main lord, that kind of stuff. Also, like if you're like, yeah, I don't know. I can't really think of why you would care who the main lord is or the secondary lord. Yeah, maybe for extra loot. Yeah, maybe. Vigor and terrain display. Yeah, so this is a massive update. We already talked about this before. Amazing, cool quality of life update. So whenever you go into a forest, you get like different terrain affects your units. So yeah, this when large units go into forest, you get -8 movement speed, and also as you get tired, you get penalties to like speed, melee attack, melee defense, or speed and charge bonus, then melee attack, then melee defense, then eventually armor as well when you get exhausted. And these penalties were always in the game, but they just didn't display on here. So you'd still be going around and it would say that you've got like 34 speed, but then there'd be another unit that's got 32 speed that's catching you, and you wouldn't know why, because your speed would actually be 28 because you're in a forest, but it wouldn't tell you that. So now it actually tells you exactly what your stats are when you're in forest and stuff like that. It'd be, yeah, somebody suggested it'd be really good if when you have charge bonus on, like, because charge bonus gives you, say, up to, like, when you charge in, you'll have +30 to your melee attack and +30 to your weapon strength. But then over the next, I think, 13 seconds, that 30 will degrade. So when you first charge in, you have +30 melee attack. Then after 1 second, you'll have plus, 26 melee attack. After 2 seconds, it'll be +22 and whatever, So it'd be really cool if you could actually see, because when you're charging, if you look at your leadership, there'll be a +15 leadership bonus while you're charging. So you can tell, visually you can tell if they're charging, but also if you can't really you can't really see the units because you're too zoomed out or whatever, you can just mouse over their leadership and you can tell whether they're in charge mode or not. And then you have to just imagine what their stat bonuses are based on how many seconds it's been since they charged. But you don't know whether the charge triggered like from when they first started charging, or when they made contact, or if one of the units made contact but some of the other units haven't made contact yet. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't really know exactly when, like, if your unit smacks straight into them, you can kind of just count down 13 seconds from then. But but quite often you don't know exactly when the charge started. So it'd be really good if you could actually see what the stats are. So once it gets down to like, you're only getting like +2 melee attack because it's only got 1 or 2 seconds left to go, then you would know it's the perfect time to pull out and reach cycle charge again. So yeah, anyway, that was just a suggestion. It'd be kind of cool. Display of kills needed for max intensity. Yeah, so quite often when you have these abilities that charge up when they hit after a certain amount of kills, it would just say, before I think it just said that it charges up with the more kills you get. Now it actually tells you how many kills you need. And actually, it always told you how many kills it needed, didn't it? Oh, maybe some did and some didn't, but now they all do, I guess. Multiplayer battles, unit caps, conquest, rebalance. Oh yeah, so there's some just general rebalance updates and stuff. provide more consistency and shift the matter. Splash attacks values for all races have been recalibrated using 100-to-1 ratio. So kind of like what they did with the chariots. They kind of made all light chariots have like 1,000 mass, all medium chariots have 1,500 mass, heavy chariots 2,000 or whatever it was. Like they basically made it so all across every race, like depending on what category of chariot you've got, that'll have the standard amount of mass. So you don't have like certain races having like super crazy mass chariots and stuff. So they kind of normalized all the chariots across the different races. Now they've sort of done the same thing, and they've kind of like normalized splash attack. So now basically the number of targets that when you do an AoE attack, the number of targets that you hit will equal whatever your amount of damage is divided by 100. So for every 100 weapon strength you have, it'll give you an extra splash attack target. This change optimizes splash attacks to ensure that units are operating at peak performance with a measure of gameplay consistency. Blah blah. So yeah, so I guess it means that like basically you're gonna do like 100 damage to every entity that you hit if it's small entities kind of thing. So now your Lord with 500, 800 damage will not overkill as hard and will kill more people, right? Yeah, I think that's the intent. That's the intention, Garrett. Yeah. Although, I was thinking if they do less splash attack targets, that means they'll get less knockback, right? Is knockback and splash attack like knockback goes in the arc of the splash attack, like the shape of the template does the knockback, but I'm not sure if you have to actually you have to actually be an attack target. I don't think they do actually. Yeah, maybe that's separate. Maybe everything gets knocked back in the AoE, but you don't actually have to hit them with the splash damage to knock back. I'm not sure. I was just wondering if that's going to affect the defensive portion of like knockback from big units. Chariot collision. Yes, they did something to chariots again. Collision attack profiles of multi-entity chariots been improved from 1-to-1 to 2-to-2. Collision attack profiles of means chariots will now divide their total weapon strength across 2 targets when making a collision attack. Well, anyway, yeah. So basically saying like a four chariot unit, instead of collision attacking on 4 units, like 1 each, they'll now collision attack on 8 units, 2 each. But like, yeah, it's probably like sort of hard to visualize what that means, but like when collision attack happens, so you have like your charge bonus, like you charge in, charge activates. Once you're in melee, you can hit using your enhanced charge bonus, you know, blah blah. But with chariots, they charge in, they do impact damage based on their mass, like hitting stuff. But they also have this extra thing called collision attack, which basically kind of like it fires. Normally you guys like swing every 5 seconds or whatever and do attacks, but with collision attack, basically it just kind of like fires the attacks as they hit, right? But then if you look up the stats of each unit, like each unit has a certain number of collision attacks before it kind of runs out, I think. So basically it's like not like a normal unit will attack once every 5 seconds or whatever, right? So it's like attack, you know? Whereas a chariot that's got collision attack 5 will go like attack. And they'll just like kind of run over the units and like bang, 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 bang. And it doesn't wait for the cooldown. I believe that's how it works. So it's basically now it's saying that it'll still go attack. But instead of it like drilling 1 unit with its full damage, it'll be drilling 2 units at a time. So it'll be like attack. I think that's what's going on there. But anyway, basically, we don't really have to worry about that. The idea it's going to make your chariots like smash stuff better, presumably. So I guess try out chariots, see if they smash better. Bunch of modding stuff. I don't really know what any of this stuff means. But they've given a list of modders to give shoutouts to. So I'm probably not familiar with any of these mods because I don't actually use them. But I am really appreciative of all the modders because I feel like I feel like the modders really help push the game forward a lot, and they come up with a lot of ideas of how the games can be improved. Sometimes those mods actually like get, well, I don't think they usually actually incorporate the mod, but they quite often inspire Creative Assembly to do the same thing that a mod's previously done, you know. So yeah, so general Ogre Hall, including moving camps, ADP, Bolt Thrower, Decomposed, Lost to Insanity, and Wheeze the Special Teeth. Wheeze Special Team. Sorry, my monitor had something stuck on it. Colossal Squig, Decomposed, Lost Insanity, and Wheeze Special Team. Savage Orc, Great Shaman, Lost Insanity, and Wheeze Special Team. Night Goblin, Big Boss, Lost Insanity, and Wheeze Special Team. Black Hawk Shields, Lost Insanity, and Wheeze Special Team. Modding community who have in some way attempted to implement ideas that we're exploring in this next update. So they're basically saying that people had previously done mods that did sort of the same thing as what they've done here. So Lost Insanity and Wheeze Special Team had previously done a Black Orc Shields mod, and now Creative Assembly have also put that into the game, and presumably they were inspired by them. Bragg the Gutsman, Mixu, Lost to Insanity, Calm in Normal Time, Dead Baron. Pigback Riders, Mixu, Lost to Insanity, Calm in Normal Time, Dead Baron. Yetis, Lost to Insanity, Skulltaker, Zudad, Poljanen, XT, Stradivarius. Sorry if I'm getting these names wrong, guys. They're all unfamiliar to me. Skylar, Dead Baron, Stradivarius. Scar Bloodwrath, Short Muscle, Kasaro, Stradivarius. Gorbad Ironclaw, Frob, Moon, Pate, H-Crawl, Khorne Gores, the Beast's Most Foul Team, Blood Vultures, the Inquisitor, Bruiser, Calm and Normal Time, Thunder Tusks, Nemi Wemi, Dalaguna, Slaughter Butte, Porno 1, Arbal the Undefeated, the SCM LCCP team. Cool. Modding tech. I don't even know what any of this stuff is, so I'm probably not going to even bother reading this, but hopefully that's helpful to the modding community. We've got a bunch of bug fixes. I'm not going to read all the bug fixes, I don't think. I think there was maybe a couple of bugs in here that I picked out that were... Oh yeah, so this one. Fixed an issue where dwarfs would receive certain post-battle captive bonuses when capturing a settlement. So those of you guys have probably been familiar that are into capturing slaves and stuff like that. That quite often when you fight a field battle, you can capture tons of slaves, but then when you fight a massive settlement battle and you capture shit tons of captives, but then you get completely fucked over and you don't get any of those slaves. So dwarfs actually still got their slaves if they still got their oath gold conversion when they took over a settlement. So basically when you fight a battle as dwarfs, you get like 1 oath gold for every, I think it is 8 captives that you take in battle for a field battle. So if you take like 2,000 captives, you can get 500 oath gold from a single battle. And when you take a settlement, if you take 2,000 captives in the settlement battle, you get 500 oath gold after the settlement. So assuming what this means is they've removed that so that you will get fucked over when you do a settlement battle, just like everybody else who gets fucked over with their settlement battles. I assume that's what's going on, but I'll be interested to see if that's what that is. Fixed an issue with Balthazar Gelt's armies should receive arcane essays when fighting battles without any wizards. Yeah, so Balthazar Gelt, it says in the description of his mechanic that if there's a wizard present, then you'll get essays from a battle. And every wizard that you have in the army gives you an extra 10% more essays. But how it actually works is that every army gets essays regardless of whether you have any wizards in the army. And if you have wizards, you get an extra 10% per wizard. So apparently they've fixed that so that now you will not get any arcane essays unless you have wizards in the army. But presumably, if you do have wizards in the army, you still get the extra 10. You still get the extra 10 or whatever. What's that, Andrew? I get what you're saying. I'm starting to lose my voice. All Ogre Kingdoms factions are now immune to trespassing penalties. Oh, this is not bugs. This is actually just updates. Fixed several issues with the objective in Malachi's the Skaven scheme, which required player to use the Spirit of Grungni ability 5 times. Fixed a bug that disbanded the entire War army when the player disbanded the first unit. Yeah, I know. I understood the words. I just don't know what you were meaning by saying that. but yeah. The -10 aversion between Khorne's faction and diplomacies were removed. Fixed an issue where gold wizards would not apply the extra winds of magic capacity when embedded in an army while playing as Gelt. Fixed an issue where Ungram Iron Fist would receive 2 missions to capture an enemy settlement at the start of the game. When entering a settlement, Rapunzel's armies no longer receive the water supplies effect. Yeah, so this is kind of what I was talking about before. Like, I don't really expect like a full faction rework for any of the other factions or whatever. But like, I guess for future DLCs or whatever, what I'd really like to see is in this list here to be longer, and maybe like like 1 or 2 of these to actually improve a faction. You know what I mean? Like, so like this one, like, you know, fixed a problem where dwarfs would receive certain battle captives bonuses and captives. So basically they're saying, oh, now dwarfs get fucked over when they take captive. You know what I mean? Like it made the dwarfs worse. Fixed an issue where Gelt would get extra arcane essays on almost all of his armies. So this makes Gelt worse. You know what I mean? Like, so what I would love to see here is like the same kind of changes like these, but something that made the faction better. So that you'd be like, oh sweet, I want to go and play Gelt now and try out the new Gelt. Or I want to go and play dwarfs now and try out the new dwarfs. Because even though this is only a minor change, it's going to change the way that I play that faction, and it's going to essentially give you extra content. Because like if you're a dwarf, if you really love dwarfs, you really love Empire, and you hate ogres, hate greenskins, and hate chaos, then this DLC isn't really going to have anything for you, you know. And neither is the update. Like there's basically, if you don't like greenskins, ogres, and Khorne, which a lot of people don't like any of those 3 factions, right? If you're a fucking high elf enjoyer, you probably don't like any of those factions because they're not pretty, you know. And so like, you know what I mean? Like, and I think it's a big problem. No, maybe not problem. I think it's a big missed opportunity. Like the whole one of the real strengths of the way that Creative Assembly is marketed this whole series is that they're constantly providing free LC and free updates alongside the paid content, so that all the people that either can't afford the new content, or don't want to buy the new content, or don't think they should have to keep buying DLCs every week or whatever, all those people that would be just opted out and would just, you never see them again. Instead, when you have free content for those other factions, those people come back as well. So instead of just having this huge amount of like new people coming back and being excited about the game again because they're buying the DLC, you have double that amount of other people being excited and coming back even though they don't have the DLC, just to try out all the other shit that's new. You know what I mean? So like I said, I think it's totally fair that they're focusing on the DLC factions, and maybe next update we'll get a rework for Norska, or we'll get a rework for something else. But I think just, I don't know, like I'm not an economy expert, maybe I'm speaking out of my ass, I don't know what I'm talking about, but like I just think it would make sense for Creative Assembly, if they want to really maximize the sales that they get from the DLC, it would be smart to like double stack all of the updates for the DLC factions with all the updates for the free DLC factions on top of each other, so it all lands like at the same time, and then you get like this much more massive upswell of interest in the game, and that kind of will power more sales and shit like that. But you know, for me personally, that would be worse, because like I would rather there be more updates more often, like little updates more often, so it just kind of keeps me occupied with new things to try out every week, rather than dumping me like 7,000 new things to try and then nothing for like 10 months after that, you know. But yeah, I don't know, I just think if they could somehow I don't know, just pick some shit that's like easy and cheap. Like there's definitely things that would be easy and cheap that you could do, that would just make, like, I don't know, like if they just made like Norska so that Norska could attack coastal settlements from the coast the way the Black Arcs can, like so you have like the Viking vibe of Norska or whatever, you know. Or they just gave Norska like a couple more heroes, like giving Norska Skylar was really cool. I don't know if you missed that earlier, Norska got the Skylar hero. If they gave Norska a couple more heroes, because like Norska just getting Skylar, it's not really enough for me to start a new Norska fucking campaign, you know what I mean? But if they gave Norska like Skylar, and they also gave Norska like the Blood Speaker Lord, generic Lord, so you can play a normal, you can have a normal Norscan Warlord, but if you're dedicated to Khorne, you can also get the Blood Speaker as well, you know, and maybe gave him a couple other things. Like then all of a sudden, you know, like there's this whole other faction that basically is revitalized, and people can like so much more content. You know, you only have to give like a little bit of extra shit for people to like play a whole fucking campaign. You know, give someone 50 hours of extra content. So yeah, I don't know. Norska's been starving for rework. Yeah, Norska needs a full rework for sure, or you know, a more significant rework. But what I'm saying is, like, leaving aside the full reworks for now, like just in this section, if you just give a couple little things like, you know, like when they did the update for Dark Elf slaves, you know what I mean? Like that just made Dark Elves like have this whole new thing that you could try out. You know, I guess that was pretty significant. That was probably pretty significant. But I don't know what I'm trying to think of. Something else like. I don't know, I guess just like the way they did the rework on the Lords for the greenskins. Excuse me. They didn't need to design any new faction mechanics or anything. They just changed around a few numbers and shit. And I mean, probably it was more work than that, but you know, like relatively low cost. And like if they did that for like a couple other factions in other races as well, like, no, what am I trying to say? I mean, imagine like when you're working on DLC, like if you're in the CA team, like working on this stuff, they're probably like got so much shit to do. They're so behind. They got so many things. They're trying to fucking get everything done in time, and it's super busy. People are doing overtime and all that shit. And I believe that the people were actually doing overtime to try to get this DLC to us in time. So thank you, Creative Assembly devs. And in that sort of environment where you're like starved for time trying to get all these things done, like you're not thinking about like extra shit that we could do on top of that. But like I'm saying, like there's probably like some little extra things that you could do that would take like basically fuck all extra time in the scheme of things, you know, but that would actually provide like, you know, heaps of extra content for the people who are desperate for, you know, some new Norska content or something. Anyway, whatever. I harp on this shit too much, but like, yeah, basically just free LC updates and just little updates and tweaks for older factions. Like a little bit just goes a super long way, I guess is what I'm saying. Scar Bloodwrath needs to be a Norscan legendary lord with Khorne units added to the roster. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Like, I think a lot of people like think Khorne, like Norska should lean more into the monster shit. And I think that's fine. Like, if they want to do that, if they want to do a rework for Norska, have more monsters added to their roster or whatever, that's cool. But I think like a cheap and easy thing that you could do for Norska, which maybe wouldn't be ideal, but it would be cheap and easy, would just be to give them some more chaos shit. Like if you dedicate to Khorne, like if you get to level 1 in Khorne, you get to get Khorne Berserkers, right? Khorne Marauders, sorry. Level 2 in Khorne, you get to get the Blood Speaker. You know, if you max out and go all the way to level 3 Khorne, then whatever, you get something else. You know what I mean? And they could just easily just transfer over a bunch of the units from the Chaos factions, and then Norska would have like fucking triple the amount of shit then, and it would be basically free, you know? Not free, but you know what I mean? It would be like relatively minimal amount of work. I'd love to see more Viking-esque DLC. Yeah, exactly. That's what I would love to see. I want more like Viking stuff for Norska, more Viking and tribal stuff than Norska, like and less monster shit. Like they're already totally monster focused. Like I want more like Chad Berserker action, but but yeah, I don't know. That's just me personally. I know a lot of other people really love more monsters and stuff. So. Anyway, all right, that was a big fucking long rant. But yeah, no, generally I love everything in this DLC. I do like everything in this DLC. It's good. But yeah, all that stuff I already said. I'm not going to say it again. Fixed an issue with Ikit Claw appearing to be missing a leg in his character details view. Okay. Updated Orbital trait for Oglok to Orbital. Skill tree. Fixed an issue with Elven Steeds in the Wood Elf character skill trees. Had incorrect names. Nurgle Lord, Renowned and Feared, now provides these recruit rank bonuses to the Lord's army. Feral Wyvern now receive bonuses from... And Feral Hydra now receive bonuses from the Orcs and Goblin skill trees. Okay, cool.
Ancillaries and magic items. Unique items, those gained from standard battles, can now be destroyed and will no longer be automatically equipped to characters when gained. Okay, so normally purples, like legendary purple items, normally they sort of can't really be destroyed. If you got a legendary item, your character dies, you come back to life, you still got your legendary item. But now, the unique legendary items, the new ones like the Helmet Draeska, the blood song or whatever, like the magic swords and stuff, they can actually be destroyed if your character dies. They can also be stolen. Apparently, you can also steal them. So if another faction, Gerardo, sorry, if another faction gets the legendary unique item before you, you can attack them and if you got a high chance to steal items, potentially steal the items back off them. It's pretty cool. I haven't done it myself, but somebody told me that you can do that. Fixed an issue where Malachi would not receive magic items from completing adventures when under AI control. Fixed an issue with Vampire Coast technology, the Pirate Code, which would reduce the Lord of Recruitment which would not reduce Lord of Recruitment costs. Blah blah. Oh yeah, fixed an issue where chariots and some other entities were being hit by the same projectile multiple times, taking more damage than intended. So yeah, there was an issue where chariots were getting drilled. Apparently that's been fixed now. Fixed issue where certain units, including Bull Centaurs, Norscan Giants, and others, did not receive the 20% movement debuff when moving through trees. Fixed an issue in Archeon's Quest Battle. AI. Fixed an issue where units that broke down the gate would remain idle instead of entering the settlement. Yeah, I actually had that. Yeah, where you like knock down you got all your units smashing the gate down, and the gate disappears, and they just still like stay there, like just kind of up against the invisible door. But yeah. Fixed an issue where AI and melee units would force a path through arches on walls and then become stuck, repeatedly switching between re-engaging and moving to a point. Melee units will now fight if engaged on the wall. I think I have had that happen as well. It's good that they keep chipping away at these AI pathing issues in sieges. So yeah, like every time they do this, people like always complain like, oh, but there's still all these other issues with pathing in sieges, like it's still fucked or whatever. And basically, I feel like basically every time Creative Assembly fixes something with pathing in sieges, they just get more shit for like the stuff that isn't fixed still, you know. But yeah, I think that like, you know, sometimes people have this perception that it's like, oh, there's a thing called pathing in sieges, and Creative Assembly did it shit. They should fix pathing in sieges, and then it'll be fixed. But it's not like one thing. It's like there's 10 million different little things that it's super complex, you know. And so they like, yeah, they keep like as they identify. Oh yeah, we finally figured out what that problem is. Cool, we can fix that. But there's still like 27 other problems that still need to be fixed, you know. So, yeah. Did this mean that they didn't fix the gyrocopters and Oxyotl and some other units using the machine gun? Yeah, no, they haven't fixed that. So the gyro bombers and Oxyotl can still machine gun people to death. So there's a bug with the gyro bombers and also Oxyotl and I think some other units where basically when they shoot their missile unit, instead of firing one shot, it fires like 5 shots at once. It actually uses like 5 of their ammo, and it just goes like, and yeah, basically what you can like drill enemy units. Like with I think my gyro bomber, I basically would one shot enemy like ogre lords like Scrag and stuff, and just like basically just one shot him because it'll just be like and just like machine gun him to death. And yeah, it's pretty horrific. So if you come up against Thor, if you're playing as greenskins, you come up against Thorgrim's gyro bomber on like turn 3, then watch out, because he can and will like delete your lord or your giant spider or whatever. But yeah, they're aware of that. I'm sure it'll probably get fixed soon. Legend of Total War did a video highlighting it. So you've been blown up by the machine guns? Yeah. Legend of Total War did a video highlighting it. So I'm sure that it's on their radar. It's kind of cool though in a way. Like I gotta say that it like a little bit of fear actually makes campaigns a lot better, I reckon. And I've got to say that just that fear of Thorgrim's
what do you call it, gyro bomber, has actually made my early campaign against Thorgrim when I'm playing as Gorbad or as Skarsnik, like it's way more like, you know, scary, like trying to avoid getting fucked by the gyro bombers. So yeah, I gotta admit, obviously it's a problem and it needs to be fixed, but it has actually given me a little bit of excitement in my life. That's one of the things like I always talk about. Like I love how this game, it's a live game, and like we're all kind of like privileged, you know, to basically be able to be here and like play through this like living kind of evolving development of the game. You know, like people who find this game, there'll be people that find Total War Warhammer 10 years from now, and they'll find online, they'll be looking through forums and people will be like, oh, remember Warhammer 3, that was the best fucking game ever and shit, you know? And people will like download this game and they'll play it and they'll be like, wow, this game is awesome, you know? And there's all this DLC and it's discount, it's like 99% off now because it's 10 years old and shit. And they'll be able to afford to buy it. But those people will never know what it was like to face Thorgrim's fucking 17 shots at once gyro bomber. You know, only we know. They'll never know what it's like to see Greasus at 140% speed or 140 speed, you know? What else we got going on here? Resolve an issue where AI settlement attackers entered a fort. They would attack the player's units on the wall instead of focusing on capturing victory points. Behavior of flying lords has been slightly changed. They'll now be more likely to attack in melee if they are the last unit standing or if they're under fire. If they're under fire. So, okay. So basically, you can use ranged units to make them land. That's interesting. Because like sometimes, yeah, I suppose that makes sense. But yeah, no, I wonder if you can like cheese that somehow to like make like if you're trying to snipe the enemy lord, maybe you get some like cheap archers to shoot them, and then get them to land, and then just jam them in with cavalry and kill them. But yeah, I wonder how sticky that is. Like if you just shoot a flying lord with archers, will they just like automatically just beeline down and charge the archers, or what? I mean, you think they would kind of want to charge archers anyway. I guess that's what the problem was before they weren't doing it. Resolved an issue where missile infantry would engage in melee if they didn't have a clear line of fire, or when they fired at targets outside of range and accidentally entered melee with another unit. Okay, so that's really interesting. This is a big one. Resolved the issue where missile infantry would engage in melee if they didn't have a clear line of fire, or when they fired at targets outside of range and accidentally entered melee with another unit. I think I might have sort of noticed something different with that, but I definitely want to pay more attention to that. But yeah, I'm sure you guys have all seen this happen. There's various different ways it happens. Like if you're trying to blob with a hero squad and you've got a bunch of infantry around, sometimes the infantry blocks the archers, and then the archers will also blob into melee as well. Sometimes not, depending on which race and which faction archers and stuff. If you're in a forest, sometimes like if there's a tree in the middle of like the archers' line of sight, they'll be like, oh, we can't see, even though like 90% of their guys can see, but there's like one main guy that can't. Then they'll be like charge in, you know. All these different little things, like yeah, if there's like a stick on the middle of the map and they happen to be behind it or whatever, like a lamppost or whatever. So there's all these different reasons why basically archers will run into melee. So I think I feel like it's pretty ambitious. They say they've resolved it, like fixed. There's like no situation where missile infantry will ever run into melee anymore. So I don't know. I'd be really interested if they have really fixed that. I'd be interested to know how they fix it. Did you read the changes regarding splash text? Yeah, we did read that. Yep. So yeah, that's a big one. I'm really interested to see how effective that is. I think I haven't noticed already, annoyingly, that I couldn't get the enemy archers to come into melee as easily as I wanted to. But I'm pretty sure I did definitely notice archers coming into melee still. So I think that might be better, but I don't know about. I feel like resolved might be a little bit, you know, overstatement. But we'll have to examine that more. I guess they resolved an issue that they found. There might be other issues as well, though. Fixed an issue where AI-controlled Hawk Rider's unit prioritized attacking the player in melee mode instead of using its missile attack. Okay, good.
Fix an issue with AI-controlled army, a Templehof invocation and a heck on its own units. Fix an issue where battering rams get stuck. Fix an issue where battering rams would get stuck when approaching the gates at extreme angles. How did they find that? Somebody used a battering ram. Somebody, somewhere, one time, used a battering ram. And apparently, there was a problem with it. But now it's been fixed, so that's great. Unit stats affected by fatigue are now displayed as modified in the unit information panel. Breakdown tooltips. Resolved an issue where Dreadquake Mortar artillery unit of Cursed Dwarfs was incorrectly showing that it fired on when it... okay. So if the Dreadquake Mortar was incorrectly showing it fired in an arc, but it actually fires 360. Lead belchers can now attack buildings with their missile weapons. The wall breaker has been removed from lead belchers. Wall breaker has been removed from all ogre infantry as far as I know. So all ogre heroes can still wall breaker. So that means ogre heroes can walk up to a wall and just punch holes in the wall. But an ogre units I think used to be able to do it, but they can't anymore. Lead belchers also can't do it, but they can shoot the walls. Units and models. Looks like this stuff's all like visual stuff. You know, things showing up as black, transparency layers missing, weird textures. Texture. Yeah, I think it's all visual, animations, VFX, audio, blood pack. Well, yeah, thanks to all the Creative Assembly devs that are working on fixing up all this visual stuff. I'm not going to read through everything myself, but yeah, I do appreciate them, you know, fixing up all this stuff and, you know, making it look beautiful. I'll do some animation. I'll be doing some zoom ins on those combat animations later on, so we can see some of that stuff in action. Phew. Kudos if you made it all the way down here. Please don't forget, we have a separate post available to read over the official Total Warhammer forums, covering all of the balance changes. Okay, so if you get to the end, there's a link here that's got all of the it's not gone. It's gone from lead belchers. Are you sure? I thought it was gone from all units because when I was trying to do it with my units, it wasn't doing it. Maybe I was trying with lead belchers. Maybe that's why it wasn't working. It's not gone from other units? I thought it was gone from all their units. No, I'm saying from me playing the game. When I was actually playing the game, it was gone on all the units. Yeah, they only said that it was gone from lead belchers here, but I'm saying when I was actually playing the game, it was gone from all units, I thought. But yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe when I was testing it and thinking, oh, units can't do it, it was like maybe it was lead belchers. But yeah. So if you want to it's gone from low tier infantry. Oh, okay. So is there some high tier infantry that can still do it? Like who can do it then? Like Iron Guts and stuff. That was the general patch update, and then this is all of the balance changes. So all this mostly just affects multiplayer, but some of it affects single player. So Hobgoblin Archers gone from 90 entities up to 120. Base missile damage gone from 12 down to 11. Armor piercing damage gone from 3 down to 2. I don't know how my maths is, but that seems like a buff. So instead of 90 guys firing arrows that do 15 damage, it's 120 guys firing arrows that do 13 damage. So that's a fair bit more damage, right? Thunderbarge lost configure collision attacks. They have the same hit points now, so they'll be easier to route. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth going through like everything here. Steam tanks got reduced mobility. Land ship got nerfed a bit. Oh, charge speed? Yeah, no, yeah, a little bit of a nerf.
Black Hawk Big Bosses got made more armor piercing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to go through all of this. But those of you who are more on top of the unit stats stuff, I'd really love it if you find anything in here that you think that I'm going to like enjoy, that I'll think is significant. I'd really love it if you would let me know. I just don't want to spend any. There's just so much stuff in here. Like I could read through it all, but my brain would just be like blanking out, and my voice would just be getting destroyed. So I'd rather just, if people like if other people like pick out stuff that you think is going to be really significant and worth mentioning, if you could just call it out on stream, and I'll read it out. Goblin War Boss was nerfed. Oh, really? How so? Just their combat stats. That's the biggest change out of all this. Just that Goblin War Boss was nerfed. Oh yeah. Well, here we go. Wall breaking. Revise the distribution of wall breaker attribute, primarily limiting to cavalry, monsters, lords, and heroes. Okay, sweet. So basically, yeah, none of the ogre infantry have wall breaker pretty much now. Although lead belchers are able to shoot the walls, so yeah, that was pretty much what we thought. Actually, maybe we should just have a look at Marauder Berserkers. Oh yeah, Berserker's got a buff. Berserker. Would you like to make King for Berserker? Nice. See, they've correctly identified that the only important unit in the entire Norscan roster is the naked psychopathic Berserker, which they have buffed. So this is basically a net buff to the entire Norscan faction, because Berserkers are the only ones that matter, and we don't care about any of their other units. So that's fucking awesome. I wonder how much difference that actually makes. I kind of want to play Norscan now just so I can go all Berserkers again. Do you think there'll be a hotfix or two right after this launches? Yeah, of course. I think that's pretty standard that we should get a hotfix within, a week or so after the, well, I mean, I don't know if there will be, but I would expect that there should be, because there's always going to be problems that we're going to identify straight away, right? So I feel like it just should be standard practice that they always do a hotfix within a few days after the launch. But yeah, who knows if they actually will or not. But Ogres, Tomb Kings, Zeech, Vampire Counts, Crypt Ghoul. Oh, Crypt Ghoul's got 30 armor now. So I'm just trying to do a quick skim to see if there's anything. Oh, a bunch of spells got tweaked. Flock of Doom got reduced down to 6, like 1 less tick. So instead of 8 ticks, it's only 7. So it basically lost like 16% of its damage, I guess. Gaze of Mork has been reworked to establish its own identity, separate from Vindictive Glare. Instead of a spray of projectiles, it now launches a single projectile in a pair of eye bolts. The spell is comparable to a common rarity variant of the Amber Spear, trading armor-piercing power for significant cost reduction while still maintaining enough raw damage to obliterate even armored infantry. Okay, sounds pretty cool. Ogre army ability rework. Oh yeah, so the Ogre army abilities have all been changed around now. The one that used to do a slowdown is now like the heal, and one of the slowdown one now does damage as well, and it's actually really useful. Yeah, Dismember does direct damage, and slows them down. No, wait, no, that does direct damage. What? I don't know, I'm confused now. Yeah, Meat Feast heals. Dismember does direct damage. I thought there was still one that did slow down, but I don't know, whatever. Yeah, Massacre's a buff. Check this item rebalancing. Charm Shield that previously did 24% missile block chance, now does 25%. That's the biggest change of the entire patch right there. Shitty white item that exists only to be fused now does 1% more missile block chance. Nah, amazing, I know. Nah, I mean, I don't mind the Charm Shield, even though it's just a white item, so it's not super important, but I do apply it and try and use my my ability sometimes. Yeah, anyway, cool. If anyone noticed anything else in there that was important that I missed, I can't wait for the multiplayer to be aware of this change. Yeah, I know. All right, so we're gonna have a look through some different potential campaigns that we can play in just a moment. So we might want to play one of the new DLC factions, or we might want to play one of the old, or the non-DLC factions that have been reworked, or we might want to just play something not DLC. But I feel like, you know, due to the timing of this stream, we should probably play DLC. Skarsnik, I wouldn't mind playing Skarsnik again. I've got a Skarsnik campaign already running, but I kind of wouldn't mind playing a new one though. I kind of want to start a new, like even one of the ones that I'm already have an active campaign, I wouldn't mind just starting them again. Norska Berserker run, yeah, I know, I wouldn't mind doing that as well. All right, but yeah, before I do that, I want to just quickly talk about my my affiliate links. Me trying to flog off some stuff. So yeah, so Instant Gaming is I've been sharing my affiliate link for Instant Gaming for a while now. If you guys want to buy anything like right now from for Warhammer 3, Instant Gaming has really good discounts. So you can see here Warhammer 3 65% discounted. This is Australian money, $22 Australian. So it's probably like, you know, $10 American or something, I don't know. But yeah, compare the prices for yourself. But you go to Instant Gaming. I put a link in the chat there if you want to check it out. You go to Instant Gaming. Make sure you get a Steam key if you want to use it on Steam. Make sure it's in stock. Sometimes they run out of keys or whatever. And then you buy it. It'll email you a CD. It'll email you a Steam key. And then you take that key, go into your library on Steam. Down the bottom left-hand corner, there's a little plus sign. You can activate the code. And then yeah, it's basically the same as if you bought it on Steam. Basically they get keys from Steam and they sell them separately, I guess, and yeah, that works. Anyway, so yeah, so Instant Gaming, right? You guys are probably all familiar with Instant Gaming already. It's great. You can get everything really cheap. It's awesome. That doesn't work for US, right? No, it works for everybody. Phoenix King. You just got to make sure that you've got the right, you know, you got the right zone and whatever. Yeah, if you like, they don't always have availability of keys though, right? So you know, you might go there and they've only got European keys or fucking whatever. But yeah, you just got to check for yourself if what you want is on there or not. But yeah, US users can definitely get stuff from there as well. But yeah, some of the keys are like specific to Europe or whatever. Buy the trilogy pack. Yeah, I'd recommend that the trilogy pack, you get Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 all together, is a cheap option. I don't know how to do it. I'm pretty sure they do have it on here, but anyway, whatever. You go and have a look on there, see what you can find. Droopy said he bought the trilogy pack for $23 USD. Oh, from Instant Gaming? Yeah, so that's what I say. If the trilogy pack is like $23, but it's like $14 or whatever to buy just Warhammer 3, I'd recommend, if you know you're going to like it, I'd recommend you just buy the trilogy pack for $23 because it's the best value, you know? If you buy the trilogy pack, you get 9 different races for Warhammer 3, you get 4 different races for Warhammer 2, and 4 different races for Warhammer 1, plus you get Britannia for free, so you basically get 18 races that you can try out just from buying that one pack. So it's the best way to get into the game. Anyway, so yeah, Instant Gaming. You guys all know Instant Gaming. You love Instant Gaming. It's great. But Instant Gaming usually doesn't have any. It doesn't have any keys on launch day. So So yeah, so check for yourself on once it releases on Steam. Go to Instant Gaming, see if you can get a key on there. But previously, there's been no keys on Instant Gaming for a few days after it comes out. So if you're happy to wait, then that's great. But for a lot of people like myself, you know, you want it fucking straight away on day one, so you can get in, you can jump on with everybody else. So this is why we've got this Instant Gaming link. So I'll put this up here. So yeah, this is not Instant Gaming, Gamesplanet. So yeah, shout out to John Pierre at Gamesplanet for hooking me up with this. I can't actually fit this link in. Oh, maybe I can if I go in here. Sorry, I'll explain this in a second. I'm just putting a link in chat. Okay, so Gamesplanet, which I should have up on screen. Yeah, Gamesplanet. So there's a link there, and this is like a link. Jean-Pierre at Gamesplanet made up a link for me that basically, if you click on this link, it'll show you all of the things that I'd be like that I'd be interested in. So there's the Omens of Destruction DLC. There's like Space Marine 2. There's a bunch of different Warhammer stuff, Warhammer 3, Warhammer DLCs and stuff. And there's also Rogue Trader. If you guys are into some role-playing game, a CRPG type role-playing game, Rogue Trader is a Warhammer 40,000 themed role-playing game that came out a while ago. There's some DLCs there. They're like, you know, all heavily discounted and stuff. Bolt Gun, 40k game. So yeah. So anyway, point is, so what you do is you go on here, and these. So yeah, like, so Instant Gaming probably won't have keys straight away, but Gamesplanet will have keys straight away. Like, as soon as it comes out on Steam, it'll be available on Gamesplanet as well. But if you put in my code, it should be slightly cheaper. So we don't know what the prices are going to be yet. Apparently, legally, they're not allowed to say what the prices are until after, like, it gets released on Steam or something for some contract shit. But yeah, I'll show you on Space Marine 2, right? So just say you're going to buy Space Marine 2, go add to cart. And then this is the price, right? What have I done? Oh yeah, move that. Okay, so yeah, so just we're gonna buy Space Marine 2, right? So it's like $44 Australian, and you got 15% off because Gamesplanet gives it to you a discount. But then if you do the redeemer voucher, and then you type in the code MERCY. All the other there'll be all different other YouTubers will have their own codes and shit, but they should probably all be the same. And you go redeem, and then see here it saves you like an extra $2 or whatever. So basically that's how it's going to be. Like if you buy it from Gamesplanet, it'll probably be like similar price to Steam. Like, so if you buy something normally from Gamesplanet, it'll normally be quite heavily discounted, even if it's not on special on Steam, right? But if you buy Omens of Destruction because it's just coming out, it probably won't be any cheaper than Steam, right? Because they're probably not allowed to undercut Steam. So it'll probably be the same price as Steam. But if you put in the code MERCY, that will make it a little bit cheaper than Steam. Only a tiny little bit, but it will if you use my code or you go through that link that I shared there with the little ref MERCY on the end of the link. Then that will mean that I'll get a percentage or whatever. I don't even know what my percentage is, but I imagine it's very small. but that's cool. But anyway, hope that helps you guys out. If you wanted to try to get a little bit cheaper, as I said, it won't be. I don't think it'll be much cheaper. So if you can't be asked fucking around with this, you just get it from Steam. It's probably only going to save you like $2 or whatever anyway. If you do use this, it'll get you a little bit of a discount. And also if you're not on, and also like, you know, after this launch, like Omens of Destruction won't be heavily discounted at launch, but if you want to buy Warhammer stuff just generally, I'd highly recommend that you keep both Instant Gaming and Gamesplanet bookmarked or whatever. And when you go to buy something, don't just buy it from Steam. Like, you see something on Steam that you like, go check Gamesplanet, go check Instant Gaming, see which one's got the cheaper discount. You know, if you want to use my link so I get a couple of dollars, that'd be awesome. Really appreciate it. If you don't, then fuck you, mercy. Just Google it yourself. That's fine as well. No worries. But yeah, just get yourself the best deal from wherever you can get it. Okay, cool. I think we've done all that. I'm gonna do hopefully a much shorter version of this at launch time as well tomorrow. But yeah, I just wanted to explain that for you guys so that you all kind of know what's going on. Okay, but now we are going to be doing some gaming in just a moment. Just give you another look at the Warhammer Select screen just to get you excited about that. But before we do that, we've got one more piece of business, which is Henry Cavill did a tweet about the Amazon TV show, and he said, where's his tweet? To celebrate some Warhammer news, I decided to make pilgrimage to the very first place that I bought Warhammer models over 30 years ago, the Little Shop, on my home island of Jersey. Cavill wrote on Instagram alongside a black and white selfie. My incredible team and I, alongside the brilliant minds at Games Workshop, have been working away in concept rooms, breaking down approaches to the enormity and magnificence of the Warhammer world. Together, we've been sifting through the plethora of incredible characters and poring over old tomes and texts. Our combined efforts have led us to a fantastic place to start our universe, which has been agreed upon by those up on high at Amazon and Games Workshop. That starting place shall, for now, remain secret. Watch this space though, more to come in time. There you go. So the Amazon TV show / movies, the Amazon, the Warhammer 40,000 cinematic universe, the W40KCU, yeah, is happening. There was some news basically saying that if they didn't sign an agreement by December, then the whole deal would fall apart. So apparently, if you believe this, then the deal, the deal's moved forward now. It's not going to be cancelled. It's all happening. Yeah, so no hints really about where the setting is going to be. From previous interviews Cavill's done, it seems like he wants to play as like a Primarch or one of the other kind of more godlike characters of the 40k universe, which is pretty cool. I think a lot of people would love to see him as like Eisenhorn or not so much see him as Eisenhorn, but a lot of people would love to see Eisenhorn as the 40k IP that they go for. I don't know. I reckon it'd be pretty cool if they did 30k actually, but I guess they'll have to do 40k. My hope is that they set it in 40k, but just before like old 40k, like before like Gilliman came back and before the Primaris and all that kind of stuff. I think that'd be cool. It'd be cool if they did it kind of like Warhammer, like they set it before that, but then if the show goes on to become like super successful after like 2 or 3 seasons, then they could do the whole Primaris storyline coming in and whatever. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it'd be yeah. Anyway, I just thought that I don't know how important that is for most of you, but it's pretty important for me. I hope that I'm still alive when this TV show comes out. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, that is all of the news and all of the reading for today. Now we can just actually play some Warhammer. So I did a little bit of a poll out of Skulltaker, Golgfag, or Gordbad, which I spelt wrong. I didn't put Arbal on there. If I don't have the Ogres DLC and I buy Omens of Destruction, will I get the other units? Yeah, Mick Part. Yeah, so the way that it works with that sort of stuff is if you buy a DLC Lord for any race, then you get all of the basic units for that race. Unless there's, and you basically get all the units for that race unless there's another DLC which you don't have. So yeah, so if you buy Ogres, you'll get everything for Ogres. If you buy if you buy Golgfag, you'll get everything for Ogres, the complete faction and everything. You just won't be able to play as Scrag or Greasus. If you buy Gorbad, then you'll get Gorbad and you'll get all the units from this DLC Plus, you'll get everything in the base faction that you would have got if you bought Warhammer 1. Like, if you've already got Warhammer 1, you've already got that. You've already got those lords and that. But if you don't have Warhammer 1, then buying Gorbad would give you all the units from Warhammer 1, plus all the units from this DLC, but you would not get the units from the Skarsnik DLC, King and the Warlord. You know what I mean? So yeah, so basically if you buy any Lord DLC for any faction, you get that Lord, those units, plus the base game, whatever the base game units are. I believe that's how it works. But you don't get access to any of the other Lords, apart from the Lords that you actually bought. Waiting for Skulltaker or Arbal, perhaps? Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing Arbal again, although I was kind of thinking about starting a new Arbal campaign tomorrow, but yeah. Alright, so I think Skulltaker won out of... The Skulltaker won out of Goldfag, Skulltaker, and Gorbad. Skulltaker won. But I'm just gonna put up another. I don't really want to play Skulltaker, so I'm gonna put up another poll to give, you know, other factions a chance to beat Skulltaker, so I don't have to play him. Skulltaker, Skarsnik. Is there anyone wants to see anything other than, so Goldfag and Gorbad are out? So it's out of either Skulltaker or something else. So yeah, does anyone have any suggestions of other factions they think it'd be cool to see? Dwarfs? Wazbang? Who's Wazbang? You mean Wurzag? Chaos Dwarfs? Scarbrand? The Skarsnik campaign was fun. Yeah, the Skarsnik campaign was fun. I wouldn't mind continuing that one though, but I also wouldn't mind starting a new one. Wurzag, yeah. Scrag, Greasus. Wurzag. 2 votes for Wurzag. Tomb Kings. Norska with Khorne units and Berserkers. I don't think Norska didn't get any Khorne units though. All they got was Skylar. And you wouldn't be able to see them until you get to like level 12. So I wouldn't mind playing Valkyr as well, because Valkyr gets the new Khorne units. Chaos Dwarf, Sisters of Twilight. Norska, Speedrun, Confederate the Wormkin. Who are the Wormkin? I don't even know who the Wormkin are. Oh, you mean Confederate, a faction that has a Wormkin. Anything Khorne? Did someone suggest elves? No, no one suggested elves. Did you give your review of the DLC? I don't have a review of the DLC. Kairos. I'm kind of tempted to throw in Karl Franz just to see. I feel like Karl Franz would probably get the most votes. Somebody seriously suggest elves? I don't know if it was serious or not, but they did suggest it. So if you got Warhammer 2 DLC like Queen and the Crone, do you get the base lords for High Elves and Dark Elves in Warhammer 3? Hey Magpie, no. So if you buy a DLC, you do not ever get any other lords other than what's in those DLCs. But I'm saying you get the base units. So yeah, so if you buy Queen and the Crone DLC for Dark Elves, then you'll get all of the base game generic lords and units for Dark Elves. But you won't get Malekith or Marathi. Yeah, you never get any other lords other than the lords you buy. You just get the base game. Yeah. Karl Franz hammers only. We don't have it. There are no hammer units in Karl Franz's army though. Scrag the Slaughterer. I kind of want to do Scrag the Slaughterer or Greasus, yeah. don't know if I don't actually. I'm going to take Wurzag off the table. Wurzag is a good option, but but we just played Greenskins yesterday, so I might wait another day until we do that. Warrior Priests. Oh yeah, I guess you could do Warrior Priests only. Cast a vote on Twitch. All right, we'll cast a vote on Twitch as well. Oh yeah, we've got a few people on Twitch. Hey everybody on Twitch. We'll chuck up a vote on Twitch as well. All right, now this is not the final poll. If this poll is Skulltaker again, I'm just gonna keep doing new polls until we get a result that's not Skulltaker. No. Yeah, this is if I feel like we need a new poll after this, I might do an additional poll. But this will give us some more information. We'll hone in on the correct thing to play. Don't forget Tomb Kings. I have not forgotten Tomb Kings, Nanny. No problem. I've remembered them, and I'm not putting them on the poll. Sorry. We will play Tomb Kings again one day, but probably not within the next 2 or 3 weeks. You don't see Nikari listed? Tomb Kings need some help from Creative Assembly. Yeah, I think Tomb Kings do need some help. I don't know. I mean, I think one thing I've noticed about the new DLCs is that like all the lords seem like a bit fucking crazily over the top. Yeah, like Wurzag. I mean, sorry, not Wurzag. Golgfag. No, sorry. Gorbad's faction is actually, I feel like, is the least over the top out of them. Like, he's got some really powerful units and some really powerful stuff. Gorbad's probably like my favorite actually out of the three DLC lords, because he's got heaps of really cool shit, but it's not like out of control ridiculous, you know. Whereas I feel like Golgfag and Arbal. I haven't played Skulltaker yet, but I'm guessing he's just as bullshit as Arbal as well. But Golgfag and Arbal, like, they're both just like super overpowered. Like, they're just super ridiculously overpowered, and it's just like, it's cool, like it is fun, but you know, I feel like you kind of have to self handicap yourself a little bit to try to make it a bit more of a challenge or a bit more interesting or something. You know, if you just try as hard as you can, then you'll just like smash the shit out of everything, like too easy. So yeah, so anyway, and I feel like that's a bit of a problem with a lot of I feel like that's a bit of a problem with a lot of the newer lords. They're just like, in an attempt for Creative Assembly to try to make them really fun, they just make them like fucking ridiculous, you know? And like, it is kind of fun. It's fun initially, which I suppose helps them sell DLCs, because you get to see all this like, oh my god, this fucking faction's amazing, they're the strongest thing that's ever existed and shit like that, you know? And people make videos about how fucking amazingly strong they are and all that shit, and everyone gets all excited about it and buys the DLC, but then, you know, you're kind of bored with, you play it once and you're kind of bored with it because they're just too overpowered and stuff. So I don't know, like, I feel like yeah, anyway, like, long story short, I was coming back around to Tomb Kings. So I feel like Tomb Kings are quite underpowered. They're quite slow to get going. They honestly, to me, they just feel really shit to play, compared to like pretty much every other race in the game. But like, maybe we need that, you know, because with the races going more and more towards just overpowered bullshit, like, you know, maybe the Tomb Kings just lets you, like, you know, wind back down to like a really slow, methodical, careful, grindy kind of a campaign that's, you know, like, maybe, you know, so maybe, like, I guess what I'm saying is maybe we don't need every faction to be, you know, maybe it's good that like Khorne is all like ridiculous, and you only play like one Khorne campaign every now and again, or whatever. I'd be interested to know actually whether, so my experience with Khorne is that like it's kind of just so overpowered that, you know, you just, you play it once and then you're like, yeah, and then you don't really play it again until for ages or whatever. But I could definitely imagine other people being like just getting really into the Khorne science and trying to like perfect it and get it like even better and more perfect, you know? Like it's like, yes, I can smash the game in like 7 turns, but I want to figure out if I can smash the game in 5.5 turns, you know, or whatever, you know? Like I feel like that's kind of like what's going on with Khorne at the moment. But maybe that's cool to have like, maybe that's cool to have, you know, that as an option. Was it research and money to get the second army? Yeah, it's just research to get a second army. You get a second army after 15 turns, I think, when you play as Tomb Kings, unless you increase your... But your research speed increases the more armies, more towns that you take over, I think. Yeah, eventually you can buy them with canopic jars, but there's but you can't really get many... Like, canopic jars, I think, are pretty restricted in the amount that you can get, right? Tomb Kings need a massive increase in jar gain. Yeah, seems like. Am I might be, I'm sorry, I might be on the wrong version of the game. Warhammer 3 Thistle. No, that's the right version of the game. Maybe I've got the DLCs unequipped. Let me try again. Like there was no Skulltaker in that list, was there? It's weird. I've got the DLC on. That woman is Khalida? Okay. Yeah, sorry guys on Twitch. Yeah, maybe I was probably slightly misrepresenting. I'm highly unlikely to play anything that's not like part of the DLC, or at least got an update or something in the DLC. You know what I mean? I was throwing it out there. I mean, if it was like 100% of people wanted to see Karl Franz or Tomb Kings or something, then I would do it. But you know, I'm not really seriously entertaining those ideas unless there's an overwhelming majority that want to see them or something. You know.
In the name of Magnus.
Where am I going? Khorne. Oh yeah, I thought. Yeah, sorry, I got confused. I thought there was supposed to be 4 of them, but yeah, there's only 3. Yeah, Skulltaker, Arbal, and yeah, that makes sense. It was a democratic vote. Yeah, no, I was like trying to get you guys to choose somebody other than Skulltaker, but didn't have much luck. This guy doesn't look happy. Khorne's big new monster. Yeah, I'm not really that interested in big monsters. All right, we need to do some thumbnail creation. Larkin, Lucius, you little prick.
Can you fuck off, Lucius? Fuck's sake. Khorne is all about the infantry, bunch of dudes with axes. Yeah, I'm all about it as well. I'm all about that Khorne infantry. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Skulltaker, I think, is more of the demon focused. So even though I'm not really a big demon guy, I'm going to try to lean into the demonness of the Skulltaker, just for the benefit of this stream. And hopefully that'll be pretty good. You're a troublemaker. Sorry, I'm just Bro, fuck off. Don't. Alright. This cat's driving me insane. Sorry, I'm just trying to put together this screenshot. I mean, thumbnail. It is happening. Yeah, Skulltaker won on both Twitch and on YouTube, both polls. So I think we all kind of knew where this was headed, but sorry, I'm trying to dick around with all my stream settings and shit so I can change this over to a Skulltaker stream instead of a Sorry, my cat's being in the way. 1 sec. I'm just gonna. All right, I think that's pretty good. Did Valkyrie getting changes to bloodletting? Yeah, I assume, I haven't checked it, but yeah, I assume Valkyrie gets the same changes to bloodletting that that the rest of the Khorne guys does. I'm just gonna grab my copy 1 sec. Right. Okay, so Skulltaker, let's do it. Sorry, it took me a while. I wasn't sure which faction we were going to play, so I didn't have a thumbnail prepared before we started. By the way, Mr. Mad, if I purchase the DLC from Gamesplanet using your code, does this help you too? Yes, that's right. Yeah, so if you're using my code to get it from Gamesplanet, or if you get it through my normal affiliate link from Instant Gaming, either one of those will give us, give me, percentage, or I think you get like 3% from Gamesplanet or something, and I don't know how much it is from Instant Gaming. I'm not sure how much it is from Gamesplanet, but yeah, basically just like a little bit. But every little bit helps. But the main takeaway is check out those sites, even if you don't use my link, and just get it wherever it's cheaper for you. So like, I just want to make this really clear. I'm not in any way asking you guys to like pay more for it. Like, oh, I want you guys to pay $5 more so that I can get fucking $1.50. Like, I'm obviously not saying that. I'm saying if you can get it from there and you can get it cheaper from there, so it's better for you, then get it from there. If it helps me out as well, that's great. But obviously, you're just going to get it. You should just get it from wherever it's cheaper from you. It's logical. It's obvious. Excuse me. All right. So, Skulltaker. So Skulltaker is a bit more of a demon dude than Arbal. So Arbal's kind of my guy, I think, because Arbal's all about the mortal followers. And I'm all about the mortal followers. I love big psycho dudes with axes and heavy armor. So Arbal's my guy for sure. But yeah, Skulltaker's got the demon vibe. He gets access to the Cloak of Skulls, allowing Skulltaker to empower his faction by defeating powerful lords. He has +2 capacity for Blood Reapers. Demons Reforge has +10% chance for destroyed blood letters to be restored after battle. So basically, I think we're just gonna have like entire armies of blood letters with him. It sounds like 15% reduced upkeep cost for blood letters. Blood letters are pretty fun to use. Can you buy all 3 at once? You have to get them separate. Hey, Captain Hook, I believe that it is cheaper if you buy them all. If you buy all 3 together, then you get a little bit of a bonus price reduction. Whereas if you buy each individual one separately, it's a little bit more expensive. But yeah, you can. I think you can buy them all at once. Yeah. Possibility frenzy for bloodletters. Oh yeah, so bloodletters don't normally have frenzy. So if you give like units to have a mark of Khorne, generally get frenzy, but bloodletters like don't have frenzy by naturally. So he actually gives his ones frenzy. He also has bloody onslaught, 75-meter range, gives -24 melee defense and armor. So it's like a dueling ability. Demon free reforging is still RNG. Mortal units are more reliable. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I think Skulltaker gets the chainsword. Yeah, Skulltaker gets the chainsword. Arbal also gets the chainsword if you finish the short campaign victory. Maybe we should try and make it our mission to complete the short campaign victory quicker. Did I remember them saying something about in the update that they reduced the requirements for short campaign victories or something? I thought I remember seeing somewhere something about them making short campaign victories easier. Yeah, that's cool because we get the chainsword if we get short campaign victory. I'm looking forward to just absolutely deleting enemy lords with this guy. Scar is pretty good. If you confederate all legendary lords, it's really awkward in terms of who actually gets to use the chainsword. That's true.
This world has many champions. But to be the greatest of all, one must forge their legacy in the fires of chaos. Many worthy heroes have fallen before him. Their skulls, trophies, woven into the fabric of his cape. Each bestowing him with the power of a champion's essence. For he is Skulltaker, champion of champions, collector of souls. His destiny beckons. Blood for the blood god.
Axe-Father, witness me.
The skulls of vanquished champions adorn my vestments and cede their strength to me.
I like the banner. The white Khorne rune on the red background looks sweet. So we already own Huluatul. So yeah, we probably want to convert Huluatul into a mortal, because you can only get Blood Reapers from the demon version of the settlement, whereas if we convert it into the mortal version of the settlement at tier 3, then we can build this building and get Cultist, and we can build this building and get Exalted Hero as well. So and then Exalted Heroes goes up to tier 5. Although, yeah, well, Beasts goes up to tier 5 as well. But yeah, if we want to get demons, bloodthirsters, then we need to have it as a demon version. But yeah, where's bloodletters? Bloodletters here. See, we can get bloodletters at tier 3, so we don't really need that there. Blood. Sorry. All right, cool. Now he's got extra capacity for extra 2 capacity for Blood Reapers. But if we're going to make it to Kutex, we could probably summon them there instead. Let's deal with these weaklings. Yes, this is Skulltaker. He looks pretty badass, gotta say. So yeah, all the Khorne Lords have this ability: replenishes campaign movement range after winning a battle. 10% movement range after raising a settlement. Oh yeah, have a quick look at his unique abilities. Extra casualty replenishment. That's actually good if you have Dead Rise again for your like demon reforging, because they come back with low health. Effect duration plus 50% for Bloody Onslaught. Extra hit points as well. 5.8k HP is not bad. Extra 10% campaign movement range after winning a battle. That's nice. Passive ability, Wrath of Khorne, Explosion. Is it an explosion? Yeah. Terror, leadership, production. Winning a battle, the local province is marked by Khorne for the next turn, increasing corruption and slowing enemy armies. Slowing enemy armies? Wow. Blood hosts get +2 units on creation, all our characters faction wide. Demons are reforged, +10% chance. We saw block chance for bloodletters. Wow, our bloodletters are going to be over the top. Enables inevitable end contact effect. Healing modifier minus 100%. Wow, so he can just like stop people from being able to heal. That's brutal. And Executioner. Nice. The chainsword, yeah, the chainsword gives you 300% weapon damage, doesn't it? Or is it like plus 300% or something? I don't know. I think Arbal's got like 1,000 weapon strength or something with it, or over 1,000. Pretty good. Yeah.
Skulltaker!
All right, first battle. Just happy Skulltaker starts in Lustria, so I finally have a reason to start a campaign over there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind Lustria for kind of like making a campaign, like making an empire there or whatever. I feel like it's going to be kind of cool for us here because hopefully we can like turn all of Lustria into like just a burnt out fucking chaos ruin. And then we can like just teleport to other places, you know? So Lustria can be our like Hell Fortress, kind of Hell Fortress Island, you know. That's my plan.
I see you itching to kill. I will not hold you back. Go, spill blood. Challenger of heroes.
Turn Lustria into Brazil. Yeah, if you guys want to get into instant, what do you call it, Rogue Trader as well? Yeah, both Instant Gaming and Gamesplanet I think have it heavily discounted on there as well. I mean, you can check Steam. Oh yeah, Skulltaker also has the Godblood's Shackles, which is like Eltharian's Cage. I think it just like locks them in place, but only for 5 seconds. Pretty cool. But yeah, both Instant Gaming and also Gamesplanet, I think both have it on discount. You can check Steam. Sometimes Steam will have things on sale, especially when there's a summer sale or whatever like that. But I've found that even when Steam has things on sale, they're still like even cheaper probably on some of the key sites. So so yeah, just good to confirm, just to compare them all. I was thinking about. I was thinking about trying to do some shenanigans, but I was thinking about trying to do some shenanigans, but I think we might just go for a big bum rush instead. If we can't get it done by bum rushing, then we don't deserve it, you know. That's how I feel. Rogue Trader came off sale on Steam, but Space Marine 2 is on sale at the moment. Hey, Captain Hook, is Space Marine 2 still cheaper on Instant Gaming and Gamesplanet than it is on Steam, even while Steam's got it on sale? Because I've found in the past, I think one time a Steam was cheaper, but in the past, even when Steam's had it on sale, it's still been even cheaper on the key sites. So anyway, whatever. Anyway, just check it for yourself. It might be different in different regions or fucking whatever. I don't know.
Nothing restrains me. I live for battle.
Alright, we didn't quite get to shut down those all those ranged in time, but that's okay. Let's go and see if we can murder this lord. Didn't quite get a good charge on that, but that's alright. My blood beasts are getting their asses kicked by these furies slightly, but that's alright.
No scars on my back.
Alright, let's smack this dude.
Is my special ability.
Alright, we'll shackle him as well. Alright, he's got shackles. They before they were just using the Eltharion ability as a placeholder, so he had that Eltharion cage. Now he's got like a special shackles on there as well. That's pretty cool.
Sacred executioner.
Yeah, remind me, Zero's Archive. I'm happy to, man. I'll probably forget, but yeah, if you remind me, I'll do it. Oh, he got one more hit in before he died. So yeah, so we probably could have been more careful with that and done it a bit more perfectly, but we would have missed out on the glorious joy of the bum rush if we hadn't have done that. So these guys are going to delete themselves, like the starting armies just delete themselves after the first battle, as if they'd already retreated. So we won't get anything out of it if we don't wipe out. We won't get, you know, we want to wipe out every single unit that we can. Heroes don't get experience from killing units, but units do. So we can get these units, get a little bit extra XP. I don't think I like the blood beasts, I gotta say. Like them getting half wrecked by those furies at the start, I don't know, it's already put me off them. I don't know, I'm gonna try babysitting them a lot more and see if we can, you know, learn to love them. I thought I'd already read that, like something like I was like, are you repeating the same shit? But yeah, no, it's just because you said it once on Twitch and once on YouTube. Does the cultist still establish cults? The cultist does still establish cults, but hopefully we've got some other way of creating them without having to do that. Oh, potion of healing straight off the first battle. That's not bad. Yeah, so you get one skull for every enemy captured. So you get a certain amount of skulls based on the like gold value or the experience value or whatever, like the size of the army, the value of the army that you just get instantly. You instantly get this many skulls, you instantly get this much favor, and you instantly get this much XP. And then additionally to that, you get to choose one of these three things after the battle. And I think this is supposed to be based on the captives, right? So this number here, the higher this number is, the more you're going to get down here. Pretty good amount of skulls actually, because we killed like every single dude. But I don't know how. I mean, we've already got 5,000 skulls, so I don't know if we really need that. Might just keep the army fresh.
Skulltaker!
Okay, so we can almost make it to this settlement, but not quite. But I think if we use Eternal War, that'll summon a small hostile army that will attack the target immediately. And then that will give us extra movement because we get 20% movement, extra movement after we fight. Oh yeah, sorry, 0. So yeah, so I already showed this before, but yeah, so it gets 20% extra campaign movement range after winning a battle, 10% after raising a settlement, and once it's upgraded, it gets 30% after every battle and 20% after raising the settlement. And you can upgrade that with an extra 10% after winning a battle. Yeah, we can get an extra point of from Route Marcher, but it still doesn't quite put us in range. What we could do is put the hero out. So the hero, I don't know, it says the hero's got more movement, but see, Skulltaker's got 82% of his movement, but the hero's only got 67% of his movement. So I think if you take the hero out of the army, then he'll probably have enough movement to reach this settlement. But I'm not 100% sure because I haven't tested it. But yeah, or we can have this army attack. So we basically have the hero come out of the army and attack this, which means the hero misses out on the experience. Or, are you sure that works if we take the hero out, Waffle? Have you seen somebody else do that? But yeah, but I was sort of thinking if we take the hero out and just do it, that's kind of cool because then we can save this for if we really need it in an emergency. Oh, you've definitely seen it works. Okay, yeah, so I'm sort of thinking, I mean, I would like to get the extra movement on the hero, but...
Skulls piled here. Yes, a good day. First among champions.
Well, I don't know where you got that from, Waffle, but that was completely wrong. Yeah, it didn't work at all. It totally fucked me over.
Skulls for the skull throne.
We're just gonna rewind history there. Okay, so don't take the hero out. That definitely does not work. I don't know where you got that from Waffle. But yeah. No, you can't reattach the hero if you take him out, no. I think you've been misled, Waffle, sorry. Landar says move close and attack the summon army to get the hero as a reinforcement. Attack the summon army to get the hero as a reinforcement? I'm not sure what you mean. We could move close and get the summon army, and then we would draw in the settlement as reinforcements, but I'm not sure if we want to do that because you know, it'll make the battle harder.
Blooded wanderer. For Khorne's eternal glory. Yes, yes, I care deeply. I do. The end to all sagas.
Oh, regiment around and renown on level 2. That's pretty cool.
Skulltaker for the skull throne.
Yeah, so I think with Khorne, just because they're so movement focused, I think it's really good to try to go straight for renown and feared. Even though it's only 5% movement and you have to put like 12 points in to get it, I sort of feel like it's still like more important than anything else. Just because, you know, if you can't get to it, you can't kill it. You know, like there's all these things that make you better at killing it, but if you can't make it to it, then you can't kill it. That's like the number one thing. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, Zeros.
Do not test my patience with mortal concerns.
Yeah, so I might
Heroes' heads are plenty I have taken.
do you want to occupy this maybe? I'm kind of thinking about occupying this, because if I occupy it, then I can bring in my two heroes next turn. And then we can like raise the next one or whatever. It means that we'll have one less blood host going, but it'll just be smoother, I think. Yeah, anyway, so we can't quite make it here, but what you can do is use the Unholy Manifestation and summon another army. Actually, we'll get the regiment over now and in there as well. Fuck it, let's do it.
The weak shall be trampled to dust.
You know what I should have done? I should have got the summon, maybe. The summon would be really good, wouldn't it? I was thinking about getting the, I was thinking about doing the skull thing that gives you, what do you call it? The extra units in your first blood host that you recruit. But yeah, I reckon getting the summon on turn 1. Like before I did the first battle, I should have done the summon. Because you get the summon every battle. So I'm going to do 3 battles in this first turn. I could have had the summon 3 times. But by not, if I do it now, like after this battle, I feel like it's going to be kind of a waste.
You are worthy of my grasp.
Could you have made the summon army attack the city instead of you? No, I don't think so. Oh man, look how much damage it's taken. You can't use this on, oh yeah. You have it attack you so you get extra movement afterwards. You get extra experience, kills, captives, all that stuff. And then afterwards we'll get extra movement as well. This Skulltaker taking like massive amounts of damage in this duel. Slaughter them! Just Daemonic battles. There's no peace, just war, and the laughter of thirsting gods. Yeah, so the reason we did the Unholy Manifestation, we summoned that army so we could kill these dudes, which would replenish 20% of his movement, which will then give us enough movement to actually take that first settlement. So, yeah, it's kind of like you really want that momentum, you know? Yeah, I'm just going to keep taking the replenishment, try and keep these guys... Oh, they survived. Oh, no, they didn't. They did. Okay, so now we've got enough movement to actually make it there. Now, this settlement of Quitrax is a tier 1 settlement, so it's going to get knocked down. If it was tier 2, it would get knocked down to tier 1 anyway. So, yeah, there's no point in occupying it straight up. So we'll sack it. Maybe I could put that 1 point in just so that we're getting the extra experience. And I really want to get to that extra movement as fast as possible, though.
I bear the Slayer blade. What need
yeah, so we want to sack this.
Let it wander.
And yeah, I was going to say with the Skull Throne, so if we want to buff up our next Blood Host, we could do that. But we could also do this one. So the next 5 turns, we'll have Summon from Beyond, which is really cool. I wish I'd have used it. I wish I'd have done it before that battle. But it's alright, we'll do it now.
Skulls of the fallen. Celebrate this day. Tomorrow may be your...
Brother Skulls, I doubt it has much money. Yeah, well, we can have a look at the options when they come up, but I want to occupy it, not so much for the rewards that we're going to get, but because it'll allow me to recruit, we'll be able to recruit the two other Bloodletter heroes, Blood Reaper heroes in my main army. Otherwise, because if I raise it, I won't be able to recruit heroes here. I'll have to recruit the heroes back at the capital, and because of the speed that Skull Reaper moves, they'll just never be able to catch up. So yeah, so I'm going to occupy it, but if you're going to occupy it, you may as well sack it first, right?
Skulltaker!
But we'll see. Oh no, we'll have a look. So the thing about sacking is it gives us replenishment. We might not really need the replenishment, but you know, I wouldn't mind grabbing it anyway. We'll take the high ground, may as well. The AI is in passive mode, so they should like adjust to us. You know what we could do? We could probably. This is getting a bit tricky and a bit, you know, it's against the law of bum rushing, which is ABBR, always be bum rushing, which is what Khorne likes, but. I was hoping we might be able to get around behind them and pull the Furies out. Are you allowed to say how much Arbal costs in multiplayer? Yeah, I am allowed to. I just don't know. I don't play really multiplayer, so yeah, I got no idea. Sorry. I did do a stream of like testing stuff in custom battles. You can go and have a look at that if you want, Zero. But yeah, I won't be checking it out in this one. Oh, I might be able. Actually, you might be able to. Nah, it doesn't say. Sorry, man. No, I'd have to like exit out of the campaign, and I can't. Yeah, you can have a look at one of the previous streams if you want. Don't shame the gods. Shame the gods with lack of bum rush. So yeah, so the plan is that we come around like this, and these Furies should get excited about me. Probably get too close. There we go. And then we take these guys over here, and we meet the Furies. Fucking yeet. Yeah, we'll debuff the Furies so they die quick. And hopefully with like everything onto them. We didn't get any good charge bonus, unfortunately. Did Khorne get any other building changes besides locking Dean Mortals and Demons? Yeah, I think he got recruitment capacity. I'm not sure actually. Yeah, I think he got the Mortals and Demons locked, and they shifted around which units are attached to which buildings and shit. So it's like Mortals and Demons are all separated and stuff. Yeah, all the hero capacity is tier 2 now. I'm not sure if that's the same as it always was or not, but yeah, you probably don't need to be this oh, fuck it. Always be bum rushing. Always. I'll split these guys onto two. I'll split the summon onto both of those. So that they get fucked up. Can we do this on... no, we can only do that on Heroes and Lords. That's alright. Alright, these guys are getting deleted. God's work there. Berserker! Charge! Shut them down. All right. Khorne's got a growth building, gives plus 20 growth. Their money buildings have changed as well. Yeah, oh yeah, you know about that. But honestly, like, the money buildings are kind of irrelevant because you make so much money from battles, it's like out of control. Well, it was with Arbal anyway. I'm not sure if it'll be as out of control with this guy, but yeah. So our choices are we can take 400 skulls, which is a significant amount, but it's not that big of a deal. But the problem with that is that we won't be able to reoccupy because it'll be locked out with this cannot colonize for 3 turns. So you can't raise and then occupy on the same turn like you used to be able to. If it gets if we raise it, then we're locked out. We could do this one and raise a blood host, but again, you know, we'll be locked out next turn. But I mean, if we do one of the raises, then Skulltaker will have a little bit extra movement, and he'll be able to go on towards the next settlement, and we can just leave this behind. But we won't have our heroes. So yeah, I kind of want the heroes. I don't know, I'm pretty hero, you know, into the heroes.
You take leave of your senses.
So yeah, so sacked it. That gave him another 20% extra movement. Now we can occupy it.
You only delay your destruction.
Your auto claim will claim it though. Yeah, my auto claim will claim it one day, but I want it like right now. That's what I'm saying. Because if I get it right now, then I can summon these 2 heroes right here, right now. And then we can have three Blood Reapers in our army. Whereas if I let the auto-claim take it like 4 turns from now, then, you know, a Skulltaker will be like on the other side of the map by then. That's the reasoning.
Blood Reaper, Slayer of Kings.
Slaughter. Yeah, I find these guys are a little bit squishy.
Blooded Wanderer. Tedious work, but necessary for success.
Bit of yeeting of cat. How you going, Waspel? Beastmen also get the raise status as well. All right, cool. Now let's get one of these new Khorne lords in here. Just so we can show them off, because they're pretty cool. Especially because now we've got a healing potion, so the Blood Speaker can like wound himself. The Blood Speaker, I made a little video about how to maximize these guys that you can check out if you guys are interested. Just goes for like a couple of minutes, but basically, yeah, they've got this ability. It damages themselves for about 100 damage per second for 11 damage, so they take about 1100 damage. But they've got magic resistance, so it reduces it by 35%. So they end up taking about 750 damage, and then it heals another unit for 11% of that other unit's hit points. So yeah, on a big heavy infantry unit, you can heal like 1000 damage, maybe, you know, 1100 damage. But you'll take 750 yourself. But if you cap out your spell resistance, then you can get that down to like 330 total damage for 3 casts, so about 100 damage per cast, and you're healing about 1000. So basically you'll do like 300 total damage from 3 casts, and you'll heal like 3000 damage. So it's pretty good if you max out your spell resistance. Also, we've got a potion of healing now, so we can put that on him, because potion of healing can only heal your single entity lords, right? But if you've got a potion of healing plus a blood speaker, then your blood speaker can use that potion of healing to transfer his health to other units, basically. So it is cool, but it's not very useful for these infantry units because they're going to lose entities too fast. But it'd be pretty good for the blood beasts, maybe, and good for good for the other units, good for the Shrine of Khorne.
First among champions.
I think I'm just going to get as many I think I'm just going to get as many bloodletters as I can, I think is the go.
That sound! Cloak of skulls!
So technology-wise, I was going to go campaign moon range for blood hosts. But I'm kind of thinking,
Skulltaker for the skull throne!
yeah, so if we go up here, we get +1 uses for summon from beyond ability, and another +1 uses for summon from a beyond ability, and it gives you -2 cooldown for individual Skull Throne rituals, -1 cooldown for the Skull rituals. Blood hosts summoned via the Skull Throne will be led by an exalted bloodthirster. Sick. So yeah, we could kind of go here, and then that would let us let us kind of pound out more. That would basically let us have, so we'd have a total of what, +1 uses, another +1, so we'd have 4 uses and -4 cooldown. So that would mean that yeah, we could do this for 5 turns. And then there's a cooldown of 10 turns, but we could get -4 cooldown. So we could basically have it up for 5 turns, down for 1 turn, then we pop it back again and up again. So we basically only have, you know, we only have it not up for 1 turn out of every 6. And then we'd have 4 summons of bloodletters for every battle. So I feel like that could be pretty cool way to play. But I don't know, the tech's a bit, because it would also, because we're going to have shitloads of blood hosts everywhere, right? So it would be actually pretty good to get the extra 2 flesh hounds, 1 extra bloodletter. Bloodletters recruit, you know, bloodletters are exchanged with exalted bloodletters. So I feel like this would be really good as well. So I don't know, I'm a bit torn. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Hey Pythax, thanks so much for the super chat, man. You're awesome, super generous. I'll rename my mightiest. Pythax. Bloodtide? Was that his name? Bloodtide. Bloodbath? Pythax Bloodbather. This is yeah, we're playing Skulltaker today.
Only the finest.
All right, what do we got going on here? So where's does Wolfhard give you missile resistance? Getting missile resistance on our Lord wouldn't be bad. Yeah, I might sell a war to the Blue Vipers.
I'm sure your little message will be most interesting.
Oh, yeah, we haven't had a look at his 1,000 more. Did they change Khorne cult building? No, I'm not aware of any changes to the Khorne cult building, Bartek. I'm pretty sure they're exactly the same as they were before. Flexland. Nurglings, Clan Mage. Yeah, see, there's a lot of factions that we could declare war on, but they're all kind of like major factions. Who do we want to kill next? I guess we're going to head down here towards Itza. I'm not really sure if I want to go for Itza straight away, though. But yeah, I mean, I feel like we should raise this settlement here next, if we can. Yeah, we can't make it there anyway. Yeah, we can make it to Saxland, so I think we're gonna have to go after these guys next. Because you know, we have to kill shit every turn. Who do I prefer between Skulltaker and Arbal? I haven't really played Skulltaker. I mean, this is like turn 1 of Skulltaker, so I haven't really played Skulltaker enough to know. Yeah, probably Arbal, because he's the Lord. He's the mortal Lord guy. So we can build that to give us beast income, get 80 gold per turn. We can build some growth. That's really what I'm leaning towards. Yeah, growth is probably what we want. But I kind of want as many units as I can get as well, so... Yeah, alright, we'll go for like max units, and we've got an extra lord already. Build growth there. That's about all we can do this turn. Oh yeah, and the so yeah, the where's the skull fucking thing? Oh, we haven't unlocked it yet. Okay. Yeah, sorry, we've been talking about this, the updates and the patch notes and stuff for the last, you know, little while. What are you doing? This is Lucius the Eternal, champion of Slaanesh, the Geld Prince. No, he's not really the Geld Prince. That's Sigvald. Different, wrong universe. But yeah, he's an evil little criminal. He's always coming in and starting shit.
His mere shadow holds 1,000 screaming shades.
Can't come up here. I'm busy. I'm working. We're doing the God's work. All right, cool. So now we've got all of our extra Blood Reapers. Actually, we probably shouldn't have put them in until after we got into the settlement, because it will screw up. It'll screw up the movement. Because now Pythax is not the main lord, main hero anymore. So you got plus 10% campaign movement. If you look at this guy, he gives plus 15% campaign movement range. But because I added those other heroes in after him, they took off his movement.
His champion. Whatever skulls we claim are his.
Whether chivalrous or not.
Yes, I will hear soft.
Alright, we'll declare on these Lizzies.
I serve the architect of fate.
Alright, we'll peace out with these guys.
Hope to keep your...
They give us 4,000 gold, so we can power our economy with that.
First among champions, I can. More trophy. His path shall set us free. For the Lord of Murder.
So Taxland is the capital. We're not going to get quite enough skulls to take it. Oh, this guy's got 16 champions essence. Since I only just started playing this and I haven't even seen the skull robe yet, I don't know what the fuck that means really, but...
Sweet oblivion calls.
Actually, no, I won't let him have the, Oh, yeah, no, we'll give him the potion of healing, that's fine.
Clarity in Khorne. Rest upon Khorne.
Yeah, if you add yeah, that's right. If two heroes have the same campaign army buff like that, then the last one that you add, every time you add a hero, the latest one to add takes over as the one that's leading the army, and then also if they level up, then like they become the main hero again as well. If you spend a skill point, they become the main hero. I think if you change their mount, they become the main hero. Yeah, there's like basically anything that you do with the hero makes them become the main hero, so you have to kind of shuffle it around. But yeah, so it's really annoying. It's really annoying, but it is what it is. All right. Well, our classic opening on this one that I usually do is to... Is this map changed or is this a different map to what I think it is? Is there two different maps like that look almost identical? I feel like these... So there's these trees here. I feel like these trees were closer or something. I'm confused. Pretty silly decision if you ask me. I know, because I added a hero in and now I don't have enough movement to make it to the settlement. What a terrible error I've made. I'll have to restart. Sheer madness. This is madness. This is Sparta. I hate these fucking trees that aren't really trees. Like, what the fuck? Okay, this bad boy cannot hide. So everybody else is doing the stealth thing. This bad boy cannot hide, so he's gonna hang out over here. He's pretty slow, unfortunately, so kind of sucks, but it is what it is. What's going on with this map? Like, can't like come in anywhere else. Is there another map that's like identical to this map, except the trees are in like a slightly different formation? How to attack number 36, I know. It's like legendary difficulty is not hard enough, so I've introduced an extra layer of having the cat just fucking fuck with me the entire stream, drive me insane. It increases my Khorne rage. He just comes up and like just did you see that? He just comes up and just casually just claws my face. Like, cheers, bro. That was enjoyable. Just a casual face claw. I'm like, Lucius, that hurts. And Lucius, that hurts. And Lucius is just like, shh. Just lean into it. Just enjoy it. The pleasure is pain. Shut up, Lucius. Fucking Slanesh filth. Alright, so the idea is we attack these gates over here. Oh, these blood beasts are pretty shit at getting doors down. Thought they would have actually made an effort. The heroes should have ripped this door down really quick, I thought.
It's the plan. Didn't hit it. Berserker! Let's go. What's going on here? Are we getting shot? Oh no, they started off damaged. Can we, I'll let them just have their, actually, no, we'll get a summon in there, because we probably won't even get to use the second one, because the cooldown will be too slow, so we may as well just get it in there. Where's that lord? Let's drill him. Just execute him. Blood beasts are in. Yeah, missile. We don't like the missiles getting. Yeah, we're not really liking the missile damage. Alright, get the blood beasts out. Let them charge up another charge. Charge up another charge. Yeah. At least I don't have any anti-large in here. Not liking missile damage could be Khorne's alternate faction name. Yeah, that's right. They're I don't think it's as bad as ogres. Ogres really don't like getting shot, but Khorne doesn't like getting shot much either. Oh, I didn't notice. Was this at all at tech fix? It wasn't level 3, was it? Nah, it'd be level 2 at the most. Yeah, we'll chuck a heal on these guys. We've only lost 2 entities, but we lost like 30% of their health, so it was a good target to get them topped up with. Summons. I might summon on these guys just to say that they don't shoot. Yeah, so these summons are going to be just so good for us, I think. If we want to keep this main army rolling. And I kind of feel like with both our Baal, Khorne factions can confederate, as far as I know. Yep. This guy's got a dot as well, which is nice. Well, I didn't really get to use it, but yeah.
He can do this damage over time, and it does this like circle of destruction around him, which is pretty cool. I should have chucked that heal probably on Skulltaker. I probably could actually. Turns out a army of bloodletters just shreds everything. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna have this like entire army of just demons, just flooding like demon souls, kind of like the undead army that Aragorn summons in like the Return of the King. You know, we're just gonna have our demon army just flood out and slaughter everything. Actually, I might just let Arbal, let Skulltaker be missing a bit of health, and we'll let this guy because the healing potion didn't fully heal him already. So if I drop him another, actually, no, I will heal Azul because we might want to raise it. And this guy, we can always replace this guy anyway. He shall henceforth be known as Aragorn. Indeed. Yeah, so we'll do one more heal on Azul. Hello. He's so talkative. Like he's just sitting there, just looking up at me all adoringly, and then I go hello, and he goes meow. It's like he's a funny little dude. All right. So, options. So we could skull for the Skull Throne for 650, which means that we could later on occupy a settlement somewhere. We can sack it, but if we sack it, we won't have enough. We won't have enough skulls to occupy. So yeah, I think raising is the right decision here. I kind of want to go for the blood god though, and get another get a blood host army in here as well. Blood for the blood god. Off you go. Troublemaker. Alright. Alright, we've got the Cloak of Skulls now because we just slew that champion, and we've got 37 champions essence. So now we can do this. Once we click on these things. The Cloak of Skulls is comprised of 10 unique skulls. 1, 2, 3, 10. Each skull provides different effects and bonuses. Select the skull within the Cloak of Skulls to display its effect. While empowering is only possible after previously empowering another which connects to it. Each skull may be empowered through 3 levels of effects, but at increasing champion's essence cost. When a valid skull is selected, empowering it will deduct the specified champion's essence and grant its benefits. A list of all the effects provided by the skulls is shown here. Okay, that's it. Cool. Now, so if we want to have a look through here, you can like map out the path that you want to take. So this one buffs up our Blood God's shackles. gives us this Cloak of Skulls ability on a faction leader, Shackles, Skulls. So I'd say that's a low priority. Like these abilities are cool, but they're not going to really alter our ability to succeed, you know? They're just going to be like extra sugar on top. This one replenishes 10% campaign movement range after defeating a Lord faction leader's army. So any Lord. So yeah, I was confused by this the first time I read it. I thought it was saying you have to defeat a faction leader, but it's saying anytime you defeat any Lord, so anytime you fight a battle basically that's got a Lord in it, then we get 10% extra campaign movement range. But only for Azul's army, only for Skulltaker's army, and then we can upgrade that to 20 and 30%. So I would say this is the number one, like 11 out of 10 fucking ability that we need to get top priority. Azul gets 25% of the experience of the defeated Lord, 50%, etc. All other lords gain 5% of the experience of the defeated lord. So yeah, so somebody was saying like it'd be cool if you could get 50% of the defeated lord's experience, then also put mentor on him so that he shares his experience with all the other lords, and then like use this to power up all your lords in your whole faction. So that could be interesting. Enables the ability to travel to enemy lords. So we can spend essence to teleport to enemy lords. I'd say that one is also super important. Anything that gives us mobility. So I'm like, yeah, so we're not going to worry about this for now. We're going to go bang, bang. And what else we got? Melee defense for the Cloak of Skulls, etc. Again, this is one that I really want to get. I really want to get sick melee defense, armor, and physical resistance, but it's sort of a sugar on top. Like, I'm going to be able to win all the battles without that, hopefully. So that's just like a bonus. Bonus versus infantry, melee, yeah, again, like sugar on top, don't need them. 250 skulls after defeating a lord, 500 skulls, etc. Skull piles, skulls are convenient, so that could be useful. Demons reforged, 25% for demons to be reforged after every battle. That's going to be really strong, both on our Uzul's army, and also later on when we have shitloads of blood hosts everywhere. All the blood hosts will just be like super tanky when we get that. Any ruins are revealed in the shroud after defeating a lord. Any ruins in local province are immediately colonized after defeating a lord. Wow, that's crazy. Blood hosts are replenished for 10% after defeating a lord. That's also crazy. Okay, cool. So yeah, so I'm gonna go this one, then that one, then get all these top ones, and we're gonna ignore these three probably, I think is the plan. The other factor is the cost. So this one starts off, this first point's free, the second point's 25. For these ones, the first point is 25, the second one's 50, etc. For this one, the first one is 50, I believe, and then it's like 100, 200 or something. For these, you know what I mean? So there's like a sliding scale, so we might want to, you know, keep that in mind.
The champion's essence.
All right, so we get extra movement after every lord now, and we can get this unlocked to get extra travel. Be able to travel to a lords, but I don't know, I kind of want to go. Oh wait up, so it's like 50. No wait, it was 25. Yeah, 25, 50. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, Albrecht Borderlo. Oh, he's only got like a half a stack. What a weakling.
Skulltaker.
Slay him.
The locus of fury drives us.
I don't know if we're going to be able to make it over there or not, but
Blood Speaker. Weaklings, hold our progress. His path shall set us free.
Master champions.
Death to laggards.
no, we'll get
Blood is true.
we'll get over towards
We serve the greatest God. Our offering to you, Khorne.
It's like turned down, it's gone idle. Alright, I might just go mobility on all of these guys so that hopefully we'll have less problems with it switching back and forth. So I put in this one last because he's got more mobility, so that'll be activated, so he'll have more movement then. I could put one of those heroes in one of the other armies to increase the other guy's army, but that's alright. I don't know if I want to pay the extra for the 1500 for 10 growth. Seems excessive.
Fist of hell.
Fist of hell. I kind of want to get a Chaos Lord, especially because he's got Iron Skin's pretty nice. But I wouldn't mind having like a heap of these dudes as well.
Blood Speaker. Reveal your measure.
Yeah, we'll just start recruiting some more units as well. Why raise the province capital? Didn't have any choice. It was only tier 1 anyway, so it's no big deal.
Bearing the Slayer Sword. But I am strength and
Yeah, I think that might be a change. I'm not sure if that's a change, but in the new method, all of the buildings, even the minor provinces, like the minor and the major provinces, all have a chance to colonize ruins. It's not only the capital.
Victory consecrated in blood.
How much is that? 650.
War is Khorne.
I may as well upgrade that, I guess. Who do I go to war with before? Oh yeah, these blue guys up here. They're far away, so it's alright. Oh, actually, they might peace out with me. Nearly. As much as I do prefer probably Arbal to Skulltaker, I feel like this, like I'm much more excited about this this Lustria start position than Arbal's start position. As Arbal's start position doesn't feel as fun, whereas this start position feels like, I don't know, I'm just exploring the new world, you know, it's kind of cool.
might. Unstoppable legion. Herald of Khorne.
Yeah, can't quite make it there, that sucks.
Thirst for slaughter.
Can't quite make it there either.
He is the Lord of Fury.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go for a bit of a cruisy ambush.
Frenzy upon me.
So 80%, 80%, 80%, 80%. Okay, I wonder if 80% would still work if we're like right up here. I feel like we're probably too close to actually get the ambush popped, isn't it?
Suck blood first.
Khorne calls, we answer. Blood drives our march. The soul unbound.
Give up and fight. Shall ascend.
Oh, there's -1 cooldown for Skull Throne rituals. -1 global cooldown, so we can do them more often. Yeah, that'd be cool. I feel like this demon reforged could be good actually for us too, because we're going to lose some demons sooner or later, I'm sure.
That was another demon.
Do we have
Heroes' heads aplenty I have taken.
Yeah, we'll leave it like that. If we get this ambush, it would be like really good. If we don't get the ambush, then, you know, whatever. No. Oh, that's weird. So he didn't pop our ambush, but he still ran away. What a total pussy. I don't think he popped my ambush, because you can see the ambush is still in place. So he popped the ambush on the blood host, but not on not on Azul. What a wuss bag. All right. What are you doing, Struggle Town? Brigand's tier 3, so that would be big skulls, or we could take it. We should probably occupy it. Yeah, we should probably raise Zuatek.
Sacred Executioner! Was I ever a mere mortal?
Truth is war.
All right, so this guy is going to siege. So Zatek has got zone of control, so we can't walk through it. So this guy's going to siege the settlement. That'll get rid of the zone of control.
Blood for the blood god.
Then we're going to attack this guy with Skulltaker. He's got no one to reinforce him, so he's going to run. He's going to run over here somewhere.
Calls.
I live for this!
The pilgrimage binds
Right.
us. Ah!
Rest upon Khorne's throne!
Now I'm going to move this guy
Serve in sacrifice.
in here.
Woe be.
When the blade strikes! For the Lord of Murder! Clean! War! Demons! Go further! March for Khorne!
Okay, now we've got 2 lords in here, so that'll give us
A thousand lost.
extra slaves, extra captives. But sorry, it would have given us extra captives, but it's gonna give us extra magic item drop chance. Sorry.
Skulls for the skull throne!
Oh yeah, we can put the healing potion on. So he's got Gore Feast now. So we'll give Pythax the healing potion.
Freeze us.
Slayer of Kings!
All right. So yeah, so we'll kill this guy. What the fuck? He's gonna kill my. All right, fuck it. Let's do this. Red life juice, indeed. All right, so we're gonna kill this guy, and that's gonna give us extra movement. So then we can sack the settlement. That's gonna give us more extra movement. Then we're gonna kill the other dude. That's gonna give us more extra movement, etc., etc., etc. That's where we are up to right now. Hopefully it'll all work out as planned. Hey Mark Oliver, what is your overall opinion on the DLC? Sorry if you've said it already a bunch of times now. Yeah, I've been talking about it pretty much non-stop for, you know, the last few days, Mark Oliver. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really feel like talking for an hour about every single thing I think about the DLC. Is there like, do you have, like, could you make your question a bit more specific? Like, is your question like, should you buy the DLC, or, you know, do I think all the lords are of equal value? Do I think the DLC's better value than Thrones of Decay? Like, do you know what I mean? Can you give us a bit more of a, like, I think heaps of different shit about it. Give it a letter grade. I don't know. It's not really my forte, man. I don't really know how to do that stuff. I'd recommend you wait for Legend of Total War's review. I usually go by what he says. I had a big rant about this the other day. I don't know why I just did that. I'm putting myself in formation to fight this one guy. Yeah, like I had a bit of a rant about this the other day. Like, when reviewers give you a score out of 10 or a letter grade or whatever, I think that is the most useless thing ever. Like, because like, if I'm gonna buy a DLC, like, I want to know, like, what's it got in it, what's cool about it, you know, like, you know, I want the product, like, I want the things the product has to be explained. Like, if I go to buy a new TV, right? And like, I don't know anything about TVs, so I'm like, you know, salesman, tell me about this TV. Like, if the salesman tells me this is a 10 out of 10 TV, I'm like, fuck off. What the fuck does that mean? You know, I want him to tell me, like, you know, how many pixels of resolution it has, and, you know, like, whether it's good, you know, money value and all that kind of stuff. And like, and maybe even if he wants to be extra useful, he can maybe compare it to something else that I would know about. Like, maybe you've got one of these TVs. This TV is going to have a better resolution than that TV, or do you know what I mean? Like, that's what I think of as a useful, like, review. I don't think letter grades are useful. Like, I don't, yeah. But anyway, but I mean, maybe you just find them useful. I'm not gonna tell you that you're wrong or anything. But like, I don't really know how to do it. I've never really figured out how to actually do that stuff, so yeah. So I don't know how to do that, sorry. If you want me to give you a review, you're gonna have to help me a lot, because I don't do reviews normally, so I'm pretty shit at it. But if you could do it as like an interview format where you ask me a series of specific questions, then I could do that. I mean, I'm probably giving the impression I'm not happy to give a review. Like, I am happy to give you a review on whatever you like. I just don't know how to do letter grades. I wouldn't know how to start doing that. Did they fix traits? When will they finally fix traits? I don't know. I can read out that comment one. That's all I can do for you. Sorry. What do you think about the socio-political climate in Central Austria? I think it's good. I think it's a good ability to. There's a good ability to kill people here, which is my primary interest. Skulls gained 29. This guy was carrying 29 skulls on him. What the fuck has this guy been doing? This guy's like a serial killer. He's killed like 29 people. He's wearing their skulls as a belt. Are you enjoying the new DLC? I am enjoying the new DLC. Yeah, it's fun.
Skulltaker!
Okay, we're not going to have as much. We're not going to get as much movement as I thought we might.
Our teachings, brass, bone, blood.
Yeah. So sorry, Marco. I know that was probably useless. I get you. Like I said, you're probably 24 hours into giving reviews by now. Is there something the DLC doesn't have that you thought it would have, or you wish it had? Is there something the DLC has that not really. I really wish that it had
To kill! Khorne's champion!
I really wish that it had not the DLC. I really wish there was more rework stuff. Not really. Not really wish. I would. That's probably overstating it. I would be happy if there was like, I'd be happy if like Norska got a bit of an update or something, or you know there was something extra for other factions that aren't part of the DLC. But that's nothing to do with the DLC. That's just in terms of the free DLC update stuff. I just kind of wish there was more other stuff that got updated that's not part of the DLC.
A challenge! For the Lord!
The only thing kind of chapped my ass was that ogre camps don't just move, but they move now. Yeah, no, ogre camps, you break them down and then you respawn them out somewhere else. Yeah, it would have been kind of cool if they could have just moved around like a lord, but yeah, I guess they decided to make him separate, make him different. Defeat trait's pretty nice from Skulltaker. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we should try to like lose intentionally to like Scarbrand or something and then confederate him so that he can get Skulltaker's trait. I think Skulltaker's trait gives you like physical resistance and something else, doesn't it?
Executioner!
Try and just kind of like bum rush these guys, completely overwhelm them from every direction at the same time would be the ideal. They have the zoom teleport? Yep. I'll leave this guy out of it because we don't want him to die and kill my blood host. We can't really do anything to try to shut them down faster, but we'll do our best. Summons went down. Alright, we'll just boost them. Do this on any unit? No, you're only. Pretty sure everything's routed. No, we missed. few more skulls. Okay, here's one. What's your favorite new faction added tomorrow? Honestly, I'm very interested in Arbal personally. Yeah, Arbal. Arbal is my favorite new lord, I'd say. I really like him. He's really cool. I love Chaos Warriors and stuff. But I don't really dig Khorne's faction mechanics that much. Like, I do a bit, and I'm really enjoying them at the moment because they're all new. It depends how much you value DLCs as well. I think a lot of the value of the DLC is like a new experience. Like, cause that first weekend of playing it, when you play it for the first time, is going to be like the best time you ever play it, you know? I think a lot of people like forget that, like that first time you play it is usually like the best time that you ever play it, you know? And like, so it's good to like try and set yourself up to really suck the most enjoyment out of that first time you play it, you know? Because you'll never have that first time again, you know? And like, so yeah, so I feel like for me personally, I feel like Khorne, you know, it kind of doesn't have as much replayability because of the style of campaign that it is, but it's also a really fun campaign. Like with Taurox, like I only ever played Taurox really like once, but it was like super fun. It was like a totally fresh new experience, unlike anything I'd ever had before. And I'm really happy I had that Taurox experience. But once I played it once, I really never felt like the need to play it again, because it's not really a proper Total War experience. It doesn't give you that like unfolding kind of dynamically created world, you know, that you kind of get with the slower factions. And yeah, Khorne's a little bit, all the Khorne factions are a little bit like that for me. But yeah, so Arbal's kind of like my favorite lord, but I don't really like Khorne faction that much, even though I love Khorne's units. I love the ethos of it and everything. Just the faction mechanics of the blood hosts and shit, I feel like they kind of ruin the replayability, or they ruin the longevity or something. But and Goldfag, I think the rework on the ogres is really amazing. Not amazing. I mean, I think the rework on the ogres is really good, and it's going to make, you know, it's quite fresh and different and interesting to play the ogres. But I feel like Goldfag himself is kind of like super overpowered, and also he's kind of got the same problem as Khorne, like where it's like he's crazy powerful and does all this cool shit, but it's not really like a proper Total War campaign because of that, you know? So yeah, so it's like, yeah, I feel like Goldfag is kind of going to be like Taurox and Khorne for me. Like, it's fun to play it the first time, but then not as much replayability. Whereas, yeah, Gorbad, I feel like Gorbad's like the least sexy of the three, but he's probably the one that's going to be the deepest one, you know, that's going to be the most replayability, I think. Because it's like, in terms of like it being the most like a proper normal Total War campaign. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of different ways to look at it, you know. Kind of need the skulls, but I kind of want the replenishment as well. I don't think we're going to get enough movement to take out this other army anyway. So I think I'm just going to raise it. Yeah, I'm not really happy about this, how this has played out. It is what it is.
Surge! Slow and steady wins the skulls.
Blood Speaker! A galling delay! Run the throne, but do not stop! Weaklings, halt our progress!
No, we'll try it on with the ambush again.
Blood Speaker!
You dishonor me. I am a lord of Bretonia. Never!
Such is his will!
Yeah, I wish I'd have
War
I wish I'd have
is born.
put this guy over here and like sort of suicided him to try and sucker in Alberic.
Give blood, Spill blood.
But it is what it is. Yeah, I don't know. I think we have to like, I didn't do any prep for this campaign, but yeah, I have to try and figure out like the correct kind of sequence of turns.
Maybe you're lost.
We go to tier 2 mortal here, we get 2 more heroes. Yeah, I might go tier 2 mortal here, then do tier 3 mortal there. And yeah, we'll go from there.
First among champions.
15%, yeah, see, so even though, like, I made this guy the active lord, so the active hero, so he's got, like, 20%, but because these guys leveled up, it made them the main hero. Which is kind of annoying.
Yes, a good day.
Yeah, it'd be good once we get these guys up a bit higher. Maybe I should take him out because it's like gonna just keep fucking me up constantly.
Our demon kin. Our dearest enemy.
Spurs make them strong. Glory, skulls, slaughter. I bear the Slayer blade. What need I of aid?
Yay, more power creep. Yeah, it's not really like. Yeah, I mean the power creep is real for sure, but it's not just the power creep for me. It's just the style. It's just a style thing. Like I think some people really like. Some people probably really like the new Lord's style, and I do as well. Like I said, I enjoy the initially. Like it's fun to play it the first time, but I feel like it doesn't like make you want. Like Karl Franz, I feel like is one of the best, most balanced campaigns, and. But if you put like Golgfag in Karl Franz's start location, it wouldn't be a good campaign. You know, it wouldn't be a good campaign like the way that Karl Franz is. Like, yeah, building an empire, like having different events and different enemies kind of unfold and shit like that. You don't have that with Golgfag. You just jump around the map wherever the fuck you want. No one can really do shit to you. You just teleport away from them if they try and mess with you. If you don't like being at war with somebody, you just get a contract, go to war with somebody else, and like, you know, you just like the whole game is just kind of fucked basically. Like you know what am I trying to like Golgfag kind of like the game can't handle Golgfag, you know. And the same with Arbal, same with Skulltaker. Like the game just can't handle those factions.
A hero's journey ends here.
So we could get this guy, but that sort of takes us away from where we ultimately want to go, which is over there. Luther Harkon's there. He kind of wants to get killed.
If the master wills it.
He's got 56 points on him as well. Now I'm really torn. We could kill this guy. That'd give us a little bit extra movement. We can maybe make it to Zamplek, but I reckon we probably wouldn't make it there anyway.
I am listening.
Yeah, should we go after Luther?
My mind rages.
Herald of Khorne.
The bloody flesh.
Yeah, I reckon, I mean, there's just a lot of skulls here, and like, it's hard to, go past.
Wealth for my coffers, or souls for my crew.
Out of the question.
Only the finest.
Oh yeah, this fucker leveled up again. Oh no, but that didn't. Okay, that didn't ruin it for some reason. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know why that happened.
Skulls for the skull throne. For the Lord of Murder. Must murder. Khorne's edict. By cloven foot. Whatever you call him, he is the Lord of Fury. Khorne's champion. Blood is truth. The end to all saga. His path shall set us free.
All right. Give this guy the bloody shackle.
Blood is the source of godhood.
I was gonna say, don't you fuck me over.
Might. Unstoppable legion. Khorne's chosen. Legion not stop. Khorne calls, we answer. The soul
What's wrong with this guy's movement?
Death to
Oh no,
Naka.
he's no, can't get in range. Alas.
More is Khorne.
Alright, we'll take his bloody shackle back off him and we'll give it to this guy. Hey Nathan, big $20 super chat from Nathan. Thanks a lot, man. Really appreciate it. You are a legend. I will name my
The tempter shall pay.
name my second born Blood Reaper in your honor. Now the Crimson Blade. Crimson Blade? Hellblade. Hellsword? Hellblade. Hellraiser. Nathanak Hellraiser. Boom. You shall serve Skullfather mercy well, indeed.
For Khorne's eternal glory.
Auto Resolve says yes. I try to play everything personally, so I'm getting the bundle, but I'm deciding which sword to start with. Yeah, I think I don't know. I guess my thoughts on it are play Golfag once, play Skulltaker and Arbal once, play Gorbad once, and then think, oh, I wouldn't mind playing like 4 more Gorbad campaigns at different times and trying out different focuses on different units and stuff. Because Gorbad's all about like unit focus, so it's one of his cool things. Plus he's got a bunch of other cool abilities, but I won't go into it now.
And then maybe you go back and think, I wouldn't mind playing Arbal and or Skulltaker again, but then but I want to be more chess-like. We're planning out my moves, like planning out your moves and your extra movement and stuff. Yeah, I want to say that I like Arbal better, but I'm like I'm really actually excited about this Skulltaker campaign right now. But I think it's partially just because it's new, you know, like I've literally have not even loaded up Skulltaker even a single time before, so it's completely new to me. So yeah, so I mean, I want to say that I like Arbal better because he's the mortal guy and he's a Chaos Warrior, and I don't really like demons and everything. But I'm kind of getting into this whole demon thing. It's definitely the thing of like, even like there's so much variety with Warhammer that even if there's something that you don't really like, and so therefore you don't usually do it, then that makes it much more, that gives you that novelty aspect, you know, that actually makes it better. So it's like it's a weird dynamic. Hey Mark, Realath the infanticider. How am I going to remember that that's you though? Doesn't sound like Mark Oliver. The it's a great name, but yeah, like the format is that it has to be cool and cornate, but it also has to sound like Mark Oliver, so I remember who it is. Otherwise, I won't know who it is that dies when your character inevitably dies in the next battle. I'll be like, who is that guy again? Realath the Olifanticider. Kills like the giant elephants from Lord of the Rings. I might just put these guys around their back just to confuse them a bit more. I think that the Bloodhost is probably going to die before too long, so maybe that's a reason to use them in a more sacrificial capacity. If I want to be smart about this, I probably should waste the ammo, shouldn't I? Alright, maybe I will waste ammo on the artillery first. Just to be smart about it. Oh, they're flying yet, so they can't do anything to them. I'm trying to get this artillery unit to fire on Arbal, but I'm not sure if they're... I mean, on Ozul. Oh yeah, they're doing it, What's their ammo like? Yeah. I might just go and feed this cat. Because he's going to be annoying otherwise. Hopefully this army doesn't attack me and wipe me out while I'm gone.
How'd we go? We winning? The hell is his mount? I know it's a giant hell Harley Davidson with two. It's got two demons that like ride on the front plates as well and like chop things with their swords. Pretty cool. How much ammunition has this thing got? Have they got? Have they got a hero that's replenishing? Fuck. How much ammo replenishments you got left? 0 uses. Oh, okay. So they've been every time he's been running out, he's just been replenishing it again. God damn. I'll leave him out of it because I don't want him to die. We've kind of, it's the sunk cost. It's sort of like the sunk cost fallacy thing now. Like we've waited so long wasting this ammo that we have to keep going. Because if I give up on wasting the ammo now, then it's going to make like all the time I already wasted, you know. Waste. On a scale of Thrones of Decay, how is the new DLC? For me, Thrones of Decay. So we talk about the DLC and not the update. So the main bummer for me with DLC with Thrones of Decay was that there was no free DLC update. There was no like faction reworks. No reworks for any non-DLC factions. You know, there was just nothing. Yeah, all you got was what you paid for, basically. And originally, what you got for what was not really worth that much. But I think once they updated it and added all the extra content, like the sheer amount of gold, like the sheer amount of value that you got for. Oh wait, I'm thinking of Shadows of Decay. Are you saying on Thrones of Decay? Oh right, sorry. I was talking about everything I said up until now was about Shadows of Change, not Thrones of Decay. Sorry, Thrones of Decay was amazing. Thrones of Decay, I'd say it's about the same amount of value as Thrones of Decay on paper, but I just care way more about the factions that are in Thrones of Decay. So yeah, so for me personally, like, because I just love dwarfs and I love Empire. I love Khorne, but I don't really love them in this game that much. Yeah, Thrones of Decay hits some much better factions. Yeah, that's right. That's the thing. Like, this DLC was never going to do that well because it doesn't have Dwarfs and Empire in it. You know? Ogre Hall is massive, I think. Make me play a Nomad roleplay. Mark the Infanticider. What about Infanticide of the Marked? I'm kind of tempted to just put everything in a lock group and then just make it charge in and fight by itself just to see what happens. But that would be stupid.
Khorne is smiling. Emerge.
Why is he going that way? Axe Father, witness us.
Well, these guys got smashed. Shut down everything. Blood shackles him. I can't believe these dogs are still alive.
Skulltaker invigorates me.
They're still trying to kill Luther. You get him? Oh, he's nearly dead. Plop, there he goes. Luther Harkon's gonna be a lot tougher with Khorne on his border. Yeah, yeah. Like also, yeah. Back on the review thing as well. Like, bear in mind that I haven't played much of these factions. You know, like I've been playing this game for like what 7-8 years now. You know, some of the factions in this game I've played like literally hundreds of times. You know, and I don't know how many hours. I put like 14,000 hours into this franchise, and you know, there's like individual factions probably that I've probably played like over 1,000 hours of just Empire, whereas these factions I've only played maybe like 7 or 8 hours of them. You know, I've only tried like one permutation, which was just whatever I thought seemed like the right idea the first time I picked it up. So it's not like I'm giving you you know, the result of my deep analysis of the factions or anything. It's just basically my first impressions, you know. So yeah, so like take it with a grain of salt, I guess is what I'm saying. Skulls 1136. Yeah, so I was hoping we would get a decent amount of skulls. If we could have brought in one more army, it would have been better. But yeah, but that will be us enough to be able to settle that settlement if we need to. Big replenish. But we don't really need it apart from the Regiment of Renown, which I'm happy to let the Regiment of Renown die. We'll get some bigger skulls than that later on, I'm sure. Leadership and fighting at sea. The spell resistance is nice though. If we get the spell resistance on a blood speaker, that'll be good.
Skulltaker.
Do we want to take this?
The Pirate King is no pawn. I will end you.
I really want to take this settlement now that I've got, especially now that I've got the skulls to take it. I feel it is like I feel like the movement, like that first turn of movement, like that was sweet. You know, we couldn't make it there, but we used all our tricks and shit, and we made it to Quitrax on turn 1. But everything up and after that has been like kind of clumsy. We haven't had enough to make it, and you know, so I'm a bit like, meh. But yeah, like, you know, like none of the battles really have chained us onto anything apart from that little bit here.
Skulls piled here. Yes, a good day.
See, even if I go back here, it's like gonna take us fucking ages to get there anyway.
I've lived centuries already.
Rest
is a trial of its own.
Herald of Khorne.
I might get this guy to go after the settlement because he's going to take bloodletting attrition
Enemy slaughter.
next turn. So he's still immune to blood attrition now, but next turn he's going to start taking blood attrition. So I might let him to take that. We're not going to yell at you if you're wrong. Just you're one of the streamers that I actually respect on these things because you don't knee-jerk react or overreact to things. You try to be fair. Yeah, no, definitely, man. I try to be fair. I feel like it's just, yeah, it's like, I just feel like you can't really give a proper review of something like, you know, on day one. And it's why no one trusts reviews, you know, like all of these magazines and shit that put out their IGN 10 out of 10 game of the year and all this bullshit, you know, no one trusts that shit. And like, and so I don't know, I kind of, you know, I mean, I kind of feel like anyone who presents themselves as an authority and is given like a authoritative review and shit, it's like, I'm not really gonna, you know, I'm not really gonna pay much heed to it. But, which is not to say that, like, I'm not trying to, like, give shit to any other people that did reviews. Like, I'm sure that probably, like, all of the other content creators all did reviews. And I'm sure that those reviews have a lot of good value in them. And if you watch the video and listen to what they say, then that will be where the value is. But the bit where they say, I give this DLC a 10 out of 10 or whatever, that's not the valuable part of the review, you know what I mean? They're just doing that because people demand it, you know? The important part is where they're actually discussing the pros and cons and stuff, you know, to me anyway. That's where you get the value from a review. I've actually developed a bit of a strategy. For how to like research things that you don't know anything about. What's the movement?
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never.
I want to try and...
Speaks his will.
Could they get in? He could get in there if we needed to. Maybe. What's the movement on this guy?
Not in this world or the other.
Blood is truth.
Alright, I'm thinking I'm going to put this guy there.
I will not. It is forbidden.
Truth is war. So war. Wrath.
Grateful Google, I just did a great hour-long breakdown video. Yeah, see, I'm sure there's a lot of value in there, but I don't reckon that the 10 out of 10, like when he gives it a 10 out of 10 or a 7 out of 10 or whatever, like that part of the video is of no value to me. I don't give a shit, you know? It's all of the other parts where he actually explains things, you know? I haven't seen the review, but I imagine, you know, Grateful Guru just knows what he's talking about. I'm sure he's given a good review of it, but yeah, but it's not the number value that I care about. I might go for the flesh hounds. I am keen to get this up as well, but I'm conscious that we can't get both of them. It's sort of like further in, the more expensive it gets and stuff as well. So, but I'm sort of thinking that's for 4 turns, 2 flesh hounds is not bad. 1 extra bloodletter is not bad. Then maybe we'll stop there because that's pretty easy. Then hero capacity. That's pretty hard. That's hard to pass up as well.
This way to slaughter. And skulls. Bloodshed.
What's this one do again? Enables the ability to travel to enemy lords. Yeah, see, I think this one's going to be a real game changer. But I really want this movement as well. My thought is that this one, I could spend this so I'd have the ability to teleport to enemy lords, but then I wouldn't have any skulls left to use to do it. Like, I imagine the ability to travel enemy lords costs skulls, right? I mean, costs favor, right? Or does it have a cooldown? Does anyone know how the ability to travel to enemy lords works? Do you have to spend champion essence to do the teleport? Or does it just have like a cooldown on it or something? I got into like yelling mode for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, I'm sure you guys can hear me perfectly well if I just speak normally. I get like excited. I've got to like quickly yell it out before I forget what I'm saying or something.
I shall drink of their essence and grow stronger. The war begins. We perpetuate without.
Blue Vipers gonna pay us for peace. Can do. And the Awakened, I think we'll sack this settlement, or probably raise it for skulls, and then we'll go from there. It has cost and timer reduction, so I guess both. Okay, yeah. People asking for reviews seems to make you louder. Yeah. I think it's what it is. It's like, you know, when you're you've got a bad argument, or you're not sure that your argument is strong, so you just try to like yell louder so you can win the argument. I think that's what I'm doing. Like, I'm subconsciously trying to like yell to make my point better.
Our wrath is wanting. An unworthy occasion.
Okay, yeah, this continues to be really awkward.
If the master wills it.
That sound! The cloak of
You reckon we can beat this army with our army? I feel like we could beat that army with our army.
Like my soul.
Especially if we fight in the forest.
A challenge!
Did you ever name the characters from the super chats? Sorry, my YouTube keeps crashing. No, I didn't. I did not. So what did we decide? We're gonna make him
Slaughter!
Was it infanticider? The mark of the Oliver cider. Oh, it's on here, isn't it? Yeah.
Brass, bone, blood.
Infanticider blood mark. There you go. Mark the infanticider. Can we fit any more words in there? A good strong name, yeah. All right, well.
Sound.
Yeah, see, I can force march that way, but it's fucked.
Blood speaker.
We could do some shenanigans here, but it might backfire.
Champion. Whatever skulls we claim are his. Run the Khorne, but do not stop.
All right. Well, yeah, we'll do some shenanigans.
Knowledge flows from open wounds. We wander on the cusp.
All right. So Barden is going to get replaced by Haran.
Lord of Khorne.
Haran is going to occupy the settlement.
War
and
Oh,
slaughter.
I thought he was going to occupy the settlement, but he's not. Why
Do
is...
you take me for a child?
Khorne demands blood.
Is he blocking...
Slaughter must wait. Live to fight.
Oh, it's blocked because of the red... Fuck. Ah! It's blocked because of this, yeah. 3-turn cooldown, yeah. I got fucked.
Skulls for the skull.
Alright, that's right. Well, okay, we will not be doing any shenanigans because there's no shenanigans to be had. Yeah, so we can't really chase him here because if he retreats... Oh, do you reckon he might, like, not retreat? He might, like, not retreat, maybe, I guess.
A hero's journey ends here. Skulltaker for the Skull Throne. Herald of Khorne. Shred them apart.
Let's just fight this battle first and see how we feel about that. It's Warhammer AI. He's definitely going to retreat. Yeah, I mean, potentially, there's some potential for anyone joining the AI. Anyone joining the stream should ask for a review. Yeah. Oh, is it only faction Lord that gets the summon? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's still okay though. Oh, should we go around and take the high ground? I mean, if they're gonna sit there forever, then I guess we should take advantage of it. No, bro, this is obviously this way, not that way. Are these... Is this not forest? Like, why can't we hide? It's forest, fucking... Shit. Alright, whatever. Oh, they can't. No, they can hide. Can they? They can, but it's not forest, stupid. Oh, it is forest there. It's forest in that bit. Fuck. Stop shooting at me. Alright, cool. Sorted. Alright, so I reckon we can turn them until they're going to be quite close to there, and then these guys can like sweep in and wreck shop, hopefully. They're going to get vision on them once they get too close though. No, we need to shut down these guns.
Good charge. Dogs kind of want to get out of there. Blood Beasts are doing okay in this situation. They're only fighting like against Alright, that's good. Get in there. Very good. Have you thought about feeding armies to a lord to increase his favor value? That's a cool idea, Bargest. Do you know like what the formula is for that? Like how their favor goes? Like is their favor just like based on their character level? Is it just like double their character level or something like that, or triple their character level or something? Or you know how it's calculated? Is it based on their prestige of how many things they've killed or something? Is it kind of like a grudge meter? I might just go for the sack. Gets our army nice and replenished up, and we'll just head back out of here so we don't get any more attrition.
That is forbidden.
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never.
Stealth has its place, but Khorne favors boldness.
All right, well, we'll do that.
Lords of Khorne, Blood Speaker.
You dishonor me.
Blood bespeaks his will. Ill-timed sacrifice.
He out ambushed me.
With wiles and frailty. Lord of Rage. Give blood, spill blood.
I'll have to attack to retreat. Annoying.
Another skull for Khorne's throne. The soul unbound.
Yeah, I managed to get myself completely fucked up here.
Khorne calls, we answer.
Yeah, so I can't even get away.
Brass and brim. An unworthy occasion. His path shall set us free.
Yeah, we're gonna have to nope out of this one.
Galling delay. We serve the greatest god.
And same with this guy as well. Gonna have to just leave.
Death comes swiftly. Not yet. Let the slaughter commence.
Do you take me for a child?
I'm gonna leave this guy here.
Blood Speaker.
And I'm gonna leave him in force march as well, so that hopefully he lures that guy over there, and then we can get in and take his settlement behind him.
What do we got? I'll grab this just so we can... Oh no, I don't have enough. Oh, no, I don't have enough things. We could get these, but... Armor, missile resistance, enabled if more than 40 kills. Skulltaker gains 25% of the experience to defeat odds. Alright, maybe I will grab that because it'll be pretty useful to like just power up really fast, won't it? Actually, yeah, that is pretty good. And it's cheap. Okay, so best case scenario, he gets suckered in, goes after this guy, kills him. We're going to sacrifice this guy to Khorne. Worst case scenario, they somehow spot me. He comes around here, this guy comes in, you know, it's all bad. Or if this guy goes after him, that's kind of bad as well. We really want him to just waste his time going over here. That's the ideal. Hopefully that's how it'll play out. This is the worst possible scenario, but auto-resolve says yes. So I'm kind of keen to just take this auto-resolve. Splat. See you later, Arbal. Blood for the blood god. I mean, not Arbal, Alberic. We could have gotten, if we'd fought that manually, we could have gotten like 1,000,000 skulls. Oh, we didn't get any dead rise again. No blood, no reforged. Each of these guys had a chance to come back to life, but none of them did.
Take the carnivores first.
I just read the patch notes. Did you test the new splash attacks? Does a unit with 152 weapon strength have 1 or 2 splash targets? Excuse me, no idea, sorry.
War within, we perpetuate without.
So we just went up 2 levels from that. I guess we got extra XP from killing him.
Tedious work, but necessary for success.
Got a pretty big army.
Skulltaker! Blood dries to dust, blows away.
Pyrrhic victory. Everyone dies, but we get the settlement. Alright, I feel like we should be able to do this without everybody dying. Kind of want to take the heal on Skulltaker, even though he's got the wait, I don't have regeneration on the Juggernaut, do I? Man, that frenzy on the bloodletters is so good. Do you reckon it's better to be on Kultaran, or better just to take the better just to go on the Blood Throne? Because then we can regenerate from combat. Are those any of those knights own anti-large? Easier to look than here. No anti-large, no anti-large. Poison arrows.
Ahead! I live for this!
Alright.
Bearer of rage!
When do they get their Juggernauts? Rank 9. Fuck. Alright, we'll give him the Bloody Shackle. Actually, I'll give him the Potion of Healing. Talisman of Endurance.
Yes, yes, I care deeply. I do.
Alright.
For the Lord of Murder!
Alright, let's make this happen. Looking a little bit banged up there, we sure are.
Skulltaker! Let Reaper fury grows.
Alright. I think that's about it. They outspeed us by quite a lot.
Skulltaker! Khorne commands it.
All these skulls being put to waste in their heads, I know. Outrageous. Fuck. Try to fuck me. Alright, how about plan B? We're gonna waste the ammo. This guy, he's not going to get shot to death. Hey Russ. Yeah, no, this will work out. He's not taking too much damage. He's got a bit of a smaller profile than Azul. I mean, Azul moves faster on his mount, but he's, you know, a bigger target to get shot and potentially eat more bullets. Nice. Yeah, I reckon we waste the ammo, then we'll pull out this knight on the left side, try and take him out by himself. And we can get both knights wiped out, and then we can just harvest. Alright, get somewhere here. Alright. Now... yeah, I was gonna try and like sucker these knights out. Fuck it. I'll let him go. It's because they're too far away now because I put these guys... because these guys overflowed... yeah. These guys overflowed the balance on this side and then I moved them over. And that fucked the whole thing.
Stalking my enemies. Every act is for Khorne. To the front.
Fuck it. I'm done with this. Always been bum rushing. That is the answer. Shit. That looks bad.
Blood, skulls, slaughter. Many skulls procured. Skulltaker. Defeat seems unlikely.
No, Mishanon looks like they're gonna die. Need to be aware of that. Yeah, large units to make sure they're not fighting spears. This thing can heal. Always be bum Russian. ABBR. Do a little twirly. These two guys can heal up as long as they stay in melee. Alright, I think that's about it. These guys can keep healing themselves on that. Skulltaker, your favorite lord? He's my favorite lord today. It's like I was trying to say before, like, you know, Skulltaker's not really, like, I probably prefer Ardbal as a character to Skulltaker, but because I haven't played Skulltaker before, like, you have that, like, new campaign excitement, like, everything's new. I don't even know how his mechanic works, you know, like, I don't know the map, you know, it's all just new. I'm just feeling my way out of it. So, you know, obviously the gameplay is not going to be as high level and precise as it would be if I was an expert in the faction. But in terms of the fun factor, it's way more fun, you know, like that first time you can't really beat that first time you play a faction for the, you know, the wonder of discovery. Looking forward to Skarsnik. Yeah, I was a little bit disappointed with Skarsnik in a way because, like, I like the fact that he's got Stalk Stance and stuff, but, like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like he didn't really get that much other than Stalk Stance. Like, he doesn't really buff Squigs hardly at all. He only gets 20% buff to goblins now. He gets 20% buff to squigs now, upkeep reduction, and they stack together. So for units that are both squigs and goblins, he gets 40% upkeep reduction. So that's kind of his niche, I guess. But like, yeah, like, I don't know. I guess that's his niche. Like, his niche is still like super cheap units, but they have to be squig riders or mangler squigs, basically. We could do a big sack, and then we could do a big sack and then occupy, but we'll knock it down to tier 1. Whereas if we just straight up occupy it, we'll take it at tier 2.
A base for our forces, from which to expand. Skulltaker!
Oh, from Chaos Warriors. Don't mind if I do.
More acolytes for the blood god!
Yeah, we'll put that reforge chance up more.
Tedious work.
Wonder if he drops upkeep on Night Goblin Squeak Hero stacks. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. So he gets 20% upkeep on reduction on squig units and 20% upkeep reduction on gobbo units. So it's like, so if you have goblin infantry, they'll be 20% reduced. If you have squig herds, they'll be 20% reduced. But if you have squig riders, then you get 40% reduction because you get both the gobbo and the squig reduction. And if you have mangler squigs, they're squigs with goblin riders, so you get 40% reduction. Yeah, so you get 40% reduction for mangler squigs and squig hoppers. I think that's basically just the only 2 units, and everything else is like 20. Everything else that's either squig or gobbo, you get 20%.
Master champions! Slayer of kings!
Took forever to finally do a Skulltaker campaign, and now he's one of my favorites. What do you like about it, Mark? No, I'm not, like, he's also one of my favorites. So I was just wondering what you like about, why you think Skulltaker's campaign's good. Vigor loss reduction minus 50%. Okay. Plus 24% fight or die. I kind of like that. I like having more buttons to press, you know? Yeah, I feel like either the vigor loss reduction to make him a little bit tankier, or the Icon of Slaughter to make him buff everybody with extra melee damage. I think that's probably the go. Wait, so you got Fight or Die that gives 24 melee attack in 35 meter radius on 90 cooldown. Then he's got Locus of Wrath that gives plus 40 melee attack on a 55 meter radius. Yeah, 65% spell resistance is kind of cool as well. It's a cooldown you can drop, but it's still pretty cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the buff. I like for the active, I mean, because I like buffs. I like buttons that I can press.
The tempter shall pay!
Icon of Slaughter seems better. Yeah, that's what I chose, yeah. Skarsnik, he's sneaky and stabby.
Demonkin, our dearest enemy. Herald of Khorne. The pilgrimage binds us.
Just the goblin tide aspect. His upkeep reduction means I can field so many armies of goblins. It feels like a proper goblin only army. Yeah, well that's kind of not as good now because he only has 20% upkeep reduction instead of 40. But I mean goblins are still pretty cheap and cost effective even if you pay full price for them, I think. I see Queek having Skulltaker's mechanic in future DLC rework. Yeah, maybe, yeah. That could be pretty cool. It'd be good if Queek eventually got that. Yeah, I don't think we need to be too, I probably could have set up a bit closer to save some time. But yeah, I don't think we need to be too, painstaking with this. Fuck. I miscalculated a little bit. A little bit too close. Skull rack, yeah. The skull rack. Here we go. Alright, still looks pretty good. Did I forget any units? Nope, not this time. Try and get that finished nice and quick.
Herald of Khorne. Blood letter for Queen. Advancing.
Nice. I saw Akai got a character name. If have you got one yet? If not, what race would you want? Hey Ross, what character name? What's his character name? What's the name and what's the character? Yeah, I guess we'll just keep sacking. He's a Heavens Ogre caster in the new DLC style. Oh yeah, what's his name?
Khorne triumphs. Enemy slaughtered. March for Khorne. Skulltaker!
Okoi Iron Gut. Ah, nice.
Blood Speaker! Such is his will!
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't think I deserve a character name. Thank you, darling. Mrs. Mercy's bringing me some tea and toast to power me through the morning session. No, I don't know. I mean, there's other people that have been in the content creator program for like, you know, over 10 years, I think, or you know, or over 6 years or whatever. So yeah, I feel like those people, other people, would deserve to get names before me.
His path shall set us free.
All right. I want to get some more. I want to get some more bros in here. I was sort of like, oh, I don't really care about the XP. It doesn't really matter. But now I'm like, oh yeah, I really want that XP. I want to get shitloads of XP. I think this one's really important as well, but I'm kind of feeling like, I feel like this is the most important one. I think that extra movement. So yeah, I think I should wait till I get the 100 to finish that off. 69.
Our teachings, brass, bone, blood. Give blood, spill blood.
I wonder when these guys are going to attack me. Oh, it looks like they're about to get wiped out.
Idleness is always a struggle.
For Khorne's eternal glory!
Actually, yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a demon here, a bit demon lord, because I want him to eventually become a I want him to eventually level up. Oh yeah, notice this. This is like a little weird little minor thing. But yeah, I noticed this is a weird thing. Like if you've got a lord that's inside the settlement now. So you know it costs if you're in this ring around a settlement, it costs 0 movement to move into and out of the settlement. And also normally if you're like here, it costs 0 movement from move to there, to there, to there, to there. Like you can move all the way around the settlement everywhere you want to go for free, because this is all within this 0 movement circle. But there's a new, I think it's a new thing now. If there's an army inside the settlement, then you can't do it. Can't do it, right? But then if I like do this, go out of the settlement. You know what I mean? So like you can do it, you can only do it now if you go through the settlement. You can't use the 0 movement to move like next to the settlement, you know? Not if you got 0 movement anyway. Maybe if you've got like 1 movement you can do it, but yeah, in the version you guys have got, then basically if you move anywhere in this circle, it's free. It doesn't cost you anything. But now it's like it's only free if you move into or out of the settlement. So yeah, I think that was interesting. I'm not sure why. I wonder why they did that. If it was to try to reduce some of the cheese, or if it was just a mechanical thing that makes, you know, maybe it makes the AI function better or some shit. So yeah, I thought that was interesting.
Truth is war.
I don't know what's going on there.
I might kill you, but worry not.
Do you reckon we should take the 4K from here, or
Still
keep sacking? I might wait one more turn. Next turn, if he tries to if he occupies the settlement, I don't really want to fight the full army with this, so I'll let it go. I'll sail peace then. Excuse me. Which one gives replenishment? It's the cultist that gives replenishment, isn't it? Yeah. I do love my exalted heroes, but I'm kind of thinking we go after Wolfheart next. Or maybe we should go to the edge of the map and go after... Yeah, maybe we should go after Wolfheart and then go kind of around here and clean out the back of the map. Does Wolfheart give missile damage and also missile resistance? Is that right? Or is it just missile damage?
Suicidal.
Alright, he's moved into the settlement now, so... Thought that guy would be coming after us. I thought I sold peace to him. Or maybe I was thinking about selling peace to him, but then I didn't. Oh, he absolutely hates my guts. Oh, this dickhead just set... Ah, fuck off. This guy just... I was waiting for this to be raised so that I could get my thing back.
Khorne! You soft southerners, waste our time! Shred them apart! Blood is truth! Bring me party! Want the blade? Ahead! Ahead! Too far! Sweet oblivion calls! Sacred executioner! March for Khorne! Demon might! Unstoppable!
Alright.
Your timing could not be better. The scurvy dogs.
And missile resistance and 5% missile damage for army. Okay. I wouldn't mind the missile resistance on Skulltaker.
For the Lord of Murder!
See if we can get some skulls here. Yeah, I'd love for Legend of Total War to get a character rename after him. I'd rather Legend got a character. Like, yeah, I would feel pretty like lame if they named a character after me and there wasn't a character named after Legend. I feel like, yeah, but I mean, obviously they're never gonna name a character after Legend because he's like, you know, he's like real aggro towards them and shit, and he's had heaps of you know, he's had heaps of run-ins with them, I guess, you know, like heaps of negative interactions, I guess, or whatever, blah blah. But like, I don't know, I still think, like, what am I trying to say? Like, I understand why he won't get one, but I still think that he should get one, if you know what I mean. Aren't there already generic Chaos Lords named after Mercy? Yeah, that's right, there's already a character named after me. It's Mercy the Chaos Lord.
For the Dark Gods!
I know. There's some dev at Creative Assembly, and he's like, we already named a Chaos Lord Mercy, and then we created a map called Mad's Map. And it's like, fuck, what does this cunt want? we keep naming shit after him, he just doesn't take it. It's like, yeah, nah. But no, I'm pretty sure the Chaos Lord named Mercy was named Mercy before I started doing YouTube, so definitely was not named after me. And Mad's Map just refers to an actual item in the Warhammer world called Mad's Map, so that doesn't refer to me either. Yeah, so the thing with Legend is like, even if like he's probably I haven't listened to everything that he said against CA, but you know, if you could probably make like you could probably edit together all the shit that he's ever said about CA, and it would sound pretty bad. You know what I mean? It would sound like he fucking hates everybody at CAA and, you know, blah blah. Which, like, and don't get me wrong, I think he is probably pretty angry with Creative Assembly about a lot of stuff, but like he still loves the game, you know, like he still loves like Total War, not necessarily Warhammer 3 particularly, but like he still loves Total War in general, and I think he's still got a lot of love for Creative Assembly in terms of, you know, the devs, basically, like the people that create the game that he loves, you know what I mean? I think he just has a lot of aggro for, like, you know, certain people at Creative Assembly, maybe the management or whatever, you know what I mean? So like, so yeah, that's one thing. It's not like he hates everyone there, you know what I mean? He's got some like pretty, but yeah, anyway, whatever, there's that thing. But the other thing is like, the other reason why I reckon Legend should get a character renamed after him is because he's just like, no one else has done as much, I reckon, for Total War in terms of promoting the game as he has. I mean, I don't know this for sure, like I don't have the stats and shit like that, but the sheer amount of views that he gets, like day after day, month after month, year after year, like, do you know what I mean? He's like constantly getting like hundreds of thousands, millions of eyeballs looking at Total War content, you know? Like most of his videos get watched by like 50,000 people or whatever, you know, or 100,000 people or whatever, you know, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's just like the sheer, like, literally no one else has done as much for Total War as Legend, I reckon, in that way, you know what I mean? And it's not like he did it out of charity or whatever, like, obviously he did it because it's his business, but I still feel like it just deserves, like, I just feel like you can't, like, not recognize it, you know what I mean? Like, that's, I don't know, that's how, I mean, I'm obviously I'm a huge Legend fan, so I'm kind of a bit one-eyed about the whole Legend thing, but yeah, like, I don't know, that's just how I see it anyway. Meanwhile, I've gotten completely distracted and forgot that my mission here was to not get my army completely fucked by this. But, oh well. Shit happens.
Spreading destruction.
We need to come around here. These guys are gonna get smashed. All right, let's split up here and try and shut down all these archers. One each. All right, put them in there. All right, this side's rolling up now. This is all right. This is getting there. Yeah, and I think Legend, like, as much as you might think he's like an antisocial misanthrope, you know, or whatever, you know, like, as much as you might think that he's got like personality defects, like I feel like he does really take seriously the fact that he has this kind of role in the community, and like, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but like, Yeah, like, I don't know, like maybe Legend's not the most responsible person or the most mature person or whatever. I don't know, whatever. I'm not here to like talk shit about him, but like, you know, whatever criticism you level at him, at least I think he does actually take seriously the fact that he has this kind of role in the community, which I think a lot of people like kind of say they do, but I don't know if they really do, you know what I mean?
Chaos Warriors!
I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is like maybe Legend fucks up sometimes. Maybe he does shit that's stupid or whatever. But at the end of the day, I feel like he really does actually care, you know. And I think that's what a lot of people kind of also see about Legend. You know what I mean? Like maybe he's an asshole, maybe he's a dickhead, whatever. But at least he's like kind of honest. You know what I mean? Like that's. You know, that's the thing, like, I hope he doesn't hear me calling him an asshole or dickhead. No, I'm not saying he's an asshole or dickhead. I'm saying, like, people might think that, but, like, at least most people think that he's honest, you know? And I think that's pretty important. What the fuck am I talking about? Sorry, I'm getting into philosophy phase where I just get all, like, random and shit and just start talking about shit instead of focusing on what I'm doing. Anyway, yes, so my original point was just that but yeah, even though he's had his fallings out with Creative Assembly, I still think that I just still think that his contribution to Total War should be recognized anyway, you know. It happens, yeah, after I've been streaming about 5 hours, I start going all like philosophical, start talking about my feelings and shit. It's just, I don't know, it happens like every day. It's like it's a roller coaster ride. I'm just trying to kill this dude. I don't really need to, but actually you get a bit more of a heal on no. New pixelated Apollo video. Legend Mercy calls Legend an a-hole. I don't think pixelated Apollo even probably knows who I am. Legend probably wouldn't know who I was if I didn't know him like kind of personally. Yes, I'm gonna try and I was gonna try and sack this and then backspace out. The skulls is pathetic, so there's no point. Oh, look at that pro backspace! Pro backspace. Barely even fucking moved. He just twitched a little bit. We can backspace the shit out of it. Alright. you gotta pat yourself on the back, otherwise, like, who else will, right? That was some pro backspacing right there.
Skulltaker!
If I put him right there on the edge, this guy could make it. I don't think he will, though.
The end to all saga. Forbidden! March! Faster! Faster! Land Speaker! Run the throne, but do not stop!
What's the difference between red and white skulls? White skulls are skulls, and red skulls are champion's essence. It's not actually a skull, it's like a ghost of a skull. It's a skull ghost.
The Ex-Father asks it. Rest, worship.
Brigand. Yeah, I can't peace out with him.
Our tolerance ends.
I can't do anything really. The only thing I can do is sell the settlement.
Lord of Khorne!
What's the garrison look like? Yeah, Kutra. Yeah, there's like no way we're gonna hold that, right?
First for battle! Warriors of Khorne!
None
shall hinder
you guys found me through Legend rating me? Yeah. I mean, I probably got like half my subscribers came from Legend rating me, you know. What's a Bloodspeaker Lord? The Bloodspeaker Lords are these guys.
Praise and roar commands!
Yeah, they're pretty cool. They're not as tanky as Exalted Heroes. Only got 60 armor, and they don't have as good of a. I guess they've got decent combat stats. But yeah, they only got 60 armor. They don't have that much health. But they've got Blood Sacrifice. They can heal other units for 11% of their hit points, but it does about 800 damage to the Lord every time you cast it. So 3 times is like 2,300. Basically, they can half kill themselves by doing it, but they can heal other units with it. But that gets reduced by magic resistance, so it's not too bad. Actually, I made a little video about that I should probably plug. If you don't, if you can't plug yourself, who will plug you? That's the thing. Yeah, it's nothing special. It's just like a quick little like 1-minute video. But yeah, if anyone wants to watch it and give it a like, a thumbs up or whatever, I'd much appreciate it. I'll chuck it in the link in the chat there. I support Lord's usually worth it. Well, yeah, the Bloodspeaker Lord's kind of cool because he can heal, and he's also got more murderous exhortations. It's like an AoE Mortis Engine type thing. Well, not more like it's like an AoE kind of Flock of Doom kind of thing. But yeah, it affects multiple enemies. Doesn't have a cap or anything. So if you get like a mega blob and you have like 4 of these guys in the middle of your blob, then you can just like, you know, Flock of Doom everything to death. So basically, these are like your Wizard Lords, I guess. They're shitty Wizard Lords that sort of heal and sort of damage, but they're not very good at either.
Loaded Wanderer!
Alright, we got an extra bit of movement.
But necessary for success.
We wander on the cusp.
Cool. Greatest bloodletter.
Alright, who are we going to sell this shit to? We can only really sell it to these guys or those guys.
Do not presume to dictate terms.
They're pretty broke. I thought they would have had a crap ton of cash. Lame. Alright, well, in that case, how about this guy?
Supremes. In time, it will become clear that the god of magic has a plan for all.
I could make these Zeech guys our vassal, but I feel like it's kind of weird having a weird Zeech vassal. Is there anyone else we could potentially sell it to? Maybe those guys? What about those guys? No. What about this guy?
You are a problem. I solve problems by killing them.
Finally used for the Obsidian Amulet. Yeah, I know. It makes your spell resistance actually good.
Take heed.
Those who make enemies of the Empire likely die.
Yeah, I think we lose it. I think we lose it if we don't sell it, so
In time,
we may as well sell it and get the couple thousand gold.
the God of Magic has a plan for all.
Oh, look, so much. It's worth so much. God damn it.
We have a pact. Experience the eerie eldritch.
War and slaughter!
Oh, I should have made them our vassal.
Existence is part of the change.
I fucked up there. Yeah, no, I should have made him my vassal or whatever. Yeah, I should have made him my vassal because that would have put him at war with this guy. Then this guy would have taken the settlement, and then we would have had him. Now we're kind of screwed. Oh, what's this do? Take control of targeted occupied ruin. Unoccupied ruin.
Come and meet your death!
Alright, so I've occupied Saxland. Hopefully that's going to make him take Saxland instead of this. Looking at the patch notes, for Norska only Berserkers got mixed with. Yeah, they buffed Berserkers, which is pretty cool. I'm just going to ruin my reliability again, fuck it.
Never, never, never.
Nice. Got LS, got a bunch of skulls now.
In disgrace! Slaughter must wait! March to
Alright, we'll put him just over the border so he can recruit. I'll just replace him with, this guy.
Herald of Khorne!
Alright, I think that worked out pretty well actually in the end. And we didn't have to get this shitty vassal. Can't trust Zeech even as vassals? I know. Although now they've got an army moving in, we're going to have to go and deal with that. Yeah, this is one thing I do fucking hate about Lustria. They always go into the forest, and the movement in the forest is shit. And when they retreat through the forest, they can still retreat like really far. But when you go to like chase them, you can't fucking get there, you know.
That sound! The cloak of skulls! Only the finest.
Yeah, I want to play Valkyria because she gets that thing where if anyone ever retreats from her, she can always chase them down. How good is Valkyria like with that retreat thing? It's pretty sweet.
Strike. To me!
Do you reckon I'm better off?
Khorne's edict. Destroy. Our demon king, our dearest enemy.
The soul unbound.
I'm not sure if I should come sack this and then stop and then go back the other way, or if I should.
Master champions. Khorne's edict.
Yeah, I think we like try to. Is that a skull pile?
Slaughter. I drive to kill.
All right, I think we can get a backspace on that.
Without pause.
Slaughter. Rejoice.
So that actually gave him free movement because he was like right on the edge of this settlement, and he had 100% movement, and so he still got 100% because he was right there. He's in the 0 movement circle. So he sieged it, and then I retreated, free movement back to here, still 100%, and now we can catch this guy. But we still have more to go, so we've got to sack it with Skulltaker. And then we got to try to backspace Skulltaker after the battle, so he doesn't go too far away.
Shadow holds 1,000 screaming shades.
A challenge. Does not lust.
No, not too bad, not too bad. That was decent. That was decent. Okay, so he can get to here, right? But that's moving around the settlement. So then if we get this guy,
We answer. Blood drives our march. Calling delay.
and we replace him with I don't know, whoever, this guy.
Lord of Khorne.
Now we should have yeah, we've got 2.5k skulls now. So now we occupied that. It's a bit of a waste of skulls. But now we've got the 0 movement circle for him. But only if this guy is not in the settlement, right? It's kind of the same, isn't it?
Send me an adversary.
Oh yeah, same shit, but yeah.
Bloodshed. Shred them apart. Leave only corpses. A hero's journey ends here. Khorne's champion. Khorne's herald. Master of blood. Acceptable. Slaughter. The whitest blood letter.
25%.
Shred them apart.
Oh, see what I mean? What the absolute fuck? He just like went 50. He went like 50 movement away, but also through jungle, which is like super. Now I can't fucking reach him. Fuck.
Obliterate all. Khorne.
Alright, I think we need to get this going so we can start teleporting around and shit.
Khorne has spoken. Some shall empower me in death.
Traveling would cost half the champion's essence that the Lord possesses. Wait up. So wait, half of my essence or half of their essence? I'm guessing it will cost half of their essence.
Only the finest.
Ten turns cooldown. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Oh no, we can make it. We can make it.
Bloodshed. Slaughter. Legion. Don't stop. Legion. Move in.
Yeah, these
For the Blood God. March for Khorne. Unfurl the banners. Man the walls. Blooded Wanderer. One.
I reckon if we auto-resolve it, we'll get no captives. But I reckon if we fight it manually, we will actually... Because if they melt, if they die from melting, I don't think you get any captives. But if you kill them while they're melting, then you do. So, so if you auto-resolve, it tends to be like, oh no, they were demons, you didn't get shit. But if you fight it manually... Oh, wait up. Do we even get skulls from demons? I feel like you don't get skulls from demons. I don't know. I can't remember now. Do demons have skulls? No, demons don't have souls. That's right. If you're playing as Chaos Warriors, demons don't have souls. I'm not sure if demons have skulls or not. I think they do. They have like symbolic skulls. They have spirit skulls. Not to be confused with champion essence, which is ghost skulls. You get food. You do get food from demons. Nice. Warp food, yeah. Right, well, we'll take the high ground for starters. They should sort of shimmy around it, I think. There we go. Oh, you know what? They might, when these guys come around... How far is that away? Might put them there. Because that way, when they come on, it should just discombobulate them. They'll like be like, what the fuck? And they'll like reform, and then we can just bum rush in. We can do the lore of bum rush.
We go in fury.
Let's rock!
Witness me!
Warriors of Khorne! Destroy them!
I think.
Slayer of Slayers!
How are these guys shooting? What the hell?
Prepare to be decapitated! Skulltaker!
Right. Slay. All these guys slaying? Yeah, they're doing alright.
In Ruination's name! They die!
Alright, I reckon a few skulls were taken. Blood for the blood god, skulls for Uzul's cloak. Indeed. You're gonna need a Dungeons Master's handbook to keep track of all these different skulls, yeah. Oh, hey, Wrath. So I saw your comment, but I didn't see the name. Yeah, no, Skulltaker's cool. Lustria sucks, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, Lustria does kind of suck, but I guess it's sort of like, you just have to, I guess, you have to, like, you know, get used to it or whatever. Maybe you have to play a little bit differently to what you normally would order. Yeah, 918 skulls. Yeah, I thought we might be able to get a decent amount of skulls. I think that 918 skulls is probably worth actually taking.
Take every skull!
How much cooldown reduction can we get on it? 5 turn cooldown. Yeah, we'll get that. We probably don't want to not use it again until we've reduced the cooldown. Nothing with the good migration if you ever do another Skulltaker camp. Yeah, well, you can teleport to any lord that you've got vision on, apparently. So it'd be pretty easy to, like, you know, travel across the other side of the world, especially if you put like Endgame Crisis or something on.
Skulltaker!
Excuse me.
Skulls piled here.
Upon the scintillating fractals of evanescence, do we dance?
Should we make peace with them again? Have they only got one settlement? Maybe we should just kill them and then sell their shit to somebody else. Oh, actually, no, I should take it for myself because it's part of my my area. It's gonna put, yeah, I don't know. I'm sort of thinking if we leave them alive, it might be a good idea because it'll make it take longer before it attacks us. I imagine it's not going to be that long.
Khorne's champion! Celebrate this day. Tomorrow may be your last.
I don't know whether we want to go this way to try to hopefully protect Kritax, or we want to go that way because that's where he's probably going to go. We go this way and I could bounce off that.
Patience. Those skulls will wait.
Actually, no, that won't actually help me because... Oh, no, it would. Yeah, because we get the sack bounce and then we'll get the extra movement.
Skulls slaughter!
All right, we've got all the movements, pretty much everything we can get from movement now in your skill tree.
But I am strength incarnate!
This guy's kind of just surplus. Actually, what's his bloodletting? He's got a bit of bloodletting going, so maybe we should keep that.
Herald of Khorne! Later! Khorne's Herald!
Favorite chaos god? My favorite chaos god is probably Khorne, yeah. Rage. But yeah, I kind of like all the chaos gods. I think they're pretty cool. I like the whole concept of the chaos gods and everything. I think it's cool. Chaos Undivided, yeah. With that beard, I was thinking Nurgle. Is Nurgle like a beardy faction? Or is it because the beard's disgusting? Or I don't really get what the beard thing is. Fucking shit about my beard, Mark. The fuck? How are you gonna do me like that?
Fight for Khorne! Glory, skulls, slaughter!
Alright, looking good. Next Blood Host will have 2 extra units. Yeah, we could pop that before we do our next one. Elric, yeah, I read Elric of Melimide. Oh, is it an anthology? I think it's like an anthology or something. It's got like 3 different stories in it or something.
You speak with Khorne's champion. Take care.
Just kill to get Sylar. I think we just have to kill a heap of people to get Sylar. Yeah, Elric of Melimine is pretty cool. Like, Elric's basically the ruler, he's the emperor of this just super evil ancient empire of basically dark elves. Like, the dark elves are basically based on the Melanivonians. And yeah, he's the leader of this, like, yeah, sadistic, you know, decadent court of like ancient kind of like elves, I guess. And yeah, it's like very much like a dark elf kind of court, you know, like there's all these nobles that are all like scheming against each other and murderous. They're all psychopaths, basically, you know, what humans would consider to be psychopaths. They all revel in just like torture and pain and stuff. And yeah, and he's like tired, you know, he's physically crippled and he relies on all these magical potions and stuff to basically keep him alive. But he's a pretty powerful sorcerer, and he's part of this like just super cruel, evil, powerful race. But he just kind of doesn't care. Like he's just kind of tired of it all.
And yeah, there's this one story where he basically goes to this remote kind of desert town, and he's like run out of his potions, and he's basically dying and shit, and he just kind of like accepts it. He just doesn't really give a shit. But there's this little urchin story that this little urchin that's sort of street kid kind of thing that was helping him, like running errands for him and finding him stuff or whatever. And yeah, the local power mongers of this little backwater town or whatever, they find out about him, and they want to I don't know, they want to steal his sword or something, I don't know. Basically, they want to somehow try and, you know, get more power and wealth for themselves somehow by like killing him or whatever. And anyway, they end up murdering the kid. They murdered the kid that helped him, and then it just pisses him off. And like I think that's the whole thing with Elric. Like he comes from this psycho evil race and shit, but he's just tired and he just doesn't care basically. But then somebody pisses him off. And then it's just like, that's kind of like, you know how like every superhero's got their thing? Like, yeah, Elric's superpower is basically his apathy, but then somebody fucking pisses him off, and then it's the rage. Then it is on, yeah. The end of the story, it doesn't go into detail. The end of the story just has like this kind of like impressions of what happens after that, and just like stories tell of like some like madman demon knight just riding down the streets, like laughing, like screaming and laughing maniacally, and the streets just ran with like rivers of blood. He just like kills everyone in the entire town, and it's like, yeah, that's Elric from Eliminator. Movement in this fucking place drives me insane. All right, I think we need to. I think he's maybe going to come here. Maybe he's going to come here. We'll catch him somewhere. It's going to take us like 3 turns to get him, but we'll get him somewhere.
Lord of Khorne! Exalted of Khorne!
You can't make it there in 1 turn now.
Blooded Wanderer! Khorne! Skulls!
Alright, I'm going to put him there, so that when we'll bounce off, we'll sack it and bounce off that direction, and then
Sacred Executioner!
yeah, we'll leave this guy here as a sack, as a sacker.
Slaughter! Wait! The Axe-Father asks it.
Can he not reach there?
The enemy cowers at our approach.
Making my balls.
Obliterate all ambush time. Acceptable. A new abattoir. Demons, go further. Exalted Futhglortu.
Nice. Got my first Exalted Hero. I love Exalted Heroes, it's so cool.
Boiling Rage. Slaves of Khorne.
Boiling Rage. Shit. Can't really afford that. I made the mistake of starting to read Warhammer lore and I underestimated how much of it exists. Yeah, there's so many. I don't even feel like I've read that many. I must have read like at least 50 books of Warhammer. I might just auto-resolve. I mean, I might just fight this one manually again. Just so we can get our heal up our heroes. the very first story, I think might be just called Elric of Melniboné, I'm not sure, or yeah, the one where he's like sitting on his throne, or like, you know, is it the Ruby Throne? He's like sitting on his throne, or like bored and shit, while he's listening to the chorus of the slave scream organ, which is basically all his slaves like tied up to this organ. So when they play the keys, it like tortures the slaves and makes the different voices of the different pitches of different slaves' voices go. It's like watching his court like dance for his amusement or whatever. Hey, Tyson Brown. Tyson just gifted 5 Mercy Bad memberships. You're a legend, Tyson. Thank you, buddy. I will put you on the roll of glory. I really appreciate it. Thanks for all the support, guys. Thanks for all the support all this week as well. Like, it's been lots of people like doing super chats and stuff, and yeah, really helps me out a lot. Appreciate it. What is your Khorne name, Tyson? Have you been thinking up a Khorne name, or haven't got that far? Yeah, I'm not gonna get too fancy on it. I'm just gonna there we go. No one shot anything. Didn't get a shot off. That's beautiful. That's what we want. No shameful missile weapons. Just glorious melee combat. Glorious melee combat.
Execution is my special ability. Will you do it? Seas of blood.
Tysock the Red? Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. That's a good name. Very nice of you to gift all those memberships, says Mark. Yeah, the very first story is called Elric of Melniboné. The Melnibonian choir masters train to perform surgery on their slaves so they can sing a single note perfectly. Yeah, that's brutal. Yeah, thank you for the streams and for all the early access stuff. It's been so much fun. Yeah, it is fun, isn't it? Early access, like it's kind of just like it's got that whole like launch day feel. I'm gonna stream tomorrow I think tomorrow you guys get access in, I think in 17 hours from now. I think that's about right. So yeah, I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna stream then as well, because I don't know, I just think it's usually exciting when everyone's like downloading it and all that, you know. I don't know, I still get a kick out of that stuff. I don't think we need the skulls really, so I'm going to take the sack. Yeah, so we bounced off and nicely down the direction of the road.
The god of murder demands skulls. No rest while there's.
Alright, beautiful. Yeah, that's not bad. Gets us back in there roughly in the right area. And yeah, we'll leave this guy here. So he's gonna be taking bloodshed attrition, but we can sack this every turn to sort of fix ourselves up a bit.
Lord of Khorne.
Alright, I think we can afford it. We're a little bit running on empty, but not too bad.
Exalt
exalted hero of Khorne. Herald of Khorne.
I'm not sure if I should destroy this and build the cult building. Three turns. Yeah, I might do that. Oh, we've got Eternal War. Cool. I'll leave it for now, but we'll oh, we can do this one again as well. Cooldown upon activation 15 turns. Wait, I used that like 3 turns ago or something. Does it like reset? Is there something that resets your unholy manifestations? I didn't check. Did I check that movement? I checked his movement and he couldn't quite make it, but I can't remember if that was this turn or last turn. I think it was this turn. Yeah, cool. Betting it's the same as Thrones of Decay. Yeah, I imagine they'll leave the price the same as Thrones of Decay. If they change the price from Thrones of Decay, unless they're making it cheaper, I reckon it'll be a really bad idea because there'll be a massive backlash against it. Well, maybe not massive, but it'll just be like, you know what I mean? Like, it's why bother? You know? €7 or €8, yeah, something like that. It's like $10 or $11 Australian, I think, or usually for the individual parts. I mean, oh wait up, yeah, I think it's maybe it's be more in Australian. Yeah, I think it's like 10 or 11 dollars for each part, and then it's like $30 for the whole pack or something like that for Australian.
Skulltaker.
Oh, I think we got him. I think we got him. We got some boys. It was then that he realized he fucked up.
Lord of Rage. Acceptable. Fight for Khorne. To war! Slaughter!
So we're still at 0 movement? Yeah, still, I mean, we're still at 100%.
Infernal they shall suffer! Cool! March for cool! Bloodshed!
Yeah, nice, still at 100%. Now, will we push this guy back? But we'll wait for more guys.
Let the slaughter commence!
So that's 3. We want 4. We should be able to get like a crap ton of skulls out of this. That's the goal.
Moving out.
Yeah, this should be good.
Last moments of life. Slaughter. I will. Slayer of Kings. Lord of War. Pursuit of slaughter. Move out. For the Black God. Wait. For the X-Father! Cool. Demons, go further!
Alright, very nice.
My axe
shall taste blood.
Now this guy's level 1. Have we got anyone? Yep. Didn't we have the...
Khorne demands skulls. Incarnate's name. Court herald. Sacred executioner. Blood, death, war.
Decisive victory low. Yeah, so this one, so we could auto resolve it and we'll take minimal damage, but if we fight this manually and we capture like every single fucking dude, we get 1 skull for each one of these guys. Every single one of them. Can you imagine how many skulls that is? It's millions, millions. Sorry, I'm being silly. It's a lot of skulls. We're gonna get a lot of skulls. Aetherosonic, sorry if I didn't say hi before. Anti-infantry versus weak infantry. I know, it's like a bunch of baby chocolate, I don't know, a bunch of things that eat chocolate in a chocolate factory or something. They're faster than the bloodletters. Oh really? Are they gonna kite me? That sucks. I don't really want to be kited. 46 speed. Oompa Loompas? Yeah, our guys are going to be tired as well because of the force march. They're going to be even slower. .34 speed, yeah, they do outspeed us. A fat toddler in a sweet shop, yeah, that's it. All right. Well, maybe what we can do is box them in. Like, we'll just like completely surround them from every direction, and then we might be able to like, you know, get them to like if they try and kite away from us. They're melee infantry though, so they shouldn't kite away. Oh, they'll try and kite. Yeah, once they rout, they'll kite away from us. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing I can think of to do is to try to completely surround them. Did he just shoot me with some fucking lizard laser bullshit? I think he did.
Chaos warriors of Khorne. Followers of chaos.
Alright, so these guys are going to be the hard handful at the front. He shot me with the toad lasers. What the fuck? All right, get into your positions, gentlemen. Gentlemen and demons. My lord's under attack. Yeah, he's fine. Takes more than a couple of toad lasers to can rattle my cage.
Oh, lizardmen have like extra good vision in trees, don't they? Oh, fuck it. Let's get them. All right, we need to kill as many as we can. Oh, they're getting away! Take those skulls. I should have sent the warriors in first. I didn't.
Northern barbarians! Warriors of Khorne! Army of the Dark Gods!
Ah! Can't catch them. Alright, these guys need to chase these routers. Get those skulls. Let no skulls escape.
Chaos Warriors!
We've got skulls escaping. Oh, we left some dudes over there. Need one of those telescope things? Lol. Those telescope things are such bullshit.
Lord of Khorne! Glory of Khorne!
Alright, I think we're gonna have to split up. Send one corner cycle after each unit of dudes.
Towards hero! Blood Reaper! Battle hungry! Take their skulls! Executed! Going forth!
Where's my big boys? Oh, that's them. Where are these guys? Get them skulls. Get the toad laser. Oh, bro. I gotta get those before they escape. We've got charge bonus as long as we're in range. Catch them. Get the skulls. Get them. Alright, I think we got some plenty o skulls.
Chaos Warriors of Khorne!
The toad laser escaped. Unfortunately, so we missed out on some gold and some skulls from killing him. Like the initial skulls we get straight away, we would have gotten heaps more if we'd killed him. But it doesn't really matter because the skulls we're going to get from captives is going to be redonkulous. Redonkulous. I reckon we're going to get like 10,000 skulls. We're never going to have to choose skulls again for the rest of the campaign. This might be the hugest amount of skulls ever captured. Oh no, 4.7k skulls. It's still pretty good. Over 9. I thought it was going to be over 9,000 skulls. Yeah, I didn't calculate it correctly though, I guess. Oh, there's a blood pool there. That's cool. New goal to get over 9,000 skulls. Yeah, that's the new goal. But yeah, see, we're pretty set for skulls now for the next few turns at least.
Herald of Khorne. Celebrate this day. Tomorrow may be your last. Suck blood first. Skulltaker. Lord of Khorne. We wait for Khorne. Slaughter must wait. Blood Speaker. Khorne's Herald. Rest, worship. Lord of Khorne.
Alright, nice. Heading in the right direction. Money's good, skulls good, everything's going pretty well. We'll go for our cultist building here. We need that. Might let that repair for one turn, just to save us a bit of gold. We can't wait. We got to wait for 3 turns till we can build the mortal buildings there. Yeah, no, I won't worry about it. Paint the jungle red. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait for the 100 on that.
First among champions.
Yeah, nice. So now all 3 of them are 25%, so hopefully it'll be okay. If we keep losing, we might still keep losing it because it's like when they switch it, like unequips the hero ability. So we might find that we still keep losing the 25% movement. It's kind of hard to tell though because actually we can tell next time we support an army, we'll be able to tell. Total amount of skulls gained. Do these cost skulls? You don't have to spend skulls or anything, do you?
of Khorne.
Oh shit. Wait up. Oh. Please hold. Just before, luckily, the auto save happens at the end of the turn, but luckily we hadn't gotten to the next auto save yet, so I'm going to still finish my turn. We forgot to fight the other battle. Yeah, bloodletters are pretty nice just because they're fast. If you're fighting like infantry versus infantry battles, it's definitely more enjoyable if they're quick. Yeah, I'm just gonna auto resolve this. So this is what basically my essential problem with Khorne is that you end up with heaps of blood hosts, and like all over the place, and you have to fight all these battles every turn just to keep all your blood hosts going and stuff. And like you don't really care about the blood hosts, so it gets like really kind of tiring, you know. So yeah, so as soon as possible, you want to kind of switch to auto resolve mode with your blood hosts, I think. It's not really a big factor right now because we've only got like 3 armies or 4 armies or whatever, but once you got like 30 armies, like you don't really want to be fighting any manual battles with your blood hosts, I feel.
Glory, skulls, slaughter. Lord of Khorne. You want red. Slaughter.
The trick that I do with Khorne to avoid retreating enemies is that I move my troop next to them, and then I do that first ability of Khorne that summons an army to attack you, and it automatically brings them into the battle as well. Yeah, that's a really smart, nice one to mark. Somebody's told me that before actually, but I forgot it. But yeah, so I might actually keep this. The good thing about Unholy Manifestations as well, though, is even if they do retreat, then you can always use Unholy Manifestations, and it'll give you extra movement, so then you can catch them after they retreat anyway. But if you're in this like forest sort of stuff where you can't actually catch them on afterwards, then yeah.
Blood Speaker.
Be extra good in those situations. Works if you force march on them as well. Ah, that's clever.
An unworthy occasion.
Oh, Marcus Skull Heart.
I will prove myself.
Marcus about to lose his Skull Heart.
That sound. The cloak of skulls.
Idle work. Only killing is real. I live for this.
This is good. This is a lot of skulls that we wanted.
Court herald. Moving.
War is Khorne. Drawn ever nearer. A winnowing at hand.
Skulltaker.
Lord of Khorne. War summons me.
Not now. We might.
All right.
Slayer of Kings. Blooded Wanderer. 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 Blooded Wan God of Fury. Obliterate all. Hear and obey. The righteous bloodletter.
All right. We gotta get this time. We gotta do even same as before, but even more skulls this time. No, I don't know. We'll see how we go. I don't think we're gonna get more than last time, but actually, maybe I'll just do this one so I don't forget.
Demons, praise here. Kill, then serve Khorne. War and slaughter. Death comes swiftly.
I'm not sure which.
Can't beat your death. Lord of Khorne. Pursuit of slaughter.
Not sure which will get there quicker, but either one should work. Just yeah, get that hero capacity going. All right. Let's collect some skulls. All right, same deal as last time. That worked out pretty well last time. The only thing I would have done different is send in the shields first, so that they could tank and get a bit closer before it all kicks off, and then yeah, pretty much do the same thing as we did last time. But yeah, that's a really good trick, Mark Oliver. I might actually have to pass that on. I'll credit, if I make a video of that, I'll credit you. Has this guy got lasers? No, no lasers this time. Right, get everyone in position. And then, yeah, this time we'll send in the Chaos Warriors first. The chores. God damn it. My well-laid plans. All ruined.
Hordes of chaos. Rage and fury. Spreading destruction. Obliterate them. Chaos warriors of Khorne. Northern barbarians.
No, no.
Desolation.
You're getting away.
Dawn.
Slay them.
Must slay. Death for Khorne.
Yeah, the
Warriors of Khorne.
speed of the bloodletters plus charge speed, like the charge speed of the bloodletters is enough. I think if they're already already in melee range. No, look how many are escaping. No. Sorry, I get so excited. I love captives mechanics. Any faction that has like a good captive mechanics, I get so excited about running down captives for some reason. I don't know why. It's just like, I think it's just the grinding urge, you know, like it's just like free money, more experience, more fucking loot or whatever, you know, like greed. It's greed. Mostly loves to keep people when they're already down. Yeah, that's pretty much it, I guess. Where's their lord? Did we kill the lord? It's important that you kill the lord because the lord gives you like a big chunk of slaves, like of skulls, sorry, just by like before you even choose your post-battle option. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like we might have left the lord, let the lord escape again. He wouldn't be worth. He's probably only worth like 100 because he's low level, but. When Dark Elf tendencies are coming out, yeah. Alright. I don't know. Do you reckon that was as good as last time? I reckon that was a bit less, slightly less good than last time. I reckon maybe we get 4,000. $3,500. I don't know. It'll be a goodly chunk anyway. Yeah, so we got 400 off the bat. 4.6k. Yeah, that was worthy. That was a worthy chunk of slaves. Nice replenishment, but no, we'll forego that for the big slaves. Big skulls, I mean. Skulls, not slaves.
For the hunter of soul.
Oh, look at this. This could be the mega slaves.
Yes.
Because we could get Wolfheart. Because if we fight the settlement battle, we won't be able to get the captives. But if we fight as a field battle, then we get the captives.
Skulltaker.
And this falls in Force March. Oh yeah.
The end to all sagas.
It's on now.
Take this work by wire, or you will not.
Oh, God.
So many skulls. We're gonna get mega skulls. Capturing more enemies than there are soldiers on the field is like I captured you and your first. I'll have your first one too. That's right. Well, it's like there's what do you call that? There's their baggage train, you know. So if you've got like multiple armies, basically you can like capture their warriors, but then also their baggage train. All their like wives and children and like camp whores and blacksmiths. All the people that follow an army to war. You get to skull all of them. Skull take all of them as well.
Legion, don't stop. Coached him hard. A hero's journey ends here. Blood Speaker. This bloody trail of worship.
I think he's in range, is he? Oh no, he is beautiful. Glory.
Demands blood. Lord of Khorne, let the slaughter commence.
Alright. We won't get quite as many here because we only got 3 lords instead of 4. Maybe we should take the replenishment on this one actually. Nah, it doesn't feel like it because like if we caught like 1,000 slaves, 1,000 captives, sorry, or 2,000 captives, then that would be enough to like max heal everything. So you know, if you get like 5,000 skulls, it's like it's kind of a waste to waste it on like 8% replenishment.
You steal. You power.
We serve the greatest God.
All wars are won in his name.
Blood hosts plus 2 units on creation, all characters faction mode. That's pretty good. Oh, somebody asked about Wrath of Khorne. Explosion does 256 damage, 1 second duration. 1 second duration, does that mean it hits twice for 256 damage? In a 3 meter radius. So basically just deletes anything that's within 3 meter radius. Unless it's a single entity or something. That'd probably even almost kill... it probably... Yeah, it'd almost kill trolls if they're already wounded. A little bit. I mean, if it ticks twice, it'll probably kill trolls. I think trolls have about 500 hit points. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But I think I'm gonna take the blood hosts first. Actually, no, let's take that. Fuck it. We'll probably get a level up from this, and then we can
Glory, skulls, slaughter.
charm shield. Yeah, so for anyone who missed it in the patch notes, the Charmed Shield ability on Charmed Shield item, the missile block chance has gone up from +24 to +25. So anyone who missed that in the patch notes, probably the most important update of the whole patch. Torment Blades, I like the Torment Blade actually, it's pretty cool. 1%, yes, this grey item that you may have noticed before you fused it to try to get a Helm of Discord, that has a 1% extra missile block now.
Give blood, spill blood.
We'll give this guy the Obsidian Lodestone. Anything we can give him with magic resistance is good because or magic resistance or ward save is good, but we don't have anything else.
In ourselves, the struggle.
Plus 12% weapon damage in an AoE. No. Oh, it's just for the one unit. If they're winning in combat, they have plus 12% weapon damage. Kill faster.
Do not test my patience with mortal concerns.
All right. Yeah. The XP buff for Skulltaker is absolutely insane. Yeah, true. Is the dude on the thing the new Khorne Legendary Lord? The dude on the thing, like on the big scully, the bloody motorbike thing. I think everybody's got one of those just about at the moment. But yeah, Skulltaker is this guy. He's a bloodletter mount. He's a bloodletter herald type character, and he's got 3 little Blood Reaper buddies. Has he got a unique ride, or are they all the same? Yeah, no, they're the same. So yeah, these guys are just regular Blood Reapers, and this guy's a Bloodletter champion. Okay, so yeah, the plan is to kind of do the same thing. Watch another stream give 22 levels to a lord with mentor skill after one battle. So the lord, so you're saying that Skulltaker had mentor, and there was another lord that was like level 1, and the other character, the level 1 character, went up to 22 from mentor. Is that a map, or is that a mod, or does the battle map adapt to Khorne Corruption? I think this has been in it ever since Warhammer 3. If you've got like Khorne Corruption, the sky box goes red. I don't think it does anything. It's not a mod, it's just in vanilla. I don't think there's anything on the ground, it's just the sky box is red. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think I've seen map terrain that changed because of the corruption. It's just the skybox, I think. Black waters reflecting the sky. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, I was sort of thinking maybe yeah, choke point's not the best for us, but
Mercy, how come Australians are so damn fun to watch? You, Legend, and Pestily are my favorite streams. I even enjoy one of your radio shows. Oh, thanks, Anne. Who's Pestily? Is Pestily that guy who I remember seeing a thing about this guy who was like a Tarkov streamer who's like ex-military, used to be in like the Australian Army or something, and then he just like became like, you know, one of the biggest Tarkov streamers. Is that the guy? Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, he seems. I mean, I know I'm not into Tarkov, so I've never watched any of his streams, but I just saw like a video about him and I thought he seemed cool. FPS gamer, yeah. Seemed cool. Glad that he's keeping the Aussie streamer spirit alive. All right, let's see if we can punch through with these guys. I feel like it's gonna get messy, but
First among bloodletters.
yeah, that's ugly. It's real ugly.
Bad weakling.
I'm trying to pull them through. I don't really want to get stuck. I need something to shut down the archers. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, it's not like the archers are going to destroy us or anything, but yeah, if we can pull through and kill it and get on the archers while our infantry shreds them up. Actually, no, let's kill him, because he's kind of dangerous.
Darkness, cold. If Khorne commands, lack of skill undoes the champion.
Nearly got him. Get him away from the spears. Beasts have killed the things. My cavalry are still trying to get out. They're doing all right. Yeah, is Tarkov like a pretty, like, I don't know, I would say like a Total War is a pretty niche small game, really, like in the scheme of things. Like, it's not like it's an indie game or anything, but it's not like, you know, it's not like Call of Duty or some shit. Would you say Tarkov is kind of a bit niche as well, or like, because I feel like it's like Tarkov's a shooter, but I feel like it's a more of a hardcore shooter. It's not like, you know, it's not like Call of Duty kind of thing. Like if he was like a Minecraft streamer or some shit, and he pulled like more views than Legend, then I wouldn't really be that impressed, you know. Yeah, no, I mean niche from the point of view of a YouTuber, as in how big is the potential audience. We need to reduce the amount of getting shot in the face that's happening. Have I still got the same amount of Blood Reapers I had before? Yeah, seems okay.
more blessings! Out away!
The skull's escaping. Take them. Slay them. Get in here. These skulls need to be caught.
Prepare to be decapitated! Yes! Let Reaper take skulls!
Actually, I'll kill him because he'll be worth good skulls in terms of just gold value skulls, not captives. 11. Oh, I guess we should finish them off. Oh, we need to kill Wolfheart as well. He's worth good skulls.
Lords of Chaos!
Okay, that's good enough. Get him? Oh yeah, kill this guy. He'll be worth some skulls. Ah, beautiful, we got him. Plenty of skulls. Alright, should we go try and kill him? That's good. That's good.
Warriors of Khorne. I am hail to thee. Blood Reaper does. Purge your way.
All right, good. All right, that's all we can get, I think. That's all for today. I think that was some pretty Monty haul, though. Should get yeah, still get a mighty chunk out of that, I'd say. Gonna say I wish list this for Steam Winter Sale, hoping for a good deal on game DLC. Hey, Oshia Matt, I pinned a link to Gamesplanet. They've got discounts on a lot of games. If in the top of the chat there, maybe check that out. Also check out Instant Gaming. Instant Gaming has like Instant Gaming's prices are usually cheaper than it would be on Steam when Steam's on sale. Like there's the normal discounts that you get on Instant Gaming are normally cheaper than Steam even when it's on sale. So yeah, so check out the link there and also check out this one as well. And yeah, see if one of those is really cheap for you, then that might be the way to go. This DLC is not the prices are not up yet. You have to wait till the actual release day. But if you want to buy any other Warhammer stuff, then yeah, check out those links. But the link that's pinned, that one will be the cheapest on launch day, but it won't be as cheap as if you wait for a winter sale. But even if there is when there is a winter sale, if you go to that link instead, it'll probably be cheaper. but right now it won't be discounted. Yeah, it will only be like 3% off or whatever.
for the deal. So the DLC will only be like a 3% off or whatever. But if you want to buy anything other than this DLC that's coming out right now, then that would all be heavily discounted. Yeah. Large amount of DLC for this game? Yeah, so I'd recommend, if you're not sure if you like this type of game, I'd recommend you maybe just buy Warhammer 3. You'd be able to get Warhammer 3 on sale for like $20 Australian, like, you know, 10 pounds, 10 euros, or whatever. But if you're pretty sure that you like Total War and you want to get into this game, I'd recommend you buy the trilogy pack, which is like buy Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 all together. Well, they'll all be like heavily discounted if you get it from one of those sites, and then that gives you about like 19 different races, probably like 40 different lords that you can try out. And then, you know, if you want to buy any of the other DLC later on or whatever, then you'll have a good idea of what you want to get or what you like the best. Okay, we've already talked about that stuff a few times already on stream though, so if you've got any questions, just yell out. But yeah, that's probably like really a bit of an overview. But yeah, so we got 4.3k, so that's 4.3k skulls. Yeah, again, I would like to take the replenishment, but can't pass up them skulls. ABS, always be skulls. Missile resistance 10%, yeah, that's pretty good. Who's the better defeat trade taker out of Skulltaker and Arbal? I feel like Arbal is actually better at hunting traits than Skulltaker. Because Skulltaker can teleport to any lord that he can see, but Arbal like just gets like a menu platter of different lords provided to him like every turn.
Now on until we've winnowed all the living.
Okay, so I think we're gonna do.
Slaughter. Sacred executioner. They died as they lived in disgrace.
All right. They died as they lived in disgrace. You know what that means? We need to do the speech again. Abaddon famously retelling the story of when he dueled Sigismund, and even though he'd wreaked, you know, terrible wounds upon Sigismund, he was like basically torn in half with his like guts ripped out, everything, and limbs ripped off and stuff. And Sigismund was, you know, still wouldn't die. And yeah, the last thing that he said to Abaddon was, "You will die as your weakling father died, soulless, honorless, weeping, ashamed." And that is the coolest Warhammer 40k quote ever. Potentially. I don't know, there's a lot of competition. You will die as your weakling father died. So good. Oh yeah, I want to on a t-shirt. I want that on a t-shirt. Fuck, that can be my birthday present next year. I'm gonna get Mrs. Mercy to buy me a t-shirt with that on it. That'll be sick. That's a sick t-shirt. Imagine if you saw someone with that t-shirt just saying, "You will die as your weakling father died." That'd be awesome. All right.
So much murder.
So I'm trying to like figure out how I can scam my movement to somehow get this and then still go off towards there. I think we're gonna have to sack it, obviously. I'll take the shackles off this guy. I'll just auto this one. All right. Now I need the sack, but I need the good backspace. I should have turned the camera around. Yeah. Oh no, it went the right way. Oh shit. I thought, because we were on that side, I thought we were gonna retreat back this direction, But then it actually ended up somehow being over this side and back going that way. I should have just let it go maximum distance. Oh, actually, no. If it was going this way into the forest, so probably would have screwed me over. Probably better to stay closer to the road. But yeah, almost made it. Although, you know what we could do now?
A challenge! Master of blood.
We've got 146, so before we do this, I'm going to max this out. Oh, actually, no, yeah, it won't give us anything. So it gives you 30% campaign movement range when you defeat a lord. So when we fight the garrison, it won't do anything. How hard does Khorne snowball now with no upkeep Bloodhost? A lot. A lot is the answer, especially when you're playing as Arbal. It might upset the bereaved. Yeah, if you ran into somebody whose father had just died, that would be pretty fucked up.
The enemy cowers.
I don't know why I'm laughing, why I'm smiling. I guess I'm immature. But yeah, no, I definitely wouldn't want to wear it around somebody that's whose father has died. I've you know, I have had, I know what it's like to have loved ones depart. Missile block chance for blood letters. Hells yeah.
Tedious work, but necessary for success.
Oh yeah, what do we think about this? Locust of Wrath was the one, yeah, plus 40 melee attack. So good. Locust of Fury. Oh, right, okay. Locust of Abjuration, magic. Magic resist is pretty cool for certain specific things, but I kind of feel like the deeps, the extra damage is where it's at. Because this Khorne already has really high melee attack, and they already have like multiple ways of buffing melee attack, so I feel like yeah, damage is what we want. We don't care about weakling magic because we're Khorne. Still going through your Gorbad campaign. Did it change your opinion of greenskins? Words that got a rework? Any interest? Hey CH Joe. Yeah, no, I'm kind of interested in playing all the greenskins. Yeah, I kind of like the greenskins. Yeah, I kind of like the greenskins rework. It's like weird. Like I don't know really what changed about them too much, but I think like the way that they changed the hero access. I know it's just a minor thing, but having like tier 2 access to every hero so that I can just like quickly get like one of each hero straight away, and then having 2 more heroes that I can get at tier 3, which is like pretty much straight away, so that I then have like, you know, 3 or 4 different cool lords that I'm all leveling up, plus I've got like 5 or 6 different heroes. Like this, having that little cast of cool characters just really is fun for me, I reckon. Alright, summon this small hostile army. They pull in the garrison as well, so we can get more skulls, basically. So we can get the garrison skulls as well as the skulls from this little army. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in playing all of the different orcs. I don't really like Savage Orcs, but I feel like I could kind of get into them. I was recently watching like the two towers, Lord of the Rings, in the Battle of Helm's Deep, and you know there's that like that Uruk-hai berserker that runs into the tunnel with the torch. He's just got like a helmet and he's basically naked apart from that with like a fire burning torch, and he runs in to like light the bomb in the culvert under Helm's Deep. Like that, I feel like that guy, if I just imagine that guy whenever I think of Savage Orcs, then Savage Orcs are kind of cool, especially Savage Orc Biggins. I'm going to stay away from the edge of the map, so those guys will hopefully come right into the middle.
Chaos Warriors! Slaves to darkness! For chaos! We go in fury! Skulltaker! Carnage moves! Sacred executioner!
Kill them all! For the Axe Father! Witness me! Where is he? Can't find him. Is he... Where is he? Oh, there he is. I know when Gorbad confederates, all the legendary lords get access to the plan, but I'm curious what happens when he gets confederated. Yeah, I noticed. So by default, I think lords have two plan slots, and you notice that all of the other lords now, all the other legendary lords have a special ability where they get +1 plan slots. So yeah, I was confused by that, but I kind of realized that's because only lords that start off in Gorbad's faction have plan slots, and have that skill that gives you extra plan slots. They have that skill that gives you extra plan slots. So yeah, so I think that's what's going on. So I think that like Skarsnik and all that have a +1 extra plan slots, but I don't know if they get the ability to make the plans go last for an infinite duration. Because like normally you have like a 3-point thing that goes up, and when you get to level 15, it makes your plans have no duration. They last forever. But yeah, like lords that are in other factions don't have that. So yeah, I'm not too sure whether they can actually get them to last infinitely. But yeah, but I noticed Skarsnik's got a thing that says like +1 plans, tactics available in plans mechanic or something like that. Are these guys gonna hide in the forest the whole time, or? Apparently they are. All right, we'll try and work our way around. Oh, here we go.
Spreading destruction! Skulltaker! It is done! The gods say we'll win! Don't win!
Next.
Come on!
Nice. All right, there's so many skulls. All the skulls will be ours.
pretty good. No generic lords have the plans as an auto skill. Legendary lords have the skill also, but you may have to put in. Oh, the legendary lords have that auto skill as well. I didn't think lords that weren't part of Gorbad's faction had that skill. I'm pretty sure I checked it and they didn't have it. I don't know. Now that you say that they do have it, I'm not as sure as I was a minute ago, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that skill just gets added to their skill tree when they get confederated or something. But yeah, I thought I checked it when I was playing as Skarsnik and he didn't have it. But maybe, yeah, maybe I imagined it. Lustria Bowl is back in action. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Although I feel like Skulltaker is the dominant Chad in the Lustria Bowl. We've now got 17,000 skulls. Should we finally take replenishment, or should we always be sculling? Should we stay true to our? Oh no, we've got plenty of skulls now. All of the other lords got reworks basically, except for Grom the Paunch. Oh, we got Wrathmongers. Very good. Oh yeah! All right, this is working out pretty well.
Where are the heroes I seek? I live for this. Only the finest.
Azag got a rework, yeah. All of them except for Grom got a rework, I'm pretty sure. Azag got a, well, I mean, I don't know how much of a rework was, but yeah, Azag's skills are definitely different. I'm pretty sure they're different, yeah.
Ahead! Take the carnivores first.
Yeah, Azag isn't like amazing. Like Azag didn't get anything amazing, but he did get a rework. Like his skills are different now. I'm pretty sure he gets like buffs to like death magic and like, yeah, I don't know, can't remember now. I don't know. I thought he had a few things that have changed anyway, but maybe I'm imagining it. Oh, I forgot to put the points into this. Crap. I could have gotten extra movement out of that that battle we just had then.
I'm bigger, 1,000-fold. Let the blade strike.
All right, we'll fight this again.
A challenge.
Unworkable.
Herald of Khorne. Rest, worship. March, faster, faster. Court Herald. Lord of Khorne. Lord of Khorne. Herald of Khorne.
All right. Yeah, we'll have to sack this as well. If we do like a full bounce off that, I reckon we might be able to hit Wellsprings as well. Maybe.
For the Lord of Murder. Do not test my patience with mortal concerns. Sweet.
Pyrrhic high, yeah, we can't really afford the old Pyrrhic victory. I could occupy this. Nah, it's only tier 2, yeah, so we'll sack it. Does Khorne corruption help with reforging chance? Demons Reforged. Plus 20% chance for destroyed Demons of Khorne unit to be destroyed after they're restored after battle. Plus 20% hit points for destroyed Demons of Khorne after restored after battle. Yeah, it's pretty much I think it works pretty much exactly the same as the vampire Dead Rise mechanic. Pretty sure you can reach 95% reforge chance. Yeah, nice. Well, I've got like what have we got right now? So not including the 20%. Because we don't have the 20% where we are right now, but 10%. 23%. So we got 23% in here on him, and then we got 5, so it's 28%. And then if we had max corruption, it'd be 48%. And we have another 7% there, so that'll be 55%. That's 55%. I'm not sure how you get the last 40%. Maybe is there even more techs? Oh yeah, another 20%. So that'd be up to 75%. We can get up to at least 75%. I know, this battle looks like it's going to be rough. We'll see how we go. Vampire Coast needs some love. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really care about Vampire Coast that much, so yeah. I mean, like, in terms of like making all the races fair and equally good and stuff, like, yeah, I agree they probably need something, but yeah, I don't think I really subscribe to that. I feel like the factions that are like more important and nostalgic and that people have like more love for, they're the ones that should get more, more attention, basically. And I don't mean just like the ones that I like Empire and stuff, but I feel like, Empire, Dwarfs, Skaven, Greenskins, all of those like core classic Warhammer races, like those are the ones that should be just like expanded more. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, Tomb Kings, Vampire Coast, like I feel like, yeah, Vampire Coast especially, they're not really core at all. Tomb Kings, I'd say, are less popular, but they're more core than Vampire Coast. Norska's not even a real faction; they just like made them up. So you know what I mean? Like, yeah. So I feel like those, like, yeah, like Norska is one of my favorites. So I kind of want Norska to get stuff, but I feel like in terms of creating like the best and most complete like Warhammer universe, Warhammer fantasy universe that they possibly can in the game,
they don't need to do any. They don't need to worry about Norsca and Vampire Coast, I reckon, because those ones are not really, you know, they're not really core. Yeah, this is my personal opinion. I just, you know, feel free to disagree. It's just how I kind of feel about it. Which is not to say that they shouldn't, not to say those factions shouldn't be in the game at all. I'm happy to have like for example, Southern Realms like Tilea and Estelia and stuff. Oh, that can't hide. I would also consider them to not really be that core, but they're kind of an eyesore at the moment because they're sitting there using placeholder Empire units, which looks really weird. So I think that it's really important that at least those like placeholder units, placeholder lords, get replaced with proper factions. But like again with Dogs of War, even though I'm really looking forward to Dogs of War and I'd love them to get heaps of stuff, like I think them just them creating a basic Dogs of War with like 2 lords or something, that would be fine. Like that would be, you know, good enough, just so that you've got something that you can put in Tilea and Estelia that's like proper. Yeah, like 1 Telean lord, 1 Estalian lord, and some generic lords for them. I'd be pretty happy with that. You know, a bunch of regiments of renown that they could share with Goldfag and stuff. Do these guys not? Are they not able to hide now? Are they not able to hide? Fuck. So we've got to put everyone over here now. All right, cool. Yeah, I feel like if we can get inside, start messing them up. Was very happy to see what they did for dwarves since the last DLC. Yeah, dwarves are cool. They should do more for beastmen, they're even the weakest in the tabletop. Do you get a frame rate issue when you try to cram a bunch of units through a gate, or is that just me? No, that's everybody. It's I think it's the CPU. Like, it's the sort of the physics kind of thing of the CPU trying to figure out what happens when all the different units collide with each other. So yeah, it's not like because there's too many entities on the screen. It's like you say, it's when you cram them through a gate or you put them into a mega blob and they're all like grinding on each other and stuff. The CPU is just like, what's happening? I think the Chaos Warriors need to go here because this is getting shot in the face land. And over here is away from the arrows. No, we should get the heroes onto this. Yeah, I was going to send them through here, but I don't know if I want... I don't know if I want that. Was wondering if it was something an upgrade on my PC would fix. Yeah, if you have like the best CPU you can get, I think that is probably the main thing that would help you. See, it's not too bad for me. Like my CPU can kind of handle this level of stuff, I guess. But yeah, if I do like a zombie campaign, like a vampire counts campaign, I have like 19 zombies with 160 entities in each zombie blob, you know, and they're all grinding on each other, then yeah, definitely get some frame rate issues with that. Oh, some of them, they opened the gate. They gate bugged me.
Where chaos commands! Rage and fury! Murder for Khorne!
All right, get the warriors in here.
Destroy them! Let reborn!
Buff this. How you guys going? Come on, get in there. I was trying to send them around the bottom here, away from the arrows. Chaos Warrior is going to try and pinion, this to hold them up. These guys are going to get away from the archers. They don't want to be in there. Alright, they're coming in. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, good. Get back in the pile here. Buff them. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. See, they said that they fixed the issue with ranged units running into melee, but you can still see that it does still happen. So, I don't know what they fixed, but these are the blood beasts.
Forces, the gods say we'll win. Skulls, my harvest, for his glory.
Alright. Chaos Warriors are up here. Blood Beasts can get into those guys. Disrupting his range there, that's good. This Lord should be getting wrecked. Chaos Warriors are holding in there pretty well. They've been getting shot by everyone, every man and his dog. Chuggers. Shut down them archers. Oh, Lord, what?
Skulltaker!
Has he got execute on? Demons flooding everywhere. Did we get him? I think we got him. He looks, it seems like there's no I think we got this. Check out these chads. Chaos Warriors look so good. They know how to fill out a Khorne uniform, that's for sure. Khornate rat ogres are pretty cool. What? What the hell's a Khornate rat ogre? Is that a thing? I think we're just mulching everybody up. Oh, the blood beasts are Khorne rat ogres. Yes, of course. They are. That they are.
Chaos warriors for destruction.
Honestly, after reading the patch notes, I'm not a fan of Sigvald getting all of the new Khorne units. It makes no sense to treat him as undivided. Yeah, it's been like that for a while. Sigvald's an undivided lord, and yeah, I'm not really sure why that is either. It's like he's clearly a Slaanesh dude, isn't he? Or isn't he? I don't know. Maybe there's... I don't know. Does anyone know? Is there like any sort of law reason why Sigvald's treated as an undivided lord, even though he's, you know, he's meant to be like fully devoted to Slaanesh? It's because the DLC that he's from wouldn't give him any Slaanesh units. Oh, because if you buy Champions of Chaos, if you buy Warriors of Chaos, sorry, there's no Slaanesh units. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I feel like they should be able to do some sort of combination or something where if you have him plus, like, you know, Nakari or plus Champions of Chaos or something, then I don't know. Yeah, no, fuck that. That's no reason to give him Khorne shit. Like, they've like gone out of their way to give him Khorne stuff. Like, I mean, I understand why you'd count him as an undivided lord because of that, but like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's okay. It's understandable if they don't give him any bonuses to Slaanesh units or whatever. Like, that's fine. But there's still no reason to give him Khorne shit. Like, why are they giving him Khorne shit? Like, that's a good reason for him not to have Slaanesh units, but it's not a good reason for him to have Khorne shit. Maybe it's because he's got the undivided tag, and they can't give it to Archaon and Be'lakor and everybody unless they give it to they can't give it to Archaon and Kolek unless they give it to Sigvald as well, because they're all like connected to the same tag or something. Kind of makes sense. All right, I was trying to get a bit more experience with some of these guys, but probably not really that important. Actually, this guy could get some more experience, get some more health. That's all right. Okay, I don't think we're gonna need to worry about it. Yeah, this thing can get some more heals on it. It's got 3.6k health at the moment. Yeah, these blood shrines are good when you get a few of them together. Like, I find them quite useful even solo, but yeah, once you get a few of them together, they're really good. They seem to do a good, like, kind of good AoE attack where they kind of spin around and wreck everything. Just this guy heals as he fights. So actually, this guy could heal as he fights as well. Where's some units for him to kill? Oh, he's not going to get much. Oh, this one healed pretty good. That'll do. It's also why he gets the mirror guard. Yeah, but everyone gets the mirror guard though. But yeah, I agree, Anon. I don't like Sigvald getting the Khorne units either. I think it's weird. Like if you got Zeech units and Nurgle units, like that's kind of okay. But like Khorne and Slaanesh hate each other's guts, so it's like, you know, I can't really see. I don't really understand how he could have Khorne units in his army. I feel like if he had Skylar and Fingram in his army, Skylar would rip off Sigvald's head and eat it. And then Sigvald's head would grow back and he'd be like all pissed off.
Victory is called. I care not for chattels. Skulltaker!
Instrument of the Divine.
Ooh, Yuan-Bo. He wants to get wrecked. Have I got... How's my teleport going? My cooldown... It's only been like one turn, hasn't it, since I teleported? Yeah. Alright, well... I can't afford that right now. But yeah, I think next priority is to get the teleporter up and running.
I can. I will. I must. Sweet
Alright, I'm just gonna auto resolve this one because the battle fatigue is pretty real.
provision yourself for battles to come.
And then we want to occupy one of these. I'll probably take
Bodies. First, champions. A base for our forces.
yeah, we can just occupy whatever we want because we've got so many skulls now. Khorne battle fatigue is probably the worst of any faction. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about playing because I was sort of saying how I feel like they tried to address that, but I don't think they really understood the problem with the blood hosts exactly. Well, they didn't solve my problem with blood hosts, so maybe there's another problem that other people had that they did solve. But yeah, like I think like yeah, the problem with blood hosts for me is the battle fatigue thing. Like you just get tired of the fights really quick, and then you're just auto resolving millions of fights every turn, and then it just becomes like busy work of fucking managing 76 blood hosts all the time, and yeah, like it's yeah, I don't know, but yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say about that. I do want to get this, get the Demons Reforged happening.
Yes, yes, I care deeply.
The tactics system looks to keep the battles fresh. Yeah, Gorbad I think is the best of the. I think Gorbad is the best design lord in the pack, even though he's a bit bugged at the moment, so he doesn't actually work properly some of his stuff. But yeah, I think Gorbad is the best design because he's sort of like Elspeth in a way. Like his tactics don't make him super strong straight away, although arguably the Squig herd one is a bit overpowered. But the thing is, like, it gives you more stuff to unlock. Like that's not a good thing that the Chaos Dwarfs does well as well, and that Elspeth does well. It's like regardless of whether you're winning on the campaign map or how powerful your armies are or whatever, you've got all these things that you want to unlock. And they actually give you like practical stuff that you can use in the game. They're not just like arbitrary bullshit, you know, achievements and stuff. Yeah, so I think that's one thing that they really got right with Gorbad. Like you got all these tactics, and even if you don't necessarily want to use the tactic, you still want to kind of have it unlocked so that in case you do want to use it in some specific situation, you know. And yeah, it's cool, and you can play around with different combinations, and it just gives you so many more things to kind of explore and fuck around with, you know.
Alright, I think we finally finished that mammoth turn.
Herald of Khorne.
Blood speaker. Murderous truth revealed.
Power. Born murder. Rage. Fury.
Yeah, whereas I feel like with some of the lords, like, yeah, like with Gorbad and Arbal, for example, I feel like they've got a lot of they've got a bunch of like really crazy toys that make you go, oh wow, but I don't know that I don't know if it quite works in terms of longevity of the campaign. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, maybe that's fine. Maybe you want some campaigns that are just quick, they burn quick and fast and they're over, you know, and you want other ones that are more the ones that you settle in for a long campaign with. I don't know. Do you guys think like every campaign should have the, like, do you think every campaign should have the potential to go for like 80 turns or 100 turns, like, or more, like 200 turns or whatever? Or do you think like it's fine to have some campaigns that maybe will last for 40, 50, 60, 80 turns, you know, whereas in other have other campaigns where you just over in 20 turns and you can move on to the next one? Like, alrighty. Forces you to use different units if your plan's got. Yeah, it doesn't force you, but it definitely encourages you, and it gives you like it gives you rewards for doing it. Oh, is Gorbad Ironclaw the dude that destroyed Solent?
But we have other things to discuss.
I was just thinking, wonder why does he have that? Why does he get that movement buff mechanic if he moves the character into Solent? Yeah, I think Gorbad might have been the guy who destroyed Solent and made Solent like not exist anymore. That's a nice little nod to the lore. That makes sense, I guess.
Knowledge flows from open wounds.
Knowledge flows from open wounds. See, this is why Khorne doesn't have any technology and any bonuses to technology. It's like, we need more research. It's like Skulltaker's like, research. How do we get research? Technology flows from open wounds. It's like, yes, that granted us no bonuses to research at all.
The time of ascension beckons.
Must murder.
Your lots are drawn.
Ah, sick!
Bloodshed. Bleed.
Why? Oh, actually, we got another lord we can get in somewhere.
Lord of Khorne. Lord of Khorne. Exalted with slaughter. Lord of Khorne. Exalted of Khorne. Fight for Karnath. Pursuit of slaughter. Lord of Khorne.
Yeah, so we can.
Blood bespeaks his will.
Greatest blood letter.
The brazen roar commands.
Should we just occupy this maybe?
His path shall set us free. War is Khorne.
I will prove myself to Khorne.
All right. So we'll
I thirst for battle.
Khorne calls, we answer. Truth is war.
yeah. So I'm use this guy. I'm gonna occupy this turn.
Well,
We don't need to worry about raising and auto occupying because we've got so many skulls we can just occupy it ourselves. We can sack it first. No, we'll just.
A suitable place for our trials.
March! Faster! Faster! Demons, go further! Parade Khorne's banners!
Oh yeah, so these guys have got 18 stack in there. That's a pretty significant chunk of dudes. Does this... I know, there's a chance they might be able to wipe it. They might be able to catch us there, but
Clarity in Khorne.
unbiased, I preferred longer campaigns with more tactical elements. That's why I enjoy Empire so much. Yeah. I love longer campaigns, so if the game has mechanics to keep me busy and achieving goals past turn 60 or 80, I'm all for it. Yeah, nice. I wonder if we could do like an Abal campaign, maybe with like no, like, I don't know, maybe like an Abal campaign, but we don't like, I don't know, I can't really think of how to do it that'd be good. I basically want an Abal campaign where you just focus on Abal, just going around doing the challenges, and you don't really care about your settlements or anything. But that's kind of how it already is, except for you just tell us you have millions of blood hosts everywhere as well.
Lord of War! Thirst for battle!
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna pump that. And then I need the 200 as well so we can get the cooldown reduction down. Technology-wise, bloodletters, or actually blood reapers maybe.
8 by 8, sacred indeed.
Oh, next turn. Yeah, next turn we get cultists. Cool.
Herald of Khorne. Slaughter. Rejoice.
Usually play till around 100 turn 120. Oh, really? Do you only play certain campaigns, Brazov, up to 120, Brazov, or do you play all different factions and you find you're able to play up to 120 with every faction, or is there only certain factions you can do it with? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep a Saxony here for pumping items. I'm actually surprised I've got like way less bloodlet. Yeah, Arbal's way more. Yeah, it's kind of the opposite. It's really funny. Like it's like Skulltaker's campaign is more like enjoyable to me, but I like Arbal the character more. Oh, I should have recruited another lord there last turn, but I didn't think of it. There's no advantage to there's not really any advantage to killing your bow, is there?
Leader of men.
We don't like get much from his trait.
but you will be.
Auto resolve says no. Alright, I'm back in a sec. Just gotta quickly go to the toilet, guys. Sorry, one moment. Sorry about that, guys. Your bloodletters are almost as beefy as the tree infantry the wood elves have. Yeah. They're, Skulltaker does buff them a fair bit, I think. I don't think we need to play this super carefully, I just think... Yeah, we just have to do it better than the auto-resolve, basically. And it's going to take us a long time to get over there. Actually, no, we'll bring this over here. Yeah, well, await reinforcements. 36 seconds, yeah, that's good. Alright, let's get these guys over there.
Spreading destruction.
Smash these guys up against the wall. Just move up this guy. We need, yeah, that's good. Kill those guys, that's fine. Did they just rally? Fuck. What the fuck? So they had supply, what? These guys, so these guys had army losses, and then they just un-army lost because the other army came back in. Is that what happened? It's pretty crazy. I didn't know they could do that. Didn't know they had this technology. Oh shit, getting it, shut them down. Oh, we're gonna shut them down. Don't want any shotguns to the face. Thank you very much. Yeah, these guys are screwed. Very good. All is well.
Followers of chaos, kill them all!
Let's top this guy's health up. It's the fuck you technology, yeah. I played a lot of Dwarfs, Chaos Dwarfs, Cathay, Empire, Kislev, Warriors of Chaos, Beastmen, Lizardmen. I play to get the long victory or campaign victory. Okay, so you've kind of got this big goal to get the long campaign victory, get the achievement, and all that stuff. Yeah, I think having I think if a faction has stuff for you to do that you're actually interested in using and unlocking and stuff, that's ideal. But yeah, I think you can definitely like substitute for that if you've got your own like if you've got a pretty strong personal goal that you want to achieve in the campaign. If for best results, I like to have even like multiple goals. Like if you have like, I don't know, like you might have a goal like you want to go for a theme of using free company militia a lot, you know, and then on top of that you might want to go for you know, I don't know, wiping out Kemmler and also whoever the short campaign victory is for Karl Franz. I can't remember. It's like Kemmler and Festus or something. You know, you might want to go for that, and then you might want to also have a goal of like making an alliance with Bretonia and then go into war with the High Elves or something. You know, and you kind of have like these kind of story goals or whatever. That makes it fun for me anyway, or more fun, I should say. A blood host actually here might not be bad.
A mighty host, hungry for slaughter.
Ah, I was trying to backspace, but it fucking zoomed me out and all this shit. It's like couldn't even see the Lord I was trying to backspace.
Skulltaker.
Like, fuck off. And yeah, the blood host is sort of on the wrong side. It's going to get wrecked.
First among champions.
Yeah, I should have probably just occupied it.
The end to all sagas. Only the finest. Blood Speaker.
Narratives in a campaign can be fun if you like role playing in game. Yeah, I think well, even just like having an ally, you know, like if you're playing and you want to have a specific ally or alliance or whatever, like it totally changes the flavor of your campaign compared to just trying to like, you know, conquer as much stuff as you can as fast as you can or whatever. Because the AI will do weird shit that you're not expecting them to do, you know, and that can like, you know, spice things up quite a bit.
Speaker. You cannot deny my call.
Kill in Khorne or die in
He doesn't have the
damnation.
bloodletting, so yeah. Alright, we'll let
Truth
this
is
guy
war.
do it.
For Khorne's eternal glory.
What are we gonna do now? Yeah, I think we want to get our bloodletters a bit more. Well, we'll give them more chance of coming back to life when they
Do
die.
not test my patience.
And yeah, I want to replace all these bloodletters with exalted bloodletters. His buffs all buff exalted and normal bloodletters, right? Yeah, frenzy for exalted. Are you doing an Isabella campaign having fun? My mean girl army of vampires, and I have the surrounding orcs vassalized because why not? Yeah, I remember they used to have like an orc. There used to be a thing way back in the in Warhammer 1 where Manfred, all the greenskin factions that were around Manfred in Warhammer 1 had a special trait that they were easily dominated by vampires or something. That's pretty cool.
Demon, white, unstoppable legion.
Hey Citra, best new campaign? Well, it depends what you're looking for. If you want like a quick campaign, a quick power fantasy campaign, then I think Arbal and Golgfag are the best. You know, you come out of the great gate swinging, you just fucking destroy everyone in 5 seconds flat, and you know it's pretty cool. But it is also fun and challenging in a way, like just to try to maximize everything. But then, yeah, I think Arbal is a little bit slower than, Skulltaker I feel like is a little bit slower than Arbal, unless I'm playing it wrong maybe. And then, yeah, I think Gorbad is probably like the slowest and probably the longest, you know. Look, if you want a longer campaign where things kind of develop slowly, but you've got lots of shit to unlock and stuff like that, then I think like Gorbad's probably like the best one for that. Just in my superficial experience, I've only played each of them like for a few hours, so I'm not an expert yet or anything. Give me another few months, I'll be an expert, but, but you know, at the moment I've only played them like once, so I don't really know that much about them. Alright, I think we're done for this turn. Is Gorbad's faction stronger than Grom? That one's a hard one. I'd sort of say yes, because Gorbad's faction can do stuff that Grom's can't, but Grom's is sort of, I don't know, like Grom has faction-wide buffs. Like Grom can make all of his goblins have regeneration, so Gorbad can't do that. But like Gorbad can make all of his armies have Scarbrand type extra movement, where, you know, they get extra movement replenished after every battle, and Grom can't do that. So yeah, so I mean, I kind of feel like, I don't know, they're both pretty strong. Grom's probably got stronger goblins, but Gorbad's got stronger squigs. Who's this guy? Oh, Skulltaker. So you get this random, you have this random quest that pops up around turn 14, I guess. I got the same thing with Arbal, and it just picks like a random character. I think it can be a hero or a lord, and they get a choice between Ironhide, which gives you 10 extra melee defense, or -6 enemy leadership in the local region, which is really cool trait. But you don't normally get it on your legendary lord. So I got it on my actual legendary lord. I don't know, if it was on a hero, I would take the leadership debuff, because I love stacking, you know, leadership debuffs. But since it's on Skulltaker, I kind of like the idea of making him like the ultimate badass duelist. So I'm gonna give him the 10 melee defense.
We hunt. Always hunt. Khorne calls, we answer.
There's the slaughter! Please, Khorne, Lord of Murder!
Interesting.
Sight, fury, Khorne's herald, Skulltaker for the Skull Throne, Sacred Executioner.
Bring him back. He actually managed to escape, which is cool.
Blooded Wanderer.
This is tier 3. We can take it at tier 2.
Champion.
These guys up must be pretty tanky. Were they, Is low actually low, though?
Ahead.
It's okay, I guess. Alright, we'll take it at tier 2.
We shall summon and plot.
Getting some badass units.
A hero's journey ends here.
No, I don't really want beasts just yet. Well, so in one turn we could start building the... Wrathmongers. That's right. Now I'm just going to go for hero capacity on those. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that. Build growth. We've got cultist capacity here now.
His path shall set us free. Blood bespeaks his will.
These aren't the best traits, but it's good to get. Sometimes it's good just to get them out in the field, get them rolling.
Exalted murder. The Blood Lord.
Oh yeah, so heroes can't. Remember heroes used to, if you pop your hero out, you could put them wherever you wanted. Now they can't do that.
My Blood Lord disallows it.
Yeah, I wonder what the story is behind that little change. It's really, really interesting. Something going on there.
Such is his will.
All right, I think.
Khorne's chosen.
We serve the greatest God. Unbind their souls.
Okay, so put him there. Then
I am an instrument of war.
he's gonna give his forces to that dude. Then this guy is gonna siege this, and we're gonna try and bounce back this direction so we can go after him. Well, yeah, we could probably just take all this and smash him even without anything else, but yeah, so he's gonna sack here, but he's gonna bounce off.
Executed.
Then this guy is gonna.
Idleness is always a struggle.
He's gonna occupy it once we've sacked it. Yeah, beautiful. Okay, looks good. We should be able to just auto-resolve this, surely. You know what? I feel like if we auto-resolve it, we're still going to get fucked over. I might sack it, because if we sack it, we can actually get replenishment off this.
And we should be able to get good replenishment. Yeah, I think we might be able to get decent replenishment. Auto resolve is so bad in this game. Yeah, it fluctuates. You know, sometimes that's better or worse. It goes up and down. Yeah, so we'll just sorry, bear me a second. We'll just manually fight this so that we don't take too much damage. Oh shit. Alright, wait a second. Please hold. Where's my shit coming on? Over there. Alright. You guys get over there. I'll micro this cannon a little bit. Probably the archers. Oh fuck, that's not very good. Oh, I got him. Wow, I was not expecting that. Alright. Oh, I hit that tree. Oh yeah, that was good. Man, Skull Cannon's pretty cool actually. I remember the Skull Cannon being really shit. I thought it was shit. But I mean I never played Khorne really, and I haven't used it since, you know, Warhammer 3 came out. But yeah, I don't know. I've been having a bit of fun with it. It does miss wildly quite a bit. I guess it's got 3 chevrons, so it's probably more accurate than it normally is as well. Oh man, this thing's cool. All right, we need more of these. I guess this is, what's the Regiment of Renown blood? Does it do more damage or anything? Like, what's the difference between that and the normal one? Regular Skull Cannons are a little wonky, but the ROR is tits. Oh, okay, so the normal ones aren't that great. It's just the Regiment of Renown one's really good. Makes sense. That's nasty. Alright, so we want to, we want to pretty much wipe out every living thing on the battlefield. And we should get a bit of replenishment. Oh shit, doesn't look like we're going to catch these guys.
Students of slaughter! Take the walls of reality!
So we're healing the other lord while we take damage ourselves.
And unleash it!
All right. Regiments of Renown shoots 4 projectiles that are homing. Regular cannons aren't multi-shot. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, because yeah, that was my experience of it, shooting slowly and missing 60% of the time. That was pretty much how I remembered skull cannons. So yeah, this one's quite different to that, obviously. It seems more accurate as well, probably because it's rank 9. Each one of these little dudes is like 30 hit points worth of healing for us. So we can... Skull Cannon gets ammo back in melee, that's right, yeah. Is this Lord's Chariot better than his other mount? The Chariot heals him in combat. So I'm not sure what we mean. Depends what you mean by better, I guess. But yeah, the Chariot mount heals him in combat, whereas the Juggernaut mount doesn't heal him in combat. The Juggernaut's meant to be a like a unique Juggernaut, cool Tyran, and yeah, I don't know if it's like especially good or anything, but yeah, I don't know. It doesn't heal him, which is kind of what I'm looking for. Okay, so we're gonna sack this, and we're gonna bounce off when he does the retreat off that direction towards our target. Oh, I forgot Tyson's name. What was Tyson's name going to be now? Tyson Brown did a super chat before. First. That's a sick name, actually. First. Oh, he's got a lisp. I first for battle. No, Tyson Brown, what was it? It was like... Oh, I forget what it was now. Shit. Can I search? Oh, yeah. Tyson, oh, here we go. I'm onto it. Tyson Tierson the Red. That was a suggestion from somebody else. And what was it? We're gonna do it. I'm gonna write them down when somebody has a good suggestion, but I thought I was gonna do it in a minute, and then I forgot. Oh, I'm sure he suggested something. It's like something that sounded a bit like Tyson. Oh yeah, Tysock the Red. There we go. I should call him Red Hand. Tysock Red Hand. His, yeah, his twisted flesh was the color of lava and ash, apart from his right hand, crimson as though dipped in red paint.
Obliterate all. Herald of Khorne.
All right.
Blood speaker.
Oh, this guy lost his. Oh no, he didn't. He's cool. He's cool. All right, let's get some cheesy. Okay, see you later, Sam. Thanks so much for hanging out, and yeah, appreciate the support as always.
Blood speaker.
Alright, we're actually pounding through our skulls pretty excessively. We might need to get some more skulls at this rate.
Cool. So now because we occupied this settlement, now we can use that 0 movement circle to be able to get through there. Seems to be, wait up. So it's like, it's weird. So when you've got no movement, you can't get through unless settlement's empty. But when you do have movement,
I must daub myself with blood.
so that's 9% there or 3% there. Yeah, so it's better to go there.
Greatest bloodletter.
He's probably just going to retreat.
Hack and cleave. Herald arrives.
Oh yeah, no, it is because like if I didn't move him into the settlement, it was going to have 9% left. But by moving him to the settlement, which actually used the 0% movement to move from here to there, and then also used the 0% movement from move to there, then now he's got 15% left. So it is like a full-on, it is a change. So only the nerdiest of the nerdy of you guys will actually care about this change. But yeah, so it's like if you move through the settlement, you get this 0 movement from there to there and 0 movement from there to there. Whereas now, if you move through a settlement like that, it costs you like 1, 2, 3 hexes to move through there, unless you actually move into and out of the settlement manually. Then you still get the free movement. So all of you movement cheeses out there, take note of that. We take the spell resistance because that's going to help our blood speakers to be able to heal without blowing themselves up as much.
You steal. You power. War. Khorne. New steel. New power. Shred them apart.
Did you see how far that guy fucking retreated? Like, what the fuck? That was some bullshit.
Executioner. By Khorne's decree. Bloodshed. Moving. Bloodshed.
Alright, that's pretty, should be a pretty exciting ambush potential trap for him.
Cultist of the Blood God! Cultist of the Blood God! Lord of Khorne!
Alright, cool. Now we can start sieging with these guys. This guy's going to last 3 more turns.
If Khorne wills it, bring death! Slay!
We can start getting more,
Blood, skulls, war, and glory. Death comes swiftly. Khorne commands, I go. The time is not right. Live to fight! Death comes swiftly! Glory of... For Khorne!
So what are we getting in terms of rewards? So we're getting 1,700 gold. That's going to pay for the upkeep for all of these lords. Plus we got 66 skulls. We get nothing from here. Oh, you get another 100 gold, I guess, and a tiny bit of replenishment. But the real reason is because we get magic items. So we got Luckstone, only one that time. We only had 2 lords there. We'll have 4 lords there soon, so we'll start getting like an average of 2 magic items per turn, 2 or 3 magic items per turn from there.
Lord of Khorne!
And it'll be relatively easy, just auto-resolve every turn.
Praise the ruler's powers.
Oh yeah, we probably should start. I'm not going to end us straight away, but we should probably start thinking about what we're going to play tomorrow. Well, what you guys are going to be playing, whatever the hell you want. But I plan on starting a new stream to like kind of play along with you guys while you guys are all jumping into the game for the first time, or into the new DLC for the first time at launch tomorrow. Well, hopefully some of you guys will be able to jump in.
Skulltaker!
But yeah, should I you love some Wurzag or Greasus? Excuse me. I haven't played Greasus yet. Yeah, I feel like Greasus could be cool. New campaign for DLC launch tomorrow. What faction you want to see me play then? So we got Greasus. Money cheesing. I don't know how you would describe it. Basically, like, I don't know, Greasus' new mechanic, let's just say. Arbal. New improved strats. Yeah, because I played Arbal the other day and I really enjoyed it. I wouldn't mind playing Arbal again and just kind of like fine-tuning like my strategy and trying out some slightly different things. Maybe try to go for some different units earlier and stuff like that. Yeah, so I got Greasus or Arbal. How OP can Skulltaker get? Is he now the ultimate one-man doomstack? I don't know. I kind of feel like Arbal is pretty cool for being a one-man doomstack as well, because Arbal can kind of like jump around the world and hunt down all of the different lords that you want to get for your defeat traits. Like Skulltaker can jump around the world, but only to lords that he can see. So he can't, like if I want to get Sigvald's physical resistance, I want to get Azazel's bonus, I want to get Bellacor's army buff, I want to get, you know, Archaon's what physical resistance, melee defense is it? You know, Nakai's 10 melee defense, Village is, you know, like all these different buffs, like they're too fucking far away. I can't get to them, you know, it's going to take me forever. Whereas Arbal can just be like, oh, there's an army that's, you know, over near Nakai. Sweet, I'll just teleport over there, hunt Nakai for a couple turns, you know. So yeah, actually, yeah, let's Arbal Lord hunting. Defeat trait hunting. The only thing is Arbal, I don't think Arbal can get regeneration. Like there's no regeneration items for Khorne, is there? Oh no, he can get the banner. Yeah, he can get the banner. So that could be cool. So yeah, so I'm thinking Greasus, try out his new mechanic. Plus I wouldn't mind trying out some like more lo-fi ogres, because Golfag is cool, but he's a little bit too over the top for me, I think. I'm sure I'll play Golfag again. I'm not like I don't, it's not like I don't like him, but I think I'm anxious to see what the more lo-fi, the banner and the chainsword. Yeah, well the chainsword's really easy. I can get the chainsword by like turn 15 or something. Probably could do it even faster if we tried harder. And yeah, the banner and the chainsword pretty much together is all you need, really, isn't it? But both Arbal and Skulltaker can get that. Yeah, Greasus has the new camp system and the new decrees. Yeah, I think both of those I'd like. Yeah, actually both Greasus and the only problem with Greasus is like getting your food, but hopefully the food challenge could actually make it a bit more interesting. What else was I going to say? Actually, maybe that is a good spot to wrap it up. Like, I mean, yeah, we could definitely do more stuff in this campaign. Obviously, I haven't fully explored everything that Skulltaker's got to offer, but, you know, realistically, I've already been streaming for like 8 hours or whatever. So I'm probably not got 9 hours nearly. So I'm, you know, I'm not going to, if I was going to go much longer, I wouldn't, if I was going to keep going, I wouldn't be going much longer anyway. So, you know, probably should pretty much wrap it up now. I was going to do this poll, but I guess there's no point doing a poll and then just instantly ending the stream. Well, how about I do... Okay, we'll do a real quick poll. It's just the options are like Greasus, Arbal, or other. And I'll do it on Twitch as well. How many people got on Twitch? Oh yeah, we've got a few people on Twitch. Hey everyone on Twitch. All right, well, I'll put the poll up. We'll have a chat for another 5 minutes or so. Bit of a warm down after the stream. And I'll let the poll go for like 5 minutes. Also, as usual, even probably more important than the poll is the comments. So if anyone's got any comments, like the poll could say 95% in favor of Greasus, but if somebody has a cool campaign idea for Skarsnik, then I'll probably go with that instead. So yeah, it's either Arbal, Lord Defeat Trait Hunting, Greasus, trying out the new cheese. I reckon we could do some pretty extreme money cheeses with Greasus, so it could be fun to try out, like, just, you know, just overwhelming factions with how fucking rich and fat we are. I think that would be pretty cool. But yeah, if you're more into Wurzag or Skarsnik or, you know, something else, then vote for other. And if it's Greasus, then we'll go Greasus. If it's Arbal, we'll go Arbal. If it's other, then we'll continue figuring it out tomorrow, I guess. Oh, I think that ads just played on Twitch, so that's probably not very helpful. You down for both either? Yeah, nice. Are many of you guys going to be on like at launch time tomorrow? So launch time is where am I going? I thought there was a map. Oh, here we go. Yeah. So there's a global release map thing. Which I will put up on stream right now. Yeah, so this is the release schedule for all of the different locations around the world. So yeah, so it's going to be 2 a.m. on the 13th for me. That's it's about 14 and a bit hours from now. New Delhi is going to be 8:30 on the 12th. Beijing is going to be 11 o'clock on the 12th, 11 p.m. Cape Town is going to be 5 p.m. on the 12th. Berlin will be 4 p.m. on the 12th. I guess that'll be yours, Wolfpaw. London, 3 p.m. That's you, Clock Monkey. Scrunge Crimes. There you go, buddy. Seen a lot of greenskins, but I like Wurzag. I've not caught any ogre stuff. Yeah. I'll be on later, but I'll be sure to tune in and follow the launch. Oh, so you won't be able to play at launch, but you'll check out, you'll pop into the stream a bit. Yeah, awesome. New York is 10 a.m. on the 12th, and Seattle on the West Coast is 7 a.m. on the 12th. Brasilia is 12 midday on the 12th. Yeah, all right, guys. Well, thanks so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate all the support. Got quite a few super chats today. Thanks, Pythax, you're generous a lot. Nathan, you're always crazy with the donations. Appreciate it. Mark Oliver, good to see you again. Tyson Brown, thanks so much for all the gifts. And yeah, thanks everybody on Twitch that subscribed and joined and followed and all that stuff. Much appreciated. No worries, guys. All right, I'll see if I can. Is there anyone streaming that we know that we can chuck a host over to?
Our dearest enemy.
PZ8 Total War is playing Skulltaker. So yeah, so I'll chuck a host over to him. So if you guys want to see, sorry I kind of didn't get that far with the Skulltaker campaign. A lot of stuff to check out and a lot of me talking shit to get through as well. But I feel like I got a good idea of how it all works. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. And on Twitch, we'll go for Great Book of Grudges. He's playing Wurzag. So anyone who want to check out Wurzag, go to Great Book of Grudges on Twitch. I'll chuck a raid for everybody who's already on Twitch. And everyone who wants to keep watching more Skulltaker, go to PZA Total War on YouTube. And say hi from me. All right. Thanks, guys. Have a good one.